New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here!
Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
No telling what we're going to hear in here today.
Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's just not like radio. It's just like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny,
Wildly funny.
and philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes, it is. Welcome to another week of radio.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Monday morning, everybody. How ya doing?
Monday.
La, 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 la. Yeah. Did you wake up and the first thing you do when you open your eyes is go, how could I not go to work today?
Oh, fuck yeah.
How could I figure out? You're in that still sleepy haze,
Right.
and the first thing you think is, how can I spin this that I can't make it in?
Well, I still got a sore throat thanks to Sam Roberts.
Oh, right.
So I was thinking,
Next, just kiss on the cheek next time. If you're going to say, what? I was implying.
it really hurts to laugh, so make sure you're not funny today, please.
All right.
Please don't be funny today. I think I had to start bronchitis over the weekend.
Got time for that?
And my brother, who's a marine biologist, had a little penicillin laying around.
For like a whale?
Yeah.
What the fuck has he got penicillin later? It's probably some spatial penicillin.
I was hacking up some of that good yellow stuff. If it goes green or red, then you're in deep trouble.
Red.
So I guess it could go red. I don't know.
Isn't that blood?
Yeah, that's blood.
All right, that's good luck, bro. Fucking territory right there.
So he quickly asked me a few questions. I show him my phlegm. He goes, all right. He goes upstairs, gets me a couple penicillins.
I'm your Huckleberry.
On the down low, he hands me a couple penicillins.
Yeah.
And I went from, like, in horrible shape Saturday to being able to come in here today.
How'd you show him your phlegm? You just spitting on a napkin?
I was like, coughing up shit all Saturday.
Oh.
Yeah.
But he's got gills now. You could see it on his neck. It's great. Oh, no. Oh. Whoa. Oh, that sounds great. That's what I was sounding like that for a while.
I swear to you, it's way better. Saturday, I was miserable. I couldn't talk. I couldn't do anything. It didn't help that he has a bunny rabbit that runs around his house.
Oh, rabbit just runs around?
Well, everyone knows I'm Bubble Boy with the allergies, so it doesn't help that there's a rabbit that gets to run around his house freely.
Does it leave little nuggets?
I believe so, yeah.
Little fucking
so
raisinets?
Does it shit when it's scared?
Oh, yeah.
Like if you look at the rabbit, you feel like, come here. Shit.
They are little scaredy cats.
They're adorable, though.
They're terribly cute.
He has one of those long-haired rabbits.
Oh, really?
Yeah, adorable, but I was like...
Big floppy ears.
Oh, all that shit.
Good rabbit has floppy ears.
But at any given moment, I was asking where the rabbit was, so I stayed away.
Yeah.
Because that's not going to help my allergy situation. And then I can't sit on any fucking couches or anything. I got to sit on like wood furniture because that guarantees there's no dander.
Yeah.
There's no dander.
Dander.
I suck, dude. I fucking suck. The
allergies
allergies are fucking brutal with me.
Got nailed with those allergies.
So, but the penicillin kicked in nice.
Yeah?
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Clear you right up.
Well, we had to drive 3 hours for that communion.
Pills or a shot in the ass? What'd you get?
Pills this time.
Oh, okay.
I was bummed I didn't get the shot.
Yes.
That communion crap is weird, man.
Communion?
Yeah, because like my nephew they march him up the aisle to join the cult. It's the weirdest fucking thing.
The cult, yes.
Religions are cults.
Yeah.
No matter.
Yeah.
It really is.
Absolutely.
Like you turn an age and then your parents are slowly walking up the aisle with the hand on the kid's shoulder like, here we go. You're joining the cult.
Yeah.
At least it's not. It's pretty mellow cult shit.
Yeah.
You don't have to be bit by a snake or any of that crap. But it is a cult if you really think about it.
Drink any deadly Kool-Aid, or you don't have to put on some Nikes and kill yourself.
The kid doesn't have a choice.
But, yeah, you are kind of indoctrinating your kid into that lifestyle.
And my brother doesn't believe at all.
Oh.
So, the body of Christ stuff, his kid's getting the body of Christ for the first time. And my brother dramatically goes like this, makes the cross, meaning I'm good. Meaning don't give me the body of Christ.
Don't give me that stuff.
And I guess he's had a thing with that priest because his wife's pretty religious. And my brother was walking away, and the priest aggressively makes the sign of a cross on the side of my brother's head. My brother almost fucking went batshit crazy.
He's trying to save him. See? The priest, that's his job. It's like, you ain't getting away from me. I'm saving you.
My brother is a big-time science guy, marine biologist and stuff, so...
And his wife's really religious?
What?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
That's what you get for not believing.
Look at your phone. Get your phone.
That's what you get for not believing. Heathen.
Oh, my God. See what happened?
What happened was Opie was talking, and God tipped his coffee over.
All over your Sudoku.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you know what? This is going to be a special Sudoku, though. I'm going to hang dry it.
You're going to dry it?
The Lord did not like that chatter.
Here's what happened, though. It was funny. It tipped over, It tipped over.
I did what everyone else does.
It's got a top on it.
You go into the panic mode.
It has a top on it with a little hole for you drink out of, and it tipped over, and the coffee just was kind of going ka-chunk, a little bit out of the mouth hole. So it wasn't that big a deal. And then grabbed the cup to pick it back up,
squeezed
and must have squeezed a little, and the entire lid came off.
But why?
And it went everywhere.
But why, when you're in a basic situation that you just completely panic and make it way worse?
That's the difference between like the regular Joe and a fighter pilot,
right?
That knows how to keep cool. And not squeeze the coffee cup too hard.
That was an easy save, and I fucking
That was an easy save.
And I blew it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was an easy save, and you squeezed that cup a little hard.
But my point being, like, my brother has decided, he's not going to follow the Catholic rituals or whatever, right? And I respect that. But the priest would not accept it. And gave him the sign of the cross on the side of the head aggressively as he's walking away from the altar. After he said, I'm good.
What do you mean him and the priest have had things before? Arguments over religion, or the priest wants to convert him and he's like, no?
Yeah. I mean, well, they're from a small town, so, they go to that church. My brother goes there for, whatever, this and that. And the priest just knows that he doesn't do the body of Christ thing or whatever. Mm-hmm. So this time he made the sign of the cross. But aggressively as he's walking away. Like, that's not cool. The guy's decided that's what, he doesn't want that.
Yeah. Wow.
So I think you're right. I think I think the priest is basically saying, oh, you stupid scientist, I know better. And, even though you feel this way, I'm going to try to save you. So.
He should wear a yarmulke and a Star David next time. Like, hey, hands off there.
Remember the old days, a cup of coffee would throw us off the air?
Oh, right, because the board was... I
don't know.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
Are you really going to try to dry that?
Fuck yeah, and I'm going to do it.
Oh, man.
How do we dry this thing? I got to, hang it up.
You got to put it somewhere...
there you go.
Hot and moist.
Anyway.
Not moist.
But to drive 2.5 hours to go to a communion.
Oh, way out there on Long Island, huh?
Well, I mean, people didn't warn me about this shit. When you have kids, you don't have a weekend to yourself. There's every weekend.
Every weekend.
Dude, June is done already. We're not even in June.
You're all booked up.
And then July's half booked.
Oh, my God. How do you do it?
Just horse shit. I respect the family members that don't show up to anything. Like, other family members get pissed, like, oh, he doesn't fucking show up to anything. But now I'm starting to get it. Because you can enjoy your life if you don't show up to these things.
It's amazing.
I mean, I like hanging out with my brothers and my family, but fuck. Every weekend is booked with something.
You're a very dutiful family member. Like, you show up to stuff. Like, I'm terrible. And I'm average. I'm like, how do you do that?
I'm the worst.
And Jimmy, I swear to you, I'm average. There's so many more events I could go to. My problem is I'm from a big family, so there's literally something to do every weekend. It's a birthday. It's a communion. It's, It's a lacrosse game. It's this, it's that.
Was there traffic yesterday because of Mother's Day?
No, we came home Saturday. I drove 6 hours Saturday. It was stupid.
Why 6 hours?
Three there, 3 back.
Man.
So, how was your weekend, man?
Oh, sit around the house, break in the old jacuzzi a little bit.
Yeah.
Bet some horses from my living room. Went to the pistol range yesterday, blasted off a few rounds.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A few beers or what?
Nope.
Come on.
Swear
Even
on
with the jacuzzi
everything
open?
I know. No, nothing.
I thought you opening the jacuzzi would be the...
Yeah, all these little tests are coming through. All these little tests.
Are you jonesing?
No, now I'm not even thinking about it as much. I'm not even thinking about it.
You're like a superhuman.
I'm just like...
He's a superhuman.
It's so not... You know what time I woke up on Sunday morning? 8 o'clock a.m.
Was it nice or bad?
I don't know.
I
can't figure this out yet. I was up at 8 a.m. Saturday night, I was asleep at 11:30. The fuck?
I'm sober 26 years. He's already leading a healthier lifestyle than I am with sleep. You know how depressing this is?
I love being up early on the weekends because I was going to say it differently, but I'll say it the proper way. I'm the only asshole awake, and it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw somebody commented and said, wow, I can't believe it. There's an Opie and Anthony tweet on Sunday morning, and it's not Anthony going to sleep and Opie waking up.
No, it's usually it's so funny. Because the timeline obviously slows way the fuck down around that hour. So I always see your last 2 aggressive tweets, and then I got some lame ass. Hey, here's a sunrise.
Here's a sunrise. I'm like, these fucking people ought to learn.
Hashtag savages.
It's time to go to sleep.
Yeah, you always know it's time for Betty Bye after hashtag savages.
And then hey, everybody, show me your coffee cup. I do like morning zoo shit on the weekends.
It's tag team.
I've actually done morning zoo tweeting on the weekends.
It's like Highlights Magazine. Gallant wakes up early and goes to see the family. Goofus is attacking melanin.
Yeah.
But the jacuzzi's up and running, huh?
Yeah, but there's still an issue.
Why?
Well, the entire pool has been re-marble coated.
And they have the water in it?
They put a fucking shitload on, too, like that. And then put the water in. And then I'm noticing it's losing water again.
The pool?
Yes! I can't fucking understand. I got the guys. These guys are dedicated in finding out what's wrong. So here's what I did.
What else could it be?
That's just it.
From the side?
They said, no, it's fucking... The pool itself, the pool structure, is solid. There's no leaks as far as the actual pool goes.
Right.
Ain't happening. So it's one of the lines coming into or leaving the pool. They said they pressure tested the bottom drains and everything and all those pipes, and it was fine. I think they fucking missed something.
Oh, my God. How much water have you lost?
It's losing about 2 inches every 20 hours.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of
Yes,
water.
it is a lot. It is a lot. So because I put a little tape measure. I opened it up and put it on the side of the pool,
my
and then I was like taking a picture every hour or so to see exactly how much it's losing. And now I'm waiting for it passed the skimmers, so it's not the skimmer lines, or it would have stopped right after it passed that. Now I'm waiting for it to pass the jets that are coming into the pool, waiting for it to pass those, and if it passes those, then it's got to be the bottom drains. So, but I also, before it did, I took the little dye, a little bit of food color dye, and I gently squeeze it in front of the jets, and everything's off. It's not, the pump isn't running. I squeeze it in front, and it wasn't sucking in, which means it's not leaking from the jets. I'm going to wait to see if it passes the jets.
So how are they going to fix it if it's the bottom?
Get the fuck in there and fix it.
But how?
I don't know. They got to drain it. And then,
oh, my. You're not going to have a pool this year.
Digging.
Digging where?
Next to the pool where the pipes are.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding me?
Dude, I know. I'm fucking...
That would be a nightmare if it's the bottom.
Say, beside myself.
Of course.
I might just go with, if it's the bottom.
I still want to know where this water's going.
I know.
I would love to think it's one of your
sinkholes.
Is that a sinkhole, do you think, or no?
It takes a lot for a sinkhole. Like fucking.
We don't get sinkholes on Long Island for the most part, do we?
Well, unless a pool fucking is leaking. It all depends on where it is. And I'm sure you'll get people that'll be like, nah, it's impossible to have a sinkhole. That last guy's talking to sinkhole going to
I'm sure this basic sinkhole shit, but not like Florida sinkhole.
No.
Not I'm going to swallow one of your family members, right?
Yeah. And if, mind you, there is a problem and we do need to rip shit up and start fixing it, I think I might just go with fill it up, keep putting water in for the rest of the season, and then they could fix it at the end of the year.
That's going to be a lot of water, though.
It's been a lot of water for the past fucking 5 years.
Wait, you're just going to keep filling up your pool all summer long?
I have an autofill, so it just automatically.
What kind of water bill would that be? No, it still wouldn't.
The water
be
bill isn't that expensive, but it's like 100,000 gallons a season. It's been like 100,000 gallons.
How many should it be?
I don't know, 5-10 gallons. No, I don't know, but it's a lot.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's just. Fuck.
That's a white man's problem right there.
And it looked so nice, like the pool was full, and nice blue water. It was nice. Friday, I went in there. Fucking jacuzzi was nice and hot. Got the colorful lights now that come on. Ooh.
Didn't they check your drain before they?
Of course they did. They said they pressure tested everything. They're going to see what it is.
Wow,
but,
man, you had shitty work originally, huh?
Oh, the guy that originally did it, it was Modern Comfort Pools, those cocksuckers. He's talked with other people and gone, well, we never, we don't usually do gunite pools. Because every guy that's come over now to fix my pool knows this guy.
Right.
He knows him. And when he sees him in the pool places that they all hang out, I guess, the local pool bar.
Sure.
They say, wow, you really fucked that pool up. And they're like, well, we usually do liner pools. It's like, then why'd you take the fucking job?
Yeah, you shouldn't have taken the job.
This guy is fucking...
You should sue.
You know what it costs to sue?
It's not worth it.
It costs too much. It costs more than I need to fucking fix the goddamn pool at this point. They fuck you like that. Lawyers and shit. So I fucking, as they say, live and learn. I was hoping it was either the skimmer line or the jets coming in, because then they don't have to dig down that deep. If it's something at the base, at the fucking main drain, I don't even know how you get to that.
What do you mean the main drain? Under the drain.
The deep end, underneath. If there's something there, they got to fucking go dig under the pool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's going to be a major pain in the ass.
Yes. Like if it's one of your lines under the pool, how do you... Yeah,
if it's the bottom one, they got to go, from side of the pool all the way down.
Side,
10, 12 feet down.
Dig it all out.
Oh, my God, that would be a nightmare.
I know.
That would rip up your whole yard, too, right?
Rip up fucking all kinds of shit. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, it'll rip up all kinds of shit.
Yeah. All that fucking nice fucking... blue stone I got down there and all the...
That stinks.
What do? You just fucking go, what am I going to do? I'll fucking drain it and have the kids over with the skateboards.
Nice.
I'll have Troy Kwan come over and show me how to fucking...
Troy Kwan and the rest of the kids.
Do some pool skateboarding or something.
All right. Hey, I owe Alan Thicke money. I left here without giving him the rest of his money, I realized.
He mentioned that on the...
But I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, he mentioned that on the after show.
Will he come back again?
No, he's gone.
He's gone. Fuck him.
Nah, they show up again,
dude,
right?
Dude, fuck him. He's gone.
No, I got him.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
He gave us good radio Friday, and I forgot.
He's got no eyebrows, and his internship's over.
Good luck to you.
I liked him.
He's going over to Rockstar.
We shaved his eyebrows Friday. It was fun.
Oh, yeah.
It was a lot of fun. And then Bob Kelly painted in new ones.
He looked ridiculous. Someone did that to one of their babies on. I saw it on there. It looks really fucking funny.
Funny.
They drew, because babies don't have eyebrows anyway, so they drew eyebrows on them, and babies make a lot of weird faces, so their eyes are going, and the eyebrows are moving. It's fucking hilarious.
Absolutely, it is.
Yeah, kids are good for something. A few laughs. Good for a few laughs. I saw a lot of kids and their mom pictures online this Sunday was Mother's Day, and they were fucking...
it's the thing to do.
Had a bunch of. Some of them are cool. Other things are like, oh God, is Facebook really the place to profess your love to? Like, who gives a shit? Fucking, I don't know.
That's what Facebook is.
Is it?
Everyone wants a little fame.
I guess.
You're getting a little taste of the fame.
I mean, it's fine with, hey, happy Mother's Day. Here's a picture of me and Mom, things like that. But, to my most darling spouse, you were there for me as a... It's like, it's Facebook. You're right above a picture of some guy showing his ass and thumbs up. It's...
It's all thrown in there. What do you
It is. I don't know. Social media is so fucking odd.
How about writing it in a card and just handing it to the lady?
Yeah, there you go.
Maudlin trip.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I think Facebook is fucking up families left and right.
Yeah.
I liked it better when I didn't know what everyone's political affiliation was.
Yeah, well, now you know everything.
But there's nods in the room, right?
100%. We were just talking about that on Mother's Day when I was over at the family's house.
Really? I liked it so much better than when I didn't know what who my cousins liked politically, and my own brother liked politically.
You know everything about everyone now.
Then you realize, oh God, you got assholes very close to you.
Yeah, you figure out you got one uncle who's hyper liberal, and then you got one uncle who's hyper conservative, and they're just post. But before
Facebook, they wouldn't even know that each other was that way for the most part.
Because you're not going to bring it up often in a family gathering.
Of course you wouldn't bring it up.
They just got to post.
Now they're battling on fucking Facebook.
Of course.
Oh, they go back and forth?
No, because they're on separate sides of the family, but of course we're...
Yeah, with Facebook, you see everybody's feeds,
and everything
obviously
comes in together.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I hate it, man.
You read the posts? I never read what people post on Facebook. 90% of it goes right by me.
I scan through it really quickly, and if I see keywords or a picture,
you don't have a lot of family members on Facebook?
I do. My cousins. I don't know if my parents are on it, but I have some family. I just don't read any of it.
Right.
I'm not interested.
And then you have to defriend people that are really close to you. You just have to do it because you don't want to read their nonsense.
I've done that. I've defriended people and stopped following people and things like that just based on a picture that they posted, or a fucking one of those meme comment things. I've just been like, I wouldn't be friends with somebody that would follow this logic or something.
I think it's really breaking up families.
Yeah.
I really believe that.
That and also...
Did you see what he posted about blah, blah, blah? Yeah, I know. It's crazy.
I was perusing through Vine, which a lot of people are starting to get on Vine.
I don't believe in it.
And I noticed I was bailing out, and a lot of people were agreeing, bailing out after, halfway through a Vine video because it wasn't worth my time.
Right.
It's 6 seconds long. You realize how little... an attention span you have when you're like, this isn't good enough. This isn't holding my interest. 3 seconds in.
I feel like when people don't do cuts in their Vine videos, I absolutely lose interest.
You lose interest.
Because people do straight 6 second one shot, and you're like, no.
I need MTV video style.
Can you watch a Vine video as you're doing it, or do you have to just hold the phone up? Because I tried to make one, and I'm like, my finger's not hit. No, it's not going.
They have forward-facing cam now.
No, I have that on my phone, but I didn't know you could do Vine that way.
Yeah, now you can. They just upgraded where you can do that.
With Vine?
Yeah.
Okay.
With forward-facing cam. Yeah, I was watching a few Vine videos, and there's a weird trend going on there, too. A lot of blacks and Hispanics, more so than I would think are on any other kind of social media. It's weird. Well, high percentage. Lots of nonsense. Lots of nonsense. People have no clue what to do with 6 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a lot of guys.
What do you mean nonsense?
A lot of guys just going, "Hey, what's up?
Oh, really?
What's up? I'm here. Hey!" You're like, and then it's over. It's like a lot of chicks with their friends going, "Hi, hey, how you doing? Shopping. And then it's over.
I didn't know you could do the cam. I'm so happy you could do forward face. I tried making so many Vine videos, and I can't make one.
Jimmy.
You didn't know you had a forward facing?
No, but not on the Vine.
Okay.
I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, they just...
I'm going to make viral videos all day.
Of course.
Why is it that, Vine's not available for the Androids? How stupid is that?
Oh, is that the problem?
Yeah, that's why I don't like Vine. Oh. It's the only reason why I don't like Vine. What?
Android's whack.
But why... Why wouldn't they figure that out immediately?
You'd think they
Knowing
would.
That, it's very popular right now.
Yes.
They probably will eventually. Instagram was at first only iPhone, too.
It took me forever to get on Instagram because they didn't have it available for the Android. Why? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of people with the Android phones out there.
Vine making the news, too, yesterday. That wonderful shooting in New Orleans.
19
I guess
people
somebody
shot.
was vining when that happened. And
what was that?
It was some kind of, gang-related street violence thing.
7th Ward?
7th Ward. I'd never want to live in a ward. I don't want to live in a number and then ward. I also don't want to live on the something block of... When they give you an address.
block of... Yeah, it's
when they
never
give an
good.
address, I want it to be Maple Street.
Why were those streets named that way?
I don't know.
People were just lazy when it came to naming streets?
I guess.
Why wouldn't you name it something?
Just give it a name.
19 people shot.
Hurt. No one killed, which is pretty amazing.
A lot of people were grazed by bullets, I heard.
When you think about it, these type of shootings, never really much accuracy going on. Never really much reason. Just kind of shooting into a crowd.
How is that? Let me ask you. How is that page 21 of the paper? That's a big story when 19 people are shot at a fucking parade.
Right.
Because it's a couple of instances. It wasn't a single white gunman with an assault rifle. That is the gold of shootings here. It would be, we would not be able to look at a TV screen right now without seeing that story, the call for gun control, again, all this. The news is barely even covering it, by the way. Look, Powerball drawing coming up. The news isn't covering it. 19 people are shot, and they're barely covering it because it's black people. The media really doesn't pay much attention to black gun crime because it apparently happens every 2 seconds. Mm-hmm. And it wasn't the assault rifle, the crazy white guy with an agenda. Let's see. Oh, is he a conservative? Is he a liberal? What is he? Let's see what he did. What's his motives? Let's read his manifesto. Get his picture up there.
Right.
It wasn't that. It's what happens in Chicago and Detroit and all these inner cities every fucking day of the week. This just happened to be, a large number, 19, during a Mother's Day thing, so it was a little more odd. But this is just the same as what happens in Chicago every weekend.
And was it an unofficial Mother's Day parade?
Yeah, I guess
it wasn't
so.
Sanctioned, right?
No, they kind of just...
What is this thing? These parades just pop up in New Orleans?
Yeah, it's just kind of bop down the street,
And then you join the parade?
And I guess they, You think
that was playing?
It's New Orleans. It plays everywhere.
It had to be playing.
It's the law.
The Daily News, they said this fire breather story, but plastic gun nuts, terrifying call to arms against New York Downings. I guess this guy who made the plastic gun is 3/4 of a page.
Yeah.
Well, that guy's obsessed with making sure we all have 3D guns.
3D gun. 3D printer gun.
He's really trying to push his agenda forward.
Yeah.
And they're saying that we shouldn't be scared of the 3D guns so much.
At this point, they're pretty fucking clunky, but it is pretty amazing. Only the firing pin is metal, and that's pretty undetectable in a lot of instances.
Why don't you have a 3D printer yet? You love your gadgets.
I know, but I really have I have more use for a fiberglass dinosaur than I do a 3D printer at this point in my life.
But I thought it would just be something cool to have.
Yeah, it probably would be. But I really got no reason to have one of those.
So New Orleans, 19 people shot.
Yeah, 19 people shot there, but not a big story. Not a big story. Two 10-year-olds were shot also in that melee. And, what about protecting the children, this, that? But it's black-on-black crime in this country gets zilcho attention. It's not dramatic enough. It's not sexy enough. It's not the big, controversial story. And these things will continue to happen. You'll have the community organizers having the silence the violence marches that amount to nothing. Until the true problem is addressed with violence in the black community, nothing will get done. Nothing will get done. And everyone's petrified to even talk about it as to be labeled a racist. So it continues. And the proof and my justification in talking about it and my absolution in talking about it is that you will see stories like this pop up over and over again with nary a word from the media. It's a big issue.
Let's see how they covered it. You got this, Sam? Yeah. Well, this is local, though.
Yeah,
of course
this is the New Orleans station. Of course, this is the most news you're going to hear about.
And it's on the YouTube channel Hood News.
Hood News.
Nice.
That's good. Love
Evening,
that.
I'm Vanessa Bolano. A day that was supposed to be about celebrating motherhood took a shocking turn. Gunfire erupted during a Mother's Day second line in the 7th Ward around 2 this afternoon at the corner of Frenchman and North Village
news
Streets.
people suck after you get out of New York City, huh?
Are disturbing.
What is that
Hundreds
about?
of people were in the area when gunshots rang out. The NOPD says 12 people were shot. So far, police are not confirming any deaths, but the youngest of those victims was just a 10-year-old girl who is expected to be okay. Police believe 3 suspects
white
are
guy's
involved.
shot.
WGNO
What's that
reporter
about?
Darian Trotter and
What's he doing there?
photojournalist Allison Titkemeyer take us to the scene.
The shooting happened at around 1:30 right over here at the intersection of North Villery and Frenchman. That is where you see police activity. When the dust settled, you looked around and you saw victims of the shooting spread out at all 4 corners of the intersection. I counted personally as many as 6 victims with varying degrees of injuries.
I heard pop, and I ran.
How many shot?
Oh, I don't know how many, but it was about 5 or 6 of them.
Oh, please, more witnesses.
Right.
Half of them didn't even know they were shot. You know, and it was amazing on Mother's Day they had kids to be involved in this.
Did they say that people didn't even know they were shot?
Yeah.
That's when you know you live in a fucking scary area.
You don't even know you're
I would
shot.
guarantee that I would know I was shot.
Right. You hear pop, 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 pop. You're like,
But you live
feel
in such
something.
a shitty area that you're not even sure if you got shot.
I thought it was a mosquito.
Right.
They buried the story. I don't understand this fucking. I just don't get it.
Isn't it
man.
astounding?
Like, why wouldn't that? Like, what it really comes down to, and they don't even mean to do it. They just don't see black lives as valuable.
It's amazing.
It's not just being. It's not just being like, oh, we don't want to vilify black people. That's part of it. But they just don't see black people injured as valuable as when white people are injured. That's also a part of it, and they don't even realize they're doing it.
If a white guy unloaded on 19 white people,
Absolutely.
It would be a front page,
of course,
all over the news.
It's funny. I completely agree with both of you guys because I get my news from Twitter now.
Yeah.
I don't get my news from the fucking TV.
Yeah.
That's stupid. So I see that's trending, you know.
Uh-huh.
So then I'm like, all right, and I went right to CNN, expecting that Anderson Cooper just flew down there with the rest of the gang,
Yeah.
basically saying fuck Cleveland. We got to now move on to New Orleans. And they weren't covering it. So in my stupid head, I said, oh, okay, it's got to be, minorities. This has to be a minority event.
Exactly.
I absolutely thought that in my head because I didn't see the coverage.
The liberal media will never fess up to this, but it's been talked about a few times. Jim's brought it up, that they look at black people and say, well, that's expected.
Yeah.
That's the norm. You don't cover something on the news when it's just normal occurrence, when it's something expected. You need that big surprise, the big like, oh my God, it was that? So they look at black people and say, oh, it's just, okay, they're just doing what they do. It's astounding.
It's a lower expectation of behavior,
right?
Which is really fucking
more racist than fucking.
It's so subtly fucking racist to not expect to see a whole group of people as children and like, yeah, well, they kind of should behave this. We understand because this is how. How is that acceptable?
Yeah.
See if Reverend Al takes us on today.
No, they don't take on black.
No, I know.
They
That's my
just
point.
don't. It's astounding.
Amazing.
But, throw a white guy in the mix with a gun. Oh, my God.
If a white guy went and shot two people at a parade like that, it's front page news.
Front page.
Maniac on the loose. Because they can't
page.
believe a white guy would do it. Like, I can't believe.
Right. What? You have it so well. Why would you be upset with anything?
We should ban parades.
I'm with you on that, especially
I can't think
Midtown.
of one parade that's worth watching.
The gay parade.
Oh,
that's at least entertaining.
That is a good one.
Never a shooting. Or if it is, it's not deadly.
Never seen one. Never seen the gay parade. But parades in general, why? They're just a waste of time.
Yeah. Could you take Keith's call here in Texas? He knows where my pool leak is, and I want to hear this.
Oh, okay.
Because I know it's not.
Keith.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi, Keith.
What's up?
Not much. Hey, bear with me now, because hell, I'm about nervous as a cat on a hot tin roof.
All right.
They check, they press your chest, it's the ID of your drains. It's not coming out your, like when you back flush, it's not leaking there. It's leaking on the OD of your drain.
Yeah.
When they put that PVC pipe in, they set that drain over there and they pour that gunite and everything. There's a rubber seal around it. I guarantee it's leaking around that seal.
Yeah, they just re-marble coated my pool and checked that and did that. They re-marble coated all around it, so it's not that, sir. But thank you. Thank you.
All right.
What else could it be if it's not the seal, sir?
He don't know.
Well, mine has leaked out my back flush when I back flush my pump.
Yeah.
Sometimes when I turn it back to pump, it leaks there.
Yeah, but now it's...
If it drains past your skim, it's not going to be that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I hear
All
you.
right.
Thanks. Thank you, sir.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I knew that was what he was going to say.
So someone on the Twitter is basically saying they didn't cover the New Orleans shooting because no one died.
Well, that's another thing. No one died, but
Bald Guy 74. Thank you. He writes, no news outrage because there was no deaths.
No, even if there were,
I don't know, 19
That's
people
a lot
shot.
of people, dude.
That's a big event. I'm thinking.
And when
that's
it happens,
a big news event.
When it's overnight in Chicago and there's 8 or 9 people shot, they mention it, but they don't cover it with the same shock and outrage.
And there are deaths that occur there in Chicago. They just don't talk about it. As if it was in, a white neighborhood and white people shooting other white people. Oh.
Why is, I understand the tragedy of Newtown or anything like that, but why is that such a shock that there's one maniac? I think it's more shocking that there's fucking 10 people who are fucking shooting each other than one lunatic.
They've accepted, this country on the whole has accepted the fact that black people involved in gang violence or drug violence, whatever, will kill each other. It's an accepted thing. It's just like car accidents now. People understand. You get in a car and drive, there's going to be an accident and people are going to be injured or dying. It's like anything else that happens. And people go, well, that happens. Yeah, they look at black people shooting other black people as, well, it happens. And until that's, delved into, it'll keep happening. But no one's really outraged by it. It really is something, isn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. But blame the hardware, too. That's what you got to do. I like how all these black groups, the Mothers Against fucking Gang Violence and Reverend Al and his ilk and everything, they got to say, well, we got to get the guns off the streets. No, it's not that. I mean, it's the illegal guns. Sure, get them off the streets. I'm totally for that. But it's more this thug mentality that's going on. That's just permeated the black community. And until that's looked at, no amount of getting hardware off the street is going to help this violence problem.
Speaking of gangs, did you read what they're doing in Times Square?
Oh, yeah. I heard that on the news this morning.
You know those bleacher stairs or whatever? What are they called officially?
They're like fucking grandstands. It's a big grandstand bleacher setup.
Right. But they're stairs, but people sit on them.
Yeah.
And they just hang out and look at Times Square. It's a great spot.
By the TKTS.
It really is a great spot. You go to the top and you can hang out and you really get a nice view of Times Square in general.
It's right where the crossroads are.
Yeah, the gangs have decided it's such a great spot. That's where they take what they say in the paper, their team photos.
Team photos.
They're taking team photos.
The gangs go there. They all sit up on those stairs.
And they get a team photo taken.
And they get a big photo of their gang.
Can you imagine the mafia doing this in 1960? What dummies. What are you're supposed to be fucking kind of keeping it quiet. You don't want the cops to know who you are.
How about that? Yeah. Now you got a picture of all of yous.
In the colors, in a gang affiliate. I mean, if the mob guys did, it just happened to be 3 of them met Sinatra at the same time in post. You didn't see the Columbos all standing there waving, hi.
Hey, take a picture.
I got a couple boys that, that's their beat, Times Square.
Yeah.
And they've told me there's a lot of gang shit happening in Times Square. Still.
Look at that. There's a little gang photo there.
Yeah, they all get up on the steps. The stairs.
That's nice. Well, it's a good photo op right there. Everybody's stacked up, so you get everyone's face in there for the police to scan the picture.
Well, why? Why there?
I guess because it's, you get to see everybody.
Yeah, but can't you find a little hill somewhere? Or why does it have to be Times Square? It seems like there's more to it.
Probably because it's just a cool place to get a photo where everyone can get on bleachers. There's not many places in the city, I think, where you can get everybody.
High school.
You can get everybody.
I guess so,
exactly.
St. Pat's.
Go to the local high school.
Yeah, well.
No, I think there's more to it. I want to know why they chose to take their team photos there.
Public place, so you don't have to worry. You got, like, the bleachers, so you could step everybody up in line so you could see everybody. It's not just like a crowd.
They want to be a bit brazen.
And, yeah.
Want to show off a little bit, maybe?
Showing off. Good for them. Good for them.
I just don't know how you make your fingers do that.
Oh, the gang stuff? I have no clue.
I don't know
and
how
fast,
you do
how
that.
they change them real fast, too.
Like, even trying to do it, I feel like I have
got mine,
arthritis.
yo. West side.
Yeah, but then you got to, like...
West side.
But then you have to, like, crick this one like that, but it doesn't stay.
No, it doesn't. Ow. What's that?
Blood.
Oh, let me say. B.
L.
L.
O.
Of course, Sam.
Oh, look at that.
B. L-O-O-D. Okay, yeah.
Whoa.
That's pretty amazing that I can't do that.
Why are the tops of your B and D so big?
I can't control that.
How do you make the O's?
It's his thumbs.
I could never do that fast.
How do you know how to do that?
I don't know. You just know.
Some arthritic person is getting shot because their hands are all fucked up. Yeah, how do you know that? Oh, man.
Is mine good?
That's pretty good, Jimmy.
Yeah, mine says brr. I could never. I would get fucking killed for making the wrong sign.
I watch all those gang documentaries on BET.
Oh, fuck that! I don't watch that.
Oh, not on BET.
I don't want. I don't want to know, man.
Those are the ones that Marcellus Wallace is the voiceover guy for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't watch the BET ones. I watch the other gang show on like the White Channel.
Yeah, I like the black gang shows.
Oh man,
because they really make them look like heroes.
Right?
Yeah.
Do they really?
What the fuck? Come on.
When you watch them on BET, they're the shit. They're awesome.
You watch them on the White Channel, documentary channels, and they're fucking like criminals.
Right? I don't like those.
Oh man.
They're not attacking the gangs on BET?
No way. No way. Freeway Ricky Ross, I was watching the one about him. It's like the biggest crack dealer ever. He killed communities worth of people selling crack. But he's the fucking man. They were talking about everything he gave back to the community.
Jesus Christ, they're fucking clueless.
Yeah.
Then again, though, mob documentaries, the mob is glorified too. And all these big gangs, whether it's, they're all glorified because we all have a certain fucking like awe.
Oh, that's
of guys that pull it
stuff.
off.
I love that the fucking black BET shows him in a different light.
Oh, yeah. Those are the ones I watch.
Freeway Ricky Ross's name was?
Mm-hmm.
Why Freeway?
Because I think he lived by the freeway.
Oh, well, it's got to be.
Oh, yeah.
We
It's
will
as simple as
never,
that.
ever be on the same page. Whites and blacks in this country will never, ever be on the same page.
Did we play Sweet Melinda Brown Duncan's audio yet? She's the one that wants to fucking take over Detroit.
Oh, I don't think we played it. I saw it, though, over the weekend.
We haven't played it yet.
I don't think we played it on this very
We were talking about
program.
black witnesses.
Black witnesses on the news are great.
And this is sort of in the, I don't know. Got a lady that knows how to run Detroit.
Yeah.
Dang Bing and his man, and the governor, y'all problem is y'all just sitting up there and collecting a check. If y'all really want to run the city of Detroit, come around here in every block of the city of Detroit, look through these houses. If they ain't no good, tear their down so people can stop finding dead relatives in these damn houses and pay these damn Detroit cops what they supposed to earn for being out here protecting the city of Detroit. If not, put my in office. I'll show you how to damn run the city of damn Detroit, and I don't know nothing about it. But I learned quick, fast, and hurt to get y'all sorry up out of here and do the right damn thing. That's why the hell the city of Detroit. That's why people don't want to come to the city of Detroit, because y'all sorry getting off your and doing if it was y'all damn family members, y'all to do the right damn thing. So kiss my black to get off the office. Bye.
Bye.
She was right, though.
Oh, yeah.
Everything she said was right.
Absolutely.
Oh, my name that was good. Is Melinda Brown Duncan, baby. Now, come find me. I'll show you what better to run the city of Detroit. This sorry.
Is that the news?
Yeah.
That's the camera guy laughing.
But it's amazing that the news. Why is
up.
the news covering that woman like she's a fucking drunk or a crazy person?
Yes.
She's just a loud fat lady.
People love the loud black people.
No newscasters get bonuses for finding uneducated black people.
Absolutely. They love it.
Absolutely.
They
right.
fucking love it. Was it Chappelle that did the bit about the black witnesses? I'm not sure. Yeah.
I think so.
He did one of those bits. Yeah. They just love it. It's entertaining. People love watching goofy black people on the news. Come on.
They'll get their little local channel, get some YouTube heat.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let's not fucking, come on. Who doesn't love watching black people being the clowning and shit? Oh, we love it. And they give us it. They keep giving it to us. They
Funny shit.
Another goofy black person.
You think they go out there every day trying to find
uneducated
someone
black
like
people.
Sweet Melinda Brown?
Oh, yeah. They love a community story.
Yeah, it's all about that now.
Yep.
Well, good for Sweet Melinda Brown Duncan.
Yeah, kick you in the balls.
The local reporters have to fight over who gets to go report in the hood.
Yes.
They used to be scared. Now they're like, no, it's my ticket out of here.
Right.
Yeah.
My chance at a viral video.
Yeah.
I know I'm going to be disappointed, but all I want to do is see Gravity in October. Did you see coming attractions for Gravity?
I saw that.
Fuck, does that look good?
Scary.
I just thought I saw Space People.
It looks a little scary, but
Fuck, that looks good.
What is it? I don't even know what it is.
It's about a space shuttle accident in space with Sandra Bullock's in it and George Clooney. But
Sandra Bullock.
I know.
But
That's
at least
what
they
got me
big,
like.
But they got big names in it though, so it probably won't be as cheesy as some of the other ones. I'm hoping that it's well done. Is this going to be IMAX 3D?
I
don't know. I would hope so.
I would imagine they would use that technology for this.
Oh fuck! Do I want to see this? I'm crying that it's October.
I know. Crank that up.
I don't know.
Samuel.
I don't know if the trailer will play on the air because it's.
Yeah, it was
it's
kind of
all
like very
sound,
visual.
It's all visual shit.
Very visual.
But it's just people. I just saw space people on the news.
It's like open water in space.
But Sandra Bullock.
Yeah.
It's worse than.
I
being
didn't
in
even
the
know
water.
it was her until I saw the name.
Worse than being in the water. Open water in space. They wind up being, I guess, outside their space craft and space station because it's destroyed.
Right.
Now they're just kind of, hey, we're floating in spacesuits.
Oh God!
What do you do?
They're not even floating in the tin can.
No.
Look at it.
Oh.
I don't know if it'll play on the air.
Okay, crank it up. Let's see what we got here.
It looks fucking good.
It does look.
But
good.
how are they getting their oxygen?
Well, they don't show you all that. It's literally just happening.
It's in the spacesuit.
No, I understand, but that's going to run out.
Exactly.
So it's going to be a very short movie.
Yes.
Who knows?
Some aliens find them.
Yeah. From Warner Brothers Pictures.
A little WB. That's nice music.
Beautiful, don't you think?
George Clooney.
The astronaut?
Yeah.
Nice.
Clooney's an astronaut?
I almost turned this off when I heard his voice.
Oh, yeah.
Terrific.
He's floating in space.
Yeah, they're all attached to the space station, I guess.
They're just like, we'll check out space and then head back to the spaceship and go on home.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's cool footage, though, with what they're doing with gravity.
Oh, no. Shit. Oh, fuck.
They're all flying away from the space shuttle.
Oh, boy.
Can't breathe.
Oh, the whole space station's getting chewed apart by something. Maybe meteors?
Don't let go, it said. Like they're holding on to the fucking ship now as they're just flying around.
But it's being hit by, like,
and it's spinning out of control.
And now it's just entering the atmosphere.
Yeah, it's plummeting towards the atmosphere.
Oh, my God. Oh, grab it. Oh!
Holy fuck. I just got chills.
That's terrible.
The last moment is her floating away backwards saying, someone please copy. Because you'll spin forever. Nothing will stop you from spinning.
Right.
Because there's no air to make you go back.
Oh, no.
But that how fucking great does that look?
It's creepy.
All right.
Looks creepy.
Fuck yeah.
And then over the weekend, you had the astronaut in the space station singing a little David Bowie.
Yeah.
People are saying it's great. I didn't click on it.
Do we have that? He's sitting by the windows of the space station with the Earth in the background, and he's singing a little space oddity.
They say it's pretty amazing.
He's got his guitar. What is that?
Cover from the space station is amazing.
Oh,
all right. Space oddity.
Let's see. That's fucked up. A little time lapse. They're just bored up there.
Yeah.
Ground control to Major Tom.
He's actually in space, though.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
He's got a mustache.
He's got a
Ground
cop
control
mustache.
to Major Tom.
He's falling as he sings this.
Kenny envies that mustache.
Lock your Soyuz hatch and put your helmet on.
He's picking up words.
Ground control to Major Tom. Commencing countdown, engines on.
I bet Buzz Aldrin hates this. Just do your work.
Detach from station and may God's love be with you.
He's just floating through with his guitar.
Yeah. His guitar just floating. Who did this? J.J. Abrams? Look at the fucking lens flare everywhere.
This is ground control to Major Tom. You've really made the grade.
Using up valuable oxygen.
And the papers want to know whose shirts you wear. But it's time to guide the capsule if you dare. This is Major Tom.
Look at the earth in the background. That's fucked up. Wow.
I've left forevermore. And I'm floating in a most peculiar way.
Wow.
The stars look very different today.
It's like a whole video.
This is great.
Sitting in a tin can.
Looks like a professionally shot
Yeah,
video.
it's like
It's beautiful.
done very well.
The earth behind him is fucking amazing.
Planet Earth is blue. Heaven has nothing left to do.
That'd be great if Bowie sued him.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck you.
I'm amazed they let you bring your guitar with you up
Bring
there.
your guitar into space.
Right. Not a,
amazing.
not a lot of room for shit. They said, all right, fuck, you can bring
Look
your
at
guitar.
that.
Is that really how fast it moves?
No, that's time lapse. But look at that. The Earth at night
Are you
going
sure that's
into
time
day.
lapse? That goes
Yeah, that's
17,000 miles an hour.
It's time lapse. Yeah.
100,000 miles. I'm feeling very still. And before too long, I know it's time to go. Our commander comes down back to Earth and knows. Ground control to Major Tom. The time is near. There's not too long. Can you hear me?
They didn't want to use the like disaster part, so it's kind of like, hey, we're leave. Everything will be fine.
It's all good.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. He's changing the words because Major Tom didn't fare very well in this song.
This is going to be a huge hit on iTunes.
Yeah.
Is this the one with the great Twitter account? This astronaut one that has an amazing...
No, that's the Japanese guy, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Did he leave out the disaster part? Huh?
Yeah. Kind of change the words around. You don't want to be up there and fuck. It's like watching one of the airplane movies or airport movies on a plane.
Wow.
See that? Scary.
I bet even that view gets boring sometimes. The planet flying by. Like a right already. It's Asia. America.
Whoa, a little spacesuit. I'd be afraid my guitar would hit something that's going to fuck things up.
I know.
Button.
You never want to hear foot in space.
Pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, man. He just
wow, is that
disappears
cool?
through a hatch.
Yeah, it just floats.
That's where he goes to smoke his weed, I bet.
Yeah.
In the big window room.
Is that time lapse or no?
Yeah. That's real fast. That's a little slowed down a little more.
What is that we're looking at? We're looking at...
That's the Soyuz capsule.
Soyuz capsule?
Soyuz
is
Russian.
He in that or no?
Well, when he goes home, they dock onto the space station. They fucking do whatever they do on the space station. Then they got to get back into that fucking thing and crash land into the desert
ocean?
on land in Russia. The Russians don't know about splashdown. They land on the dirt.
So fucked up.
I know, it's fucked up. That was pretty good.
Well, people are right. That's amazing.
He did the guitar. Wow.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he did the guitar, but he did. It's on Gawker. We'll put it on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony. I'm sure most have seen it by now, though.
That's pretty cool.
Absolutely.
Good for him.
That's going to be a huge download on iTunes.
Yeah, people were talking about it all weekend.
Right.
It's the big story from space.
I need more coffee. I spilled mine.
I
need more coffee.
I was pretty amazed that you were able to watch them repairing the space station. The air conditioner was fucked up, so they had to go outside, do a spacewalk, and kind of fix some shit. Mm-hmm. And I saw a link, and it's like, click here to watch. And you have your phone. Again, the miracle of your fucking phone. And you click the link, and there I am watching a guy live, mind you, in space, fixing his spaceship.
It's amazing.
And I'm there just watching it on this thing. It was so fucking amazing to just be able to do that. You get those little moments of like, okay, the future is here. We don't have the flying car, but holy fuck, did we come up with some shit.
And I'm sure the video will get some dislikes.
Well, you know.
Jesus Christ, this Space Odyssey,
right?
Oddity, sorry, has 222 dislikes.
What?
He's singing in space.
He's saying the David Bowie song from an actual spaceship in space.
Yes. Right. We're just taking too much for granted.
Exactly.
What do you think that's about? People just have to be fucking dicks and have to be different.
There's got to be a small percentage that inadvertently click it. You got to give him that.
Okay.
But then
I'm gonna bet some people disliked it because he's Canadian.
Okay, now I dislike it.
Wait.
Because he's a Canadian astronaut.
Wait, what's the top?
Let me sing some Neil Young then.
What does that guy say? Shut the fuck up.
It
says you are from the United States and he's from Canada, and thankfully we Canadians aren't stupid enough to think that way.
Huh?
What does that mean?
Look, Canada, you wouldn't even be up there if it wasn't for us, so shut up. I love how Canada gets all mad. They're cute. Right now, I'm tussling your hair, Canada.
Let's see right here. Worst government dude. He's Canadian. Oh, wrong government dude. Oh, never mind.
Oh, wow.
Or maybe people thought he's Russian, and so they don't like him.
Why would he be in a hurry?
Whatever.
Oh, some people are arguing as to whether or not the government funded the video.
Oh.
They shouldn't be funding stuff like this.
Just fucking relax.
How much could it possibly have cost?
Right? Well,
it's not like they sent him to space to film the video.
To just do that. That was the culmination of the space program.
Right.
To film one video.
We want to do a Bowie parody.
They're just assholes. It's just a tiny little nugget of happiness that this guy has given us.
People
have
assholes.
to go,
People are fucking assholes. They
It's filmed
really
beautifully, man. It's a very nice video.
Yeah, it's done very well.
There
it's
he
not
is,
all
Chris
shaky.
Hadfield.
Yeah, but what is his Twitter? CMDR _ Hadfield on Twitter.
He's from Canada?
The video was Canadian.
Yeah, I would assume he is.
.ca on it.
Right.
Yeah, he's in the Canadian Space Agency. So.
What? They have that?
That's right.
Canadian Space Agency. The CSA?
Look at these pictures they get to fucking tweet. Jesus.
Yeah, those are some good Twitter pics.
Holy fuck. How do you
Yawn.
How do you compete with that with your Instagram?
I know, right?
Yeah.
Look at that.
Here's another New York City building.
Look at there. Look here. Sausages on the grill.
Right. And how do you compete with this guy?
He's looking at Earth from space.
Holy fuck, they're beautiful shots.
Yeah. That's fucking cool as shit. Whoa, what's that? DC?
Boston.
How come if you're falling constantly, though, which an astronaut is falling constantly, why don't you just hit... How come you don't... Why do you fall around the Earth instead of just falling down to it? I don't get that.
You're out far. You're out far enough, and you're moving fast enough. where
are you still
your rate of falling is equal to the to the speed that you're falling at. It's hard to describe. It's hard to put into words. Yeah.
Like you're not falling back onto the earth. You're falling like
away from it, but not too far away. And not too close where you've crashed into it. It is a very delicate balance in orbit.
Man. I was amazed when I read that's what, because they said that there's 90%, the astronaut has 90% of the gravity that we do. It's not gravity free. Otherwise, the moon would fly off. So he's dealing with almost the same gravity we are, but he's falling. And that's why things float. I never knew that until recently.
It's because it's relative to the ship itself. The ship is falling at the same rate you are. So, you know, if you were in a ship and they just dropped you from an airplane, you would feel like weightless. You wouldn't see outside. You wouldn't feel the wind hitting you. So you'd be like, oh, I'm weightless until, you know, you hit the ground.
Yeah.
But it's the same principle. Yeah, you're just falling.
Does it make you woozy?
Some people, I'm sure it does, right?
Some people, yeah, get space sick.
How do you sleep?
Cool,
how do you sleep falling for 8 straight hours?
Dude.
They actually strap themselves to the wall. They have, like, their beds are against the wall, and they just kind of, like, strap themselves in. And,
that's a horrible way to sleep.
Lay there. But you're not.
You can't turn over? You can't roll around?
Oh,
really? God, I'd get a horrible night's sleep.
But, dude, I can't sleep on Earth. How does he sleep falling?
Right.
Might be better.
No, it can't be better.
Well, you don't feel anything. You don't
but
feel
you gotta
like
move
you're
around
standing.
when you're sleeping.
I need to feel my own weight when I sleep. Imagine not feeling if your arms are just fucking tickling against your thighs. Falling. I couldn't do it.
Every so often, you do need to add a little power to an orbit, or else it just decays and you fall back down.
How often?
I don't know. It all depends on how fast you're going, how far, what orbit you're in, you know? I guess if you're in a further orbit from the Earth, it doesn't need as much attention as if you're in a closer orbit. But, yeah, they occasionally got to, you know, kind of boost them a little further away and shit.
They got to make their adjustments.
A little adjustment.
Let's say hi to Truth in Chicago. Truth.
Joe.
Hi, Truth. What's up, Truth?
I know you were kidding Jim when you said they probably get bored of seeing Earth or whatever from the space, but there's a mini documentary out called Overview, and it's a bunch of astronauts and talking about how all the astronauts had some sort of experience called the overview effect, that when you see the Earth from a spaceship, it like changes your life and shit.
What? Yeah, well, I imagine it. What does it do?
Yeah, what have they said about it?
Well, I don't know. It's like this philosophy that sort of brings them to this oneness epiphany or whatever that, you know, they can't really, I don't know, I can't explain it.
It would be very hard to look at the Earth, not being on it, first of all, realize and get to see the smallness of it in space.
No, yeah, that's what it's all about.
And kind of, it makes you think like, yeah, like, oh boy, any arguments we have on this planet are quite petty in the scheme of things, I would assume.
Yeah, the imagery is outstanding and shit. I recommend it. It's like, it's 20 minutes long. It's not going to work for the air or whatever, but...
What's it called again? Overview?
It's called Overview.
Okay.
I guess if you just Google Overview effect.
Yeah, we got it on the YouTube.
Google.
Why don't we play the first minute of this? Just check it out. Oh. Thank you, sir. Truth.
Thank you, sir. What's that say?
Sounds like the beginning of Thriller.
Yeah, there's a little bit of writing here.
From 1948, a guy had this quote.
Once a photograph of the Earth taken from outside is available, a new idea as powerful as any in history will be let loose.
Oh, that's before it was ever taken. Okay.
Wow.
That man's high. This is from Earth. It's about a rocket about to take off. Showing some spacemen. Doors closing. Guys are smoking.
Smokers in the control room.
Yeah.
Nice.
Apollo 8 went to the moon.
I remember Apollo 8. That amazing. They used to show the rocket.
Land, but they did circle the moon, and I was watching it on television, and at a certain point, one of the astronauts casually said, "We're going to turn the camera around and show you the Earth." And he did. And that was the first time I had ever seen the planet hanging in space like that. And it was profound.
I think that for me, like for many other people, it was quite a shock. I don't think any of us had any expectations about how it would give us such a different perspective. I think the focus had been, we're going to the stars, we're going to the other planets, and suddenly we look back at ourselves, and it seems to imply a new kind of self-awareness.
Imagine being that far from the Earth. It just looks
creepy.
Look,
One of
you're
the
like, hey, there it
astronauts
is.
said, when we originally went to the moon, our total focus was on the moon. We weren't thinking about looking back at the Earth. But now that we've done it, that may well have been the most important reason we went.
Jesus
Would it be
Christ.
funny if all the astronauts became white supremacists when they came back? It gives you this horrible views. And we just realized that the Jews were ruining everything. They have this completely horrible... That would be hilarious.
That epiphany.
Yeah.
The Earth does look fucking pretty cool from space,
Yeah,
man.
it's really nice.
Golly,
It
I
just-
remember going through launch, which is an overwhelming experience.
Yeah. Going through lunch. Yeah, That's what I do every day at noon. What the hell are you talking
not
about?
Lunch. Launch. Regular Joe. Regular Joe.
Yeah.
The engines cut off. I felt myself floating out of the seat. I floated over to the window, looked out, and we were coming up over the coast of Africa.
Space.
And that's when it hit me. I'm in space. And, you know, I just got incredibly excited because it's something I had dreamed about since I was
I thought he was
6
going
years
to say
old.
that's when it hit me. Anthony's right.
I think you start out with this idea
Who's this
of
broad?
what it's going to be like.
What'd you get someone
and then
coffee
when
that
you
saw
do
it?
finally look at the Earth for the first time,
Misogynist.
you're
Yeah.
overwhelmed by how much more beautiful it really is.
It's so nice that it's so
You see it
nice that I
for
could be
real.
up here cooking for the boys. And
This dynamic, alive place
Yeah.
that
Astronaut?
you see
What?
glowing all the
She's
time.
a woman. It's impossible.
Exactly. Just
It was
straight,
truly
unbouncy
incredible
hair.
to be up there, doing what I always wanted to do my whole life, and then
Jerking off.
to kind of glance back at the
Jerk off in
and
space.
see that view was just tremendous.
His cum's floating all over the place for a month.
I can only describe what I've seen. You know, looking down at the Earth, and you see that line that separates day into night slowly moving across the planet. Thunderstorms on the horizon casting these long shadows as the sun sets. And then watching the Earth come alive.
Oh, that's cool.
You see the lights
Solar
from the cities
panel
and the towns.
Look at that. It
The
just
events you
lights
see
up.
from space,
Wow.
like flying over thunderstorms, looking at them from the top.
Thunder and
are
lightning. Look at lightning in the clouds.
Like a
That's so
fireworks show
fucked
going
up.
on, and you're
And I say
looking
look
at it
at,
from
meaning
the
everyone in the
very
room. You at home can go fuck yourself.
Shooting stars going
The
below
aurora
us, or
borealis.
dancing curtains of auroras. It's just
Holy
very
shit.
hard to describe all the the
They
colors,
see
the
cool
beauty,
stuff
the,
up
the
there.
motion.
Yeah.
It's magic.
It really is nice. Do you know how many of these things are probably attributed to the gods years ago?
My job is lunar module pilot.
Oh,
I
Edgar.
to be responsible for the lunar module
Good old
itself.
Edgar Mitchell.
And
Oh, Edgar
responsible
Mitchell.
for the
Yes.
science on the moon.
Flying.
So when we started home,
Where's the
I had a little more
toothpaste?
time to look out the window than the other
wonder.
guys because most of my responsibilities were completed. We were
telling yourself
in
to
a
shut up.
particular mode called the barbecue mode. So we were flying like this and rotating like that. What that caused to happen was every 2 minutes, a picture of the Earth, the Moon, the Sun, and a 360-degree panorama of the heavens appeared in the spacecraft window. And I had studied astronomy, and I had studied cosmology.
If you saw this guy,
fully understood that.
If you saw that guy, would you think he was an
molecules
astronaut?
in
That
my body,
would
the
fucking
molecules, my partner's bodies, and in the spacecraft, had been prototyped in some ancient generation of stars. In other words, it was pretty obvious from those descriptions we're stardust. Well, that was pretty awesome and powerful, particularly since
just looks like an old grandpa.
I had a little more time at this point to be reflective and to think about it.
When he said I studied astronomy, yeah, we figured that.
Yeah.
Flying to the moon.
I think is one of those words that you have a better understanding of once you see it, too. I felt like, using the word awesome was totally appropriate when it came to describing what the planet looks like.
Also say that when the cookies come out of the oven.
Yeah. It's like when I get a new hairdo.
Right.
I look at that experience of awe is, at least for the moment, to let go of yourself, to transcend the sense of separation. So it's not just that they were experiencing something other than them, but that they were at some very deep level.
Would you go into space, given the opportunity?
I don't know, because the sickness I'd worry about.
Oh, God, you gotta go.
Rotating.
Get down with this sickness.
Dude, rotating the fucking Earth, moon, sun, space.
That would fuck you up.
I'd vomit.
In the International Space Station often say that
maybe
much
not so
of
much
their
in the
free
space
time
station,
is filled
though.
with what they call Earth gazing.
I'd love to.
Just staring.
You know what sucks? We want to watch this whole
I
thing.
know.
Yeah.
But we got a show to do.
Yeah, all right, turn that off.
I want to be a space boy.
Oh, fuck.
It's called The Overview Effect. Put it on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony. It's worth seeing. It's beautiful.
It's pretty cool.
That one shot of Earth with the thunderstorms and the lightning.
It's amazing looking at thunderstorms from above the clouds.
Wow. Well, you get to see that in a plane every once in a while.
Yeah.
You'll see that shit.
Not like that, though.
No,
Boy,
not like that. Of course
pretty
not.
high up.
Of course not, but
cool as fuck.
I got to write that down. I want to watch the rest of that when I get home.
I don't know. Years ago, I would have said, like, oh, of course I'll go into space. Now I'm just like, who cares?
What? No. You'd go in a second.
I'd go, I guess.
I don't know if I would.
You would have to go if you had the opportunity.
I'd be afraid that it was going to be like that movie, like Gravity.
Man.
And then I would just be floating away yelling, help.
Help, help.
Where's Jim? He's floating away quickly.
I'll be at Funny Bone.
Yes. Yes. I probably have the same amount of people as I fucking would floating through space. Oh, look, the fucking, the Lunar Improv is half full. Well, at least Jim is fucking
Jimmy.
as popular here as he is ever on Earth.
That's terrible.
That's
Why could they care that little about him, though, that somebody just casually asks, hey, where's Jim? And then the other guy goes, oh, he's floating away.
Yes.
Floating away.
He's floating away at 16,000 miles an hour.
Oh, God, that would be horrific. We should take a break.
Yeah, let's go eat some space food.
Space
food? Yeah, I'm going to squish it into my mouth. It comes in Jimmy's cock.
Yeah. My mother told me I should be an astronaut.
Oh, yeah?
Why, she say your head's up in space?
You're a fucking cocksucker.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Unicorn, butterfly, angel wings, inner thigh, queer tattoo. That's a queer tattoo. Flaming skull, smoking pot. Bet you wish you never got that queer tattoo. It's a queer tattoo. You got a Tweety bird, got a school mascot, got a Hello Kitty, tell you what you got. Got a queer tattoo, such a queer tattoo. You think that symbol in Japanese means strength or honor? Nigga, please, it means queer tattoo. It's a queer tattoo. Charlie? Any lower back tattoo is queer. It might as well say insert cock here. Whore tattoo. That's a whore tattoo. And that teardrop under your eye that you got in prison 'cause you killed a guy. That's a cool tattoo. Sir, that's a cool tattoo. You got a comedy mask, got a tragedy mask, any fucking mask, then you must have asked for a queer tattoo. Give me your most queer tattoo. Your child's name with the words be strong would be beautiful, but they spelled strong wrong. Yeah, they spelled it strong. Your stupid kid will now be stoned. How the hell they get that wrong? Man, weren't you watching when they put that shit on? Say bye, 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 bye. Ba 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 ba. You love your laughing Jesus tat, but that's just Jesus laughing at your queer tattoos. Really queer tattoos. I guess you got that tribal band from a tribe indigenous to the land of queer tattoos. Really queer tattoos. You got barbed wire, got a poker ace, got that fucked up thing on Mike Tyson's face. Got a queer tattoo, a seriously queer tattoo. And by queer, I just mean bad. It wouldn't mean gay unless you had
a pink triangle on a rainbow flag with a bear wearing leather and a red ball gag.
Oh, that's a queer tattoo.
A literally queer tattoo.
Literally queer tattoo. Ba 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 ba. One more time now. Ba 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 ba.
Jesus. That was really fucking good, man.
That sounds great.
It's great. I was driving home and I was behind a bus. You know, like the bus has an automatic sign. 911, call police. I call 911.
911, what is the emergency? I'm on 10th Avenue northbound and I'm behind a bus and the sign says call 911.
I figured it was a stolen bus. I didn't know what was happening. There could have been hostages. I mean, we all saw that Keanu Reeves movie. I'm on the phone with the 911 and this fucking dummy is, where are you now? I said, I'm northbound on 47th Street on 10th Avenue. Okay, you're on, now where are you now? I said, 48th Street. Where are you now? 49th Street. That you
said it's heading which way, sir? Northbound. It's the only way you can go on 10th Avenue.
We're so irritated with these dummies. So we make the left on 57th Street. We go down to 11th Avenue. I go, look, he's making a left on 11th Avenue. It's a yellow light, so the bus slows down and then shoots through the light and leaves me at the red light. I knew that the bus did that on purpose. I'm like, this guy knows I'm behind him. Now we're going southbound again, so I called back.
No, where's the emergency? So I just called and no one is doing anything. I'm following a stolen bus, I think.
No one is doing it. How long does it take to get a squad car in fucking 11th Avenue? So I pull up next to it, and it's really dark on the bus, and I just see there's a black dude. I'm on the phone. I'm like, I'm looking at the guy, and he's just a black dude, but he's not dressed like a bus driver. And I know that he's stealing this bus. I'm northbound now, and he's behind me, and they're like, what street? I'm like,
now we're passing 40th Street.
The woman was like, where was he before?
10th and 11th, but then he came down 11th, and now we went up 10th. Okay. He's probably going to turn it off because you're going to lose him. Follow this fucking guy. You keep saying 10th and 11th, but 10th and 11th are in parallel. What street and 11th? I know, he was on 10th, and then he went down 11th.
So then I was just like, fuck this shit. And I drive away, and he pulls away slowly and starts to drive. And I'm like, you know what?
Forget it. You know what? Thank you. He just turned it off. He just turned it off.
Okay. We lost him. And he probably turned into the bus depot.
Oh, yeah. It's time for a little story about two fellas broing down.
Sam is my bro. I mean, technically, I'm on vacation.
And Troy, you said yourself, if you're not in Cleveland to party, you shouldn't be in Cleveland.
And when the party is broing down in Cleveland, you know what's popping off.
If you're sitting here naked with your dick out, you're cool, all right? Yeah, whatever. All right, cool.
We on vacation, baby. And boys will be boys.
Sam, go ahead and stick your finger in my butthole.
But all foreplay, all the time, makes Jack a dull boy. Feel me?
Slow that shit down for a second.
I'm 34 years old, man. I know how to pace myself.
Dude, you're fucking awesome at this. You're doing really well.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah, bro. Smash that ass.
Throwing down in Cleveland. The only way we know how.
Dude, you should teach a fucking class.
On the Opie and Anthony Show. Now back to our show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Now back to our show. Continues. Now back to our show. Now back to our show. The Opie and Anthony Show. Continues.
It's an hour shit. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Why?
Bobo Man to
Did you see some of the Bobo tweets over the weekend? Or did you miss the 8,000 tweets? I'm not gay. Please put me on the show.
I thought I blocked him, though. What happened?
It's amazing, isn't it?
Did he start a new account?
I think he did. Well, his last one was hacked. Someone took his password again. Apparently, he says that in his younger days, he sucked some guy's dick for 2 minutes for U2 tickets, was it?
Is he making it up just to be on the air?
I don't know. He just kept going and going and going with it. I'll call in with the story. I'll call in. I'm not gay. It happened years ago. I'm not gay. And these are all separate tweets. It just kept going and going. Oh. Oh.
I swear that I'm not dead.
Oh.
Won't you let me just do something on the air?
This is going great.
My
terrible.
dog's name Mr. Maloonigans. I swear. This is O&A to Bobo Man.
Gay.
We think you're really great.
Gay.
Even though your dick is small and you seem gay.
So, isn't this great?
You fucked your brother once, but that's okay.
Yeah. We're takes for nothing.
But they won't let me come back on their damn show.
Gay.
I'm not really sorry about that. Bobo Man's not dead.
Erock, why?
No matter what the hate.
And why are you ignoring the brand new Erock song? You got the tweet, Sam. You got the tweet.
I did.
Want to play
the
it?
Tweet. You got the tweet. You got the tweet.
You're asking me if I want to play it?
Yeah. What?
Well, it's Sean F., who's obsessed with Erock.
Yeah, he is.
He's at this point, he's making an Erock song every week.
And Erock kept that from us for a while. He
Yes.
knew that these songs were out
He
there.
knew about them, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, he did.
You want to play a couple of the other ones before we play the new one?
Yeah.
Because a couple of the newer ones haven't gotten a lot of airplay yet.
Snacks is my favorite. There's also You're Fat as Fuck.
Right.
The Fat Erock.
Right. Have you
Pumped
heard
Up
all
Tits.
these, Jimmy?
they're
Or were you gone?
I heard a couple of them on Thursday. We played a few of them.
Okay.
Or Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, let's play one of the older ones before we get to the brand new one. Which one you want to play, Sam?
I want to play Snacks.
Okay, let's do Snacks by Sean F.
Expand your palate. You guys are talking about snacks.
Cookies and cream Oreos.
Eric brought you guys some snacks.
Yes, this one is s'mores. This one is vanilla cupcake.
No, why? I'm trying to lose weight.
When I walk in with snacks, all eyes on me. Cookies and cream yield big titties. Want to flavor goldfish?
Yield big
That
titties.
shit's delish. Eat all you see. Get fat like me. Come on now. Snacks, 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 snacks.
Enjoy some goldfish.
Snacks, 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 snacks.
Enjoy some goldfish. If you want, I can bring some cake tomorrow.
Cake?
Only if it's shotgun cake and you eat it.
What's Sean F. SoundCloud?
It's Sean F-1.
Sean F.
SoundCloud.com/Sean F. Oh, wait.
What?
This is a complicated one. It's Sean, S-H-A-W-N,
Right.
dash
Right.
F dash 1.
Okay.
It's terrible.
And I'm sure Erock's not going to put this up on our Facebook page.
Is
No.
one spelt or the number?
The number 1.
Right.
We
Can
want to play You're Fat as Fuck?
Yeah, let's play another one before we get to the brand new one.
Okay. This is called
Another one from Sean F.
You're Fat as Fuck to the tune of You've Got the Touch.
Oh, that's right. We've heard this one.
You're fat as fuck. You are a slobber.
Wow. He sells it.
He's yelling at him.
After all is said and done, you look like shit. You weigh a ton. You're a fatso.
Fatso.
So you look like
You
shit.
barely move except to eat. Your gut sticks out. Can't see your feet. You're an overweight fool. You're at your worst when it's time to do work. You just don't seem to care. You're a fat, lazy jerk. You're fat as fuck.
Yeah.
You are a slobbo.
Some magic on these tapes.
When it's time to produce, you just sit on your big flabby ass. You've got a gut. You have big titties.
Always back to the titties.
You just never seem to be stuffed. You're fat as fuck.
Very nice.
Well done.
I think it's time for the new one.
All right.
Debuting it here on our show. Another Erock song.
This one is called...
well, yeah, all right. That doesn't matter. No.
Because you don't want to announce what it's a parody of, right?
No.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Just play it.
Okay.
All right. It's Sean F., everyone.
Is it complimentary?
I'm not sure, although I think, Jim, you will enjoy it.
Yeah, especially you.
Yeah.
Jim, we'll enjoy this one.
Guessing it's Iron Man.
Mm-mm.
Pigging out. Pigging out.
Oh.
It always seems like Erock's always pigging out. His fat is hanging out from all his pigging out. It seems he's always fucking pigging out. Piggy. Pigging out, pigging out.
While watching his cartoons, he's always pigging out.
When watching Doctor Who, he's always pigging out. His tits look like balloons from all that pigging out. Pigging out. While watching Fraggle Rock, he's always pigging out.
While playing BioShock, he's always pigging out.
He just can't see his cock from all his pigging out. Pigging out. Erock is pigging out. Erock is pigging out. Piggy.
Oh, my God. Sean F., everyone.
Wow. He did such a good job on that.
Erock, you got to like that one, right?
Erock, comment?
He's sitting way back in his chair.
That had everything.
He pushed away from the console and everything.
It sounded like the song. It was musically like well done, sounding like the song, parody thereof. The words were very, you could hear them, you know? You could hear every word. It wasn't buried in the mix. And it was written very funny. The lyrics themselves were very funny. What a home run that fucking parody is.
And Sean
it's a
F.
popular song, too.
Yeah, oh, hell yeah.
Sean F. is obsessed with Erock and everything he wrote.
Erock, say something.
Erock, come on.
Erock, comment.
What'd you think of that one? Gotta like it.
I can't see him. He pushed away from the console. What does he look like?
Is he helping Sal on the phones?
He kind of started laughing when I put my eyes up to the window, but still very, very pissed.
Yeah.
Why is he pissed?
Because a talented parody guy is obsessed with him?
Yeah.
Sean
F. has found his niche for the radio show.
That's like having a trained, like, professional assassin after you.
Right.
Like, you don't want that. This guy is a pro, and he's obsessed with Erock.
Say something, even if you want to beat up Sean F.
Yeah,
He's shaking his head no and biting his nails.
Really?
Eat something.
We clunked our heads going.
Yeah. Sam, go in there, turn on the mic, and ask Erock what he thought of the song.
Yeah.
Because Erock refuses to turn on a mic.
Don't eat salmon.
That did it.
He doesn't need you in there.
Erock, what
And
do you
forced
think?
him to turn the mic on.
What do you think?
Erock?
Yeah, it was well done.
Well done.
Go ahead, make a food joke.
No.
No, don't
Oh, that was funny. I missed that
I didn't
one.
think of that one either.
Well done. Funny, Erock.
Do you like that Sean F. is obsessed with you?
It's a little creepy.
Why?
Every song, I mean, I guess he's got a lot of material to go with, but every song is just the same thing over and over.
But like even reference BioShock, like you
Yeah, he knows a little bit about
he
it.
knows everything.
He went deep.
How many Erock songs does Sean F. have on his SoundCloud?
Well, there's Piggin' Out, and let me go to his page now.
I'm thinking we should play one more.
Oh, really?
All right. We have Piggin' Out.
Yeah.
Snacks.
Yeah.
You're Fat as Fuck.
I like Snacks.
The Fat Erock.
Right.
Pumped Up Tits.
Right.
Piggin' Out in there. Sympathy for Erock, of course.
That was the one that started it all.
Oh,
Nagel in Bloom. So that's 7 E-Rock songs, and then there was also Christmas Time with O&A,
right,
which had some E-Rock references in there.
A few.
But yeah, so that's 7 specifically about E-Rock.
You want to play one more?
Why not?
We haven't played a lot of Nagel in Bloom.
All right, let's play that one.
Right.
Yeah, he's the one who loves garlic butter sauce, and he writes his fan fiction, and he does no work at all, but he loves to fucking eat. Loves to fucking eat, and I said he's the one who loves garlic butter sauce.
He knows the garlic butter
sauce.
song.
And he does no work at all, but he loves to fucking eat. Loves to fucking eat, and I said, Nego. Nego.
Oh, E-Rock. What happened there?
Good old Sean F. There you go. Go to his SoundCloud. It's Sean-F-1.
Yeah.
Very good, Sean F. All right.
Pretty good.
E-Rock doesn't feel like playing today, so I guess
E-Rock, are you sad?
No.
How was your weekend, E-Rock?
Oh, E-Rock weekend.
Let's have a normal conversation. How was your weekend?
It was busy.
Oh, this is good.
Busy. Okay.
Busy,
okay.
good.
You should have brought it up. We could have used the conversation at dinner.
Why was it
Tony
busy?
Manero's father.
Working on the garden?
No, it was raining most of the weekend.
Yes.
So, yesterday, Mother's Day stuff.
Ah.
Saturday, interior of the house. Working on that.
What do you mean? What do you mean Mother's Day stuff?
Yeah, did you have
your
to-
mom is long distance, isn't she?
Yeah, but my wife's family.
Okay, so you had
They
to
all
do
get
that.
together, yeah.
That thing. Did you go over there?
Yep, that was mostly an all-day thing.
Oh,
And-
is there anybody like to hang out and talk to, or are you just kind of sitting there like, oh boy?
Well, her nephew's 19, so I can kind of talk to him.
Oh boy.
Otherwise, everyone else is,
Yeah.
up there. Yeah. So that was fun.
You don't have meaningful conversations with your in-laws?
Oh, it gets to money, politics, and then they watch football and highlights, even though it's not even on. And then they were watching the Players Tournament. And
you don't watch golf?
I watch it, but I don't know enough about it, nor do I care to just
Why
talk
don't you
about
just
it.
send your wife and say, I'm not going to go?
Yeah, that works well. Especially for Mother's Day, that really works well.
It's not your mom.
I know, but
Yeah.
I'll have to hear about it.
You didn't see Sergio Garcia pull a tin cup?
I probably did.
What, did he fucking implode?
Oh, boy, did
Kept
he.
watching the one guy
Lost
sinking
6 strokes on the last 2 holes.
Is that where he kept sinking into the water?
Yeah, when he was pretty much tied with Tiger Woods.
Was he
had
going for it?
He went for it on 17.
Letting it all hang out?
He let it all hang out.
Grip it and rip it?
He said, fuck it, I'm taking this pitching wedge and I'm going for it on 17. You know, the Island
shit.
Green?
Yeah.
And he fell just short.
After the
But he
second or
went
third
for
time,
it, man, which I respected that.
Go for it.
He started hearing booze.
And then he basically said, give me another ball. And he fucking went for it again. And it actually hit the rough and bounced back into the water.
Did
2 in a row in the water.
Were they bringing up Tin Cup on the
I did.
Coverage?
I did, and others certainly did as well.
The announcers, though, they weren't like,
no, why would they?
That's like would be great.
Why would they have fun with it and
boy.
go, this is a tin cup moment?
This a moment like a tin cup,
Right.
where he kept hitting the ball into the water and going for it.
People on Twitter had the tin cup references, but
Yeah.
why would they have a little fun with it?
Have a little fun. Golf is like no fun.
No
announcers.
fun whatsoever with the announcers.
None
You're right.
fun.
You're right. But I mean, Tiger Woods won the PGA, the Players Championship.
Yes,
That's a
yes.
big tournament. Some say the 5th major.
Oh, well.
But it's not a major.
Good for Tiger.
He's already got 4 wins this season. No one cares. Let's move on.
No one
All
cares.
right. It's the earliest he's ever
Erock?
won 4 fucking tournaments.
Oh.
He's never won 4 tournaments in a year this early.
Well, good for him.
All right. Trying to make it interesting. All right.
Good for him.
Some people think his girlfriend's hot.
Well, that's true.
I don't think she's hot.
She's sexy. Lindsey Vonn is sexy, man.
She's big-legged.
I like that, though. They're muscle Olympian legs.
Big
Olympian
legs always scared me.
Yeah.
Muscular big legs. Yeah, I was never a fan of that. She's all right compared to what he was married to. She doesn't come close.
I bet you I think she's sexier than the blonde was more beautiful.
Really?
Absolutely. Because the blonde didn't do anything for me. Like Ellen Norton was a beautiful woman, but she didn't look sexy to me. This girl looks like she's a much better fuck. And
Lindsey Vonn is sexy.
Yeah, I think sexier than his ex. Absolutely.
Put the ex right next to Lindsey Vonn.
That's pretty hot. Oh, man.
That's big legs, Ann.
Nah,
big
she looks pretty good.
legs.
I got to say, she looks pretty good.
She's fucking, dude, that's Olympic legs.
She looks pretty goddamn good.
Look at the bikini shot, the white one. Those are Olympian ski legs.
Oh boy!
All right, but that's what he was. Okay.
Oh yeah, she was.
All right.
Wow,
Yeah.
See,
is that her? That's his ex?
No, that's the new one. But put her along. Come on, you can't even compare the
No,
two.
you can compare.
You can though.
Not
But,
really, man.
I'm just saying that fucking Tiger Woods, man. Jesus Christ, he's getting some prime quim.
The ex was more beautiful.
And he's a nerd.
He is a nerd.
It must be his $1 billion in the bank.
Might be.
And the fact that he's got a huge fucking yacht.
Oh.
You think he's got a bit? You think he's packing?
No, I don't think so. I think that Asian offset the black.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Probably left him average. You know,
maybe gave him a teeny mushroom head.
No, I left him average. I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I left him with like a big black cock, but with perfectly straight black pubic hair. Looks all silly.
You watch the Islanders? They're done.
No, I didn't. They are done though.
Frustrating.
I was not watching the Islanders, but
to know hockey's done for me. Everyone's like, "Well,
Rangers.
Why don't you root for the Rangers?"
Rangers.
I'd go Bruins before Rangers.
Really?
I can't go Rangers.
Why can't you go Rangers?
I can't go Rangers. Got to stick with your team. Your
team's out of it, so now you just go with your state.
Islander fans hate the Rangers. Period.
But New York, it's New York. You
I
gotta
could
almost
go Devils. Almost. I mean, they're not in it, but I'm
It's
just saying.
Jersey.
When the Islanders are out, I can almost go Devils.
No, you got to go Rangers.
No, you don't go Rangers.
It's New York.
You don't do that.
How do you not have...
You just don't do that.
No, it's the state. You're going for your loyalty to the state of New York.
I'd go Sabres before Rangers then.
Well, okay.
But they're out,
They're out, too,
Yes.
yeah.
So... We lived in Boston, so I'm going Bruins.
For
Fuck it.
Buffalo, no one ever thinks of Buffalo teams as New York. Like, oh, I'm going to root for New York State. And then you're like, all right, the Jets, the Giants, fucking Islanders, Rangers, things like that. Mets, Yankees. And then you're like, oh, wait a minute.
I'm sort of a Bills fan, though, because I lived in Western New York for a while.
Bills.
So I understand.
Yeah.
But you're right. It doesn't feel like a New York team
it doesn't feel like it.
At all.
Yeah, it's like fucking Pennsylvania or something. I don't know.
And Travis's, his Canadians are out of it, too, so.
Yeah, I saw Travis.
So me and Travis will not be talking hockey.
That's it, huh?
Yeah, what the fuck.
But, the Rangers still in it.
Good for them.
And people very excited
What are they,
about
forcing
that.
Game 7? I don't even know. I guess they did yesterday.
How are the Gwins doing?
The what?
The Gwins. I'm talking hockey.
The Gwins?
Yeah, how's the Gwins?
Oh, you get your script? Your Kevin Smith script?
No.
Oh. trying to figure out
Who
what
are
you're
the
getting
Gwens?
at. Yeah.
The Penguins. I'm just using like an abbreviation. How are the Gwens doing?
Well, they were the ones that knocked the Islanders out.
Oh, all right.
I don't think they call them the Gwens.
They do.
though.
That's the nickname. Go Gwens!
I don't think so.
Islanders played them tough, but it doesn't matter now. It just doesn't matter. But everyone's like, oh, they played them tough.
Who cares?
People,
gave us something to look forward to.
You can't be like
Whoa.
Travis and go like, well, they had a good season. I'm glad that...
We're gwinning. That's probably what you say when you're a Penguins fan. You're doing well. You're gwinning.
No, I don't think they do.
And then who's Travis's team?
The Canadians.
Oh, the
Montreal.
Nadians.
The what?
The Nadians.
What about the Rangers?
I'm abbreviating.
What about the Rangers here in New York?
Oh, the Gers.
The Gers.
How's the Gers doing?
Go Gers.
It's the Gers and the Gwens, and then the Nadians are already out.
The Nadians.
Who the Nadians play?
Did you do one for the Islanders?
Yeah.
Durs, right?
No. The Elves. How's the Elves? You have to be soft when you say it.
It's terrible.
You like my abbreviations?
No, no one ever uses it.
They do.
No.
And who's the Rangers playing? Who the Gers playing?
The Gers.
Oh.
Caps?
They already
No,
had
that's stupid.
No, but that's what they call
That's what
them.
they call them, the Caps.
No.
What do they call them?
Oh my God, that would be so.
What time are the Pistols playing?
That'd be so annoying.
Yeah, it's the Gers against Pistols. And the Indians get knocked out by
Jimmy, they say you wouldn't have apnea in space. You wouldn't have sleep apnea in space.
That's because they don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, this guy's going to fucking prove it to you.
Yeah, I'll straighten it right
here
out.
it is.
What's your name, sir?
My name is Reese.
Hi, Reese. Sorry about your
Wait. Your name is Reese.
Yes, that's correct. Reese.
Do you spell it R-H-Y-S?
That's correct, yes.
Oh, you do? Fuck me.
Yes.
I've never heard that spelling before.
Terminator guy.
Seen that spelling before.
That is the traditional Welsh spelling.
Fair enough, sir. What do you got, Reese?
Jimmy, you definitely want to try to be an astronaut because the gravity is in large part what causes the throat to collapse.
And you also the fact that my tongue.
Can I feel this one?
Sure.
Jim has central apnea
as well.
It's in the brain. It's not just a physical portion of his throat and his jaw that stops him from breathing. His brain actually tells his body to stop breathing.
Yes.
His brain's trying to kill him.
It's a complex apnea. It's a combination of what you're talking about, sir, and the other part is the central, which would not be helped by me being in space.
Yes, that's
well, it would help the planet.
The part of the weight, I mean, that's part of your underdeveloped jaw is pulled back. And it also causes the throat to collapse. In space, you're upright, so it's almost like being in a saltwater tank.
In space, no one could hear you snore.
Yes, sir. But I mean, I'm agreeing with you, but it wouldn't help the central apnea.
Well, I mean, that's something you could figure out when you get there. But I mean, it would help you. I mean, you just got to get to, you got to get to space.
You got to get to space, Jimmy.
Okay.
All right, sir.
Thanks for your help.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
I got to get to space.
Just
go to space. He goes, just goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye. I wanted to hear the rest of Erock's weekend, though.
Oh, yeah, Erock. So
Sunday was Mother's Day, and he had fun.
Mm-hmm.
Not. I love doing not. And then, what did you work on the house?
Yeah, I worked on the inside of the house.
Is that what you do, like, all the time, is work on that house?
Well, now that it's warmer. Yeah.
When will it be done?
Hopefully mid-June for the outside.
Are we going to be invited to a Nagel summer party?
You didn't go to the last one.
Yeah, exactly.
I was busy.
Oh.
When is the next Nagel party?
Yeah, we all were invited.
What was I
to his
doing?
house.
Oh, I'll be there, and that was the last I heard.
Oh, yeah, we were all thinking you were going to show up.
What happened that weekend?
Well, me and Sam were there, and we were.
You actually said on the air that I will absolutely be.
Yeah, me and Sam were gone. That's why he did it.
We waited until he knew Jim and I were going to be away.
We were in Comical Cons.
Right.
Yes, you were at Comical Con. Oh, what weekend was that? I got to look and see what I was doing. I must have been busy.
It was in Jelly of last year.
Jelly?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's July.
Oh.
So when are you going to have your summer party this year so you can pretend that you want all of us to go and then do it when
as soon as I get the fencing done. Then I'll start.
All right, well, enough of the Olympic activities. Why can't we watch you, Fence? I know. It's just someone fucking with a gravy boat trying to poke his heart. It's bad for you.
Him fencing will look like an olive in a martini.
Oh, my God.
With the little toothpick in it. Because he's round. Erock.
I want to go to your house, Erock.
Yeah, I want to go to the Nagel Mansion.
All right.
Look at your Legos.
I've
been there.
You have?
Oh, yeah.
A lot of displays. A lot of displays out.
His wife is definitely making him not
put the kibosh on your displays.
Put that shit everywhere.
That's not fair. She's cool.
Yeah, but she doesn't want Legos all over her house.
Exactly.
She kind of lets E-Rock do his fucking thing.
She doesn't want her friends coming over.
No.
They talk about their husbands and the husbands' jobs and what they do, and then be like, "Oh, so did you have a nephew over or something? Whose are these? Oh, they're my husband's Legos.
My husband plays golf. What does yours do? He sits downstairs and makes the Glutton-mobile by Lego.
No wife is happy to see her husband playing with Legos. Sorry.
It's the same reason why all my wrestling stuff is relegated to like a corner.
And wife doesn't like that either.
She doesn't want it everywhere.
No.
To be fair, there's only 2 Lego things.
Their dream of marriage, since they were little girls, was a husband that, worked and was into big boy things, someone they could look at and know that they're safe around and is going to take care of them. Legos does not kind of conjure up an image of a husband that is supportive and can make her feel safe.
Well, it's her fault for settling.
Have you seen the new Ninja Turtles Legos?
No, I haven't.
I seen those at Toys R Us yesterday. Mm-hmm. They're pretty sick.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for the Lord of the Rings, that big eye thing.
Oh, my God.
What is it, Lego?
Yeah.
When's it coming out?
I don't know. I just saw previews of it online.
You going to buy it?
When it comes out, I will.
Would you buy the Ninja Turtles one?
Nah, I don't think so.
Sauron's
How is that
eye
an I don't think so? That should be a fuck no.
One, I haven't seen them, so I'd have to look. But 2, it has to be something there that I actually want to build.
To take a look.
Do you know what a wife would like her husband building? Like in the garage with saws and stuff and making like a deck out back. That is like...
And how well did that work for you?
Building.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit. My failed marriage.
Wow. Nailed you, bro.
Let me tell you. Let me give you a little...
Nailed you, bro.
Let me give you a little insight, Erock.
Fucking A.
Please do.
It's because I played a lot of video games.
Instead of poking him in the cunt, right, Ant? Gotta poke him in the cunt to keep him happy.
Wow.
Good one.
E-Rock's fighting back today.
And your wife is very sweet, whereas mine was a raving cunt.
All right? That's fair, yes.
Yeah. She didn't. My wife didn't deserve to have those things. And have a husband that was like a good husband.
You needed a form of escapism.
Yes, exactly. And I don't think, what I was playing with had any bearing on it, except for perhaps the girl that I was playing with. But good point, Erock. Touche. That was a good one.
Know
that
some
was a
other
good one.
Fun kitty type stuff that I did this weekend.
Oh.
Friday night, I went to a bar with Roland.
Oh! Now, I've heard that's an adventure to be had.
Oh, it is, especially for this bar that I didn't know existed until Friday.
You notice there were no girls there?
You see Vito in the little biker hat?
Exactly. What did you do after dancing a YMCA for the 8th time? Get it? Kids are all gay, man.
Yes.
Jimmy goes,
He was bummed there wasn't an O in the word. See, he just has to stand there.
Oh.
He's shaped like an O.
Oh, my God.
Who, me or Roland?
Well, oh.
Yeah, both
well,
of you.
that's
C-O-O-C. See, because of Q. So, why was the bar weird?
Well, they do... You order... they have a special shot menu, and they do theme shots. So there's props and there's music and there's all the stuff depending on the shot that you get. And I convinced Roland to do about 4 or 5 of these theme shots to the point that Roland was just obliterated.
Oh, God.
He dressed up as Harry Potter It's on my Twitter if you want to see it.
How does he dress like Harry Potter?
Wait, you have to dress as Harry Potter before you do the shot?
Yeah, and they come over and they do this stuff with the shots where they...
I don't think I want to go there.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Where they shoot fire from their hands into the shot and everything. And
what is this fucking Harry Potter themed
where
crap?
Is this childish
Is
bar?
it just Harry Potter stuff?
No,
or-
no. That was just the...
What are some of the other shots you could do?
There's the Top Gun shot. There's the Full Metal
What's the
Jacket
Top Gun
shot.
shot?
Administered it up the asshole with a volleyball.
Or the Top Gun. I wish that was the chaser. So you could shoot yourself in the head.
Oh, no, he's wearing a little wizard hat.
And Roddy Rock's Twitter, yeah.
The bartender has a Harry Potter glasses and scarf on.
Yeah, but that fucking hat. How many people have worn that filthy hat?
Everybody who orders a shot has to wear the
You
hat.
get everyone's bed bugs.
Yes.
Just to do a stupid shot.
And head lice.
That looks very illegal, by the way.
I don't know, but it was fun.
And what is Roland holding right there?
A wand.
Oh, it's the wand.
Every time Roland was saying a spell, they'd throw some at the drink, and the drinks go on fire.
Like a flaming Moe's?
Well, they had flaming Moe's, too.
If you guys were on fire, that's what you'd be called.
What kind of shot was the Harry Potter shot? What
They
did
don't
it taste
tell
like?
you. That's the
So
thing.
did you ask Roland, though?
Yeah, we were trying to break it down. It's some sort of citron
shitty
vodka,
Yeah.
and something else that we couldn't really figure out. But then
cough syrup.
cinnamon's on it, and
Scissor.
Scissor?
Any Star Wars related
yeah,
shows?
there's the Jedi.
The Jedi?
Where they give you 2 shots. I guess they're liqueur. What is that? Green apple? Is it schnapps or a liqueur? That like kind of.
All right, whatever.
They give you one that's green, and then they give you grenadine, which is red, and you got to choose which side of the force
the
that you're on.
lightsaber
and
colors,
They play
right.
the music, and
They play the music.
What about the rest of the people? Fucking. Oh, everyone gets the same thing?
no, you get as they go down the bar, everyone gets to order from this huge
How
menu.
long does that take?
It's a whole performance thing.
Look at Roland.
He did Thunder.
Roland just popped
he
in.
did Thunder
He's
Buddies
smiling.
from Ted.
Were there girls at the bar?
Yeah, there was a girl that got the Monica Lewinsky.
Oh,
Would they take the fucking the shot and they throw it on her dress?
Well, you're not that far off.
Oh, what was it?
You know the blowjob shot where it's Bailey's with
Yes.
whipped cream on
Oh,
it.
Bailey's with a secret. I thought you meant to see Bailey J.
And you can't. You can't use your hands. They have to lean. The girl has to lean over and get the shot glass in her mouth and then tilt her head back
Yeah.
so she drinks it. But as she does it, he has a squirt gun full of Baileys and he starts shooting her in the face.
Oh, I get it.
That's the Lewinsky.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I have
Like
a funny
cum.
idea for that.
Oh, yeah?
It's where you do this shot and they put a bunch of cigars in your cunt.
See, that's you probably wouldn't get away with that. All right, Jim. He knows how to make it fun. Roland, what other thematic shots did they have?
They had Lord of the Rings.
What?
Oh, the Fellowship of
Lord
the
of the
Rings.
Rings.
Lord.
Oh, Lord of the Rings.
And the Indiana Jones shot that I wanted to do,
What was it? That?
but there's a group of guys that they were really sweaty. I saw them put on the hat.
Oh, the Indiana Jones sweaty
Yeah,
hat.
sweaty hat.
And what?
When you take a shot in here.
It's like a bad radio show, but at a bar.
Just say it's like this show. Where is this bar?
On 8th Avenue. It's called the Barcelona Bar.
How'd you end up there?
8th and what?
The other corner of 8th and what?
54th.
Really? That's like right by me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's close to here.
And it's
I'm
always
not
packed.
going.
Of course not. Hey, Anthony, you want to do the Amistad? No. It's 200 shots of black liqueur.
How'd you end up there? You know about it?
No, I didn't know about it.
You just stumbled upon it?
It was the birthday party we went to.
Oh.
They had a...
Some other friends knew of it, and that's where they were meeting, so we went down there. And I've never heard of the bar before, but
It seems fun. I mean,
it
like
was a lot of
different.
fun.
It does seem a little fun. I gotta get you.
They do
They
a
get you
lot.
with shots because you lose count of how much you do.
Yeah, that's
'Cause,
fucking.
like it's like 14, as the minutes are
Oh
going.
God! Are they watered down shots?
No, they're not that watered down, but you have to do 2 for each thing.
Why
So it's like
2?
7 per shot. You have to need 2.
Why?
I don't know. He's a
Certain
bartender
shots
guy.
come as 2.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know. That's just
I
how
don't know.
they do
So
it.
you lose count.
They want to get you fucked up
Yeah.
quick.
Roland
They
did.
did.
Roland did the Harry Potter, the Top Gun, which the Top Gun photo's on there too.
Ooh, what's the Top Gun?
He looks like Gleason almost with the
Let
hat
me
and the
see
glasses.
that Top Gun.
That's where you do the shot, and then they take the fucking inside glass of a plane and they smash you over the head with it. Do the old goose.
The goose.
Oh, you wear a little captain's hat?
In a little glasses.
Oh, that's great.
That looks ridiculous.
I know, but after you do like 6 shots, you're like, whatever.
Wow. You don't give a fuck.
That's true.
Jesus.
And then what was the gist of this shot aside from just wearing the hat and some aviators?
You should be beating your guy's feet in a Turkish prison with that outfit.
Yes! Oh my God, he does. He looks like the fucking warden from Midnight Express.
It's a shot for you and your wingman.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I thought maybe it's a shot you do in the closet. Because who's starting Top Gun?
Then he did the Thunder Buddies from Ted.
What's
which
that?
Was, there's a line in the movie where Mark Wahlberg and the bear are in bed and they say this little chant for...
Wait,
because they're
Roland, you
scared
know
of
this
thunder.
I did when I was drunk. It came.
He knew it well. When
Bobo knows it.
Yeah, he sang it.
He sang it.
Roland, give it a shot. You know it. You know it.
I really don't. I mean, when I was like 9 shots in, I'm like, fuck you, Thunder, and I had every word.
It was two
No, I don't
White
have
Russians, I think.
Uh-huh.
That he downed those. And then he did a fourth one. I'm forgetting what the fourth one was. Oh, the Jedi. He did the Jedi.
Yeah.
Yeah, where he bought, because it comes as 2 shots. He bought one for him and somebody else that was there and wound up drinking the other guy's shots before he got a chance to drink it.
Oh, boy.
They're delicious.
So he had 4
So I took 'em
shots.
all.
Did you do any Erock?
No, I was driving, so I
That's
couldn't.
funny.
Oh.
So you just got to enjoy Roland.
Yeah, it was very fun.
Who wants to be a designated driver?
I'd love to, Ant. Help everybody get home safe. Sober, slow on booze, enjoy the road.
Oh, God.
Buseyism?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I saw your Buseyism video, but I didn't retweet it because it should have just been called Sam Talks to Gary Busey while Jim sits there like a retard. I didn't like his editing. All he did was ask smart questions while I sat there and went,
Oh, he edited you out.
Yes.
Oh, man.
It was Busey heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very Sam and Busey. If he could have cut me out completely, he would
have.
Yes, I didn't care for that.
So are you hungover still, Rolling?
Yeah, I went out with my buddy because it's up front. Just so his clients were in town. So we went out and did some drinking.
Up fronts for TV.
Last night?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, and then
How do you guys do this shit?
Because his clients like Giamatti and that, so we hung out with him and we got
Hung out with Giamatti.
yeah because they're filming Spider-Man 3 downtown.
Oh. You
That's his
actually
client.
got to hang out with the guy?
Yeah, that's his client. That's my roommate's client.
Is he playing Spider-Man, Giamatti?
Rhino Man.
I think it's Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, it is Spider-Man 2. Very cool.
And we're all set for later on today?
Yeah, you're all set.
For what?
Can't say.
Oh, I could
Top secret stuff. Oh. No, we're going to go see the new Star Trek.
Star Trek.
Oh, cool.
When does it come out?
I think Thursday. They bumped it.
Oh, we only get to see it a couple days
well,
early?
it's supposed to come out Friday, but the demand's
I
too
like
high.
when we get to see these movies a week or two
I
early.
know. Yeah, this is, coming out Thursday, but we get to see it.
Very cool.
Wow, Giamatti looks fucking crazy.
Yeah.
He's Rhino.
He's got tats, and he will always be pig vomit. Now, Howard, why don't we go say hello to Mr. Amos?
Even with all the tats and the barbed wire across his forehead.
He was fucking great in that.
God damn it, Howard!
At the end of Private Parts, when he's talking about what he's doing now, and he's running the fucking, grocery store or some shit. It's fucking great.
Was he an unknown back then?
I was like,
When he got
that
that
put him
role?
over the top. Yeah.
Yeah, then he got
And then he
the-
got everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sideways killed it for him.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, Sideways. He was so fucking funny in Private Parts, though. God damn.
He's great in everything he does.
Yeah.
Giamatti has never had a bad performance.
No, it's fucking good, man.
All right. That was Erock's weekend.
Yes, that was it.
Hey, is this the 3D IMAX Star Trek?
Correctamundo.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's going to be giant screen, 3 fucking
8
D.
stories. It's a true IMAX, too. So
Yeah.
the one in Times Square is the IMAX.
Yeah,
It's small.
bullshit.
IMAX.
Now,
Where's this IMAX?
68th Street.
what about seats?
I'm going to go there at 4 o'clock.
You're going at 4, and you're saving seats.
Yeah.
Roland is...
He's the king of saving seats.
king of seat saving. Some people don't like to do it because it's very uncomfortable to save seats,
I
especially
love
for a
it.
long period of time. Roland loves saving seats in movies, and he'll just tell people, nope, no.
He has no problem saying no
and he
over
waves
and
his
over
hand
again.
going, no, but no. And then people come back sometimes and go, You said that they were your friends were here and they're sitting down, but they were in the bathroom. It's been a half hour. What do you? No, fuck you.
Even the ushers, like, look,
yeah.
it's a sold out show. We need that seat. No.
The best was
no time for the nonsense.
Huh?
No, I had one woman sat in the seat, like she ignored me. I just started screaming, ah, 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 until she got up and left.
Roland, Erock.
The best was when we went to see Captain America before it came out, the screening, and there was a lot of people there. And Roland had 2 seats to his right and 2 seats to his left.
Oh, so both
empty.
of you got to sit.
And then there was people standing against the wall. And Roland kept telling them, no, there's people coming, they're getting popcorn or whatever. The lights go down, the movie starts, Roland just starts howling with laughter and looking at the people still standing at the wall.
You saved buffer seats for yourself?
Oh, yeah, he does.
So he can fall asleep.
Little elbow room.
Yeah,
So if I fall asleep, I kind of can lean forward.
Wow.
And then, that's what happened. Just past the halfway point, he fell asleep during Captain America, and then he said, it's too hot in here, and he got up and he went home.
He always falls asleep in the movies.
Every single movie I've ever been to with Roland. He's
Ask him about Iron Man 3.
Oh, Iron Man 3?
What happened?
Was it good?
Yeah, it was awesome.
What's your favorite part?
Iron Man's son.
Oh.
Yeah, Roland fell asleep at some key points in the movie.
Yeah.
Right.
And the person who was with him at the time, Roland, he woke up and there's a scene, not giving
Two
anything away.
told me it
where,
was Iron Man's son.
Yeah, there's Iron Man talking to a kid. And Roland's like, who's the kid? And for the whole movie, he's trying to figure out how this is Iron Man's son.
Yeah.
And it wasn't.
No,
it wasn't the
Two Sticks
son.
lied to me.
And then
that's Iron Man's son.
Then I talked
Johnny
to him.
Yeah, he filled me in all the wrong information, so I was like, what's going on? So I was like so confused.
So then,
Roland.
when I'm
he
hearing
said,
this,
he hated he broke up with Gwyneth Paltrow. That's why he's this and that. I'm like, I was so confused.
And what time is the movie today?
6 o'clock.
6p.
It's 2.5 hours.
2.5.
Yeah.
when I was talking to him about Iron Man 3, and I asked him about the ending, not giving anything away, and he goes, what are you talking about? I said, this point when he does this and says this, Roland starts panicking and goes, I need to see this movie again. He missed almost all the key points of the movie and didn't realize it.
You tired?
I was a little tired. It was high in theater.
What do you think for Star Trek now tonight? 2.5 hours.
Oh, I'll be up.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm
There's not even a chance.
if I take,
There's not even a chance you'll make 2.5 hours.
if I take
without falling
coffee
asleep.
in, I'm okay.
No way.
If I can't take coffee in, I'm gonna screw up.
He got here at like 6:30, and what he's going to do is he'll be at work until it's time to go to the movie.
Who's going with you today? Who's your guest?
There's no +1 for me because it's a tight screening.
I will give you $100 tomorrow if you do not fall asleep.
Wow.
It's not even a possibility.
$100.
2.5 hour movie. He's guaranteed to sleep for 10 minutes.
Damn it, man.
No, you don't have to bet me back.
I
I'm
know.
just going to give you 100 if you do not
Wow.
fall asleep today. But I guarantee you're going to fall asleep.
Yes, he will.
Oh,
He
man,
fell
you know me
asleep
better
during
than
the
I
Paul
do.
McCartney sound check.
Yeah, how
And there
do
was
you
only
do that?
6 people watching it.
You're
my
one of
God.
6 people that get to see Paul McCartney do the sound
Because he
check, and he
began
fell
with
asleep.
And I was like, ah.
That was like a lullaby to you?
Yeah. I was like, good at Paul.
We love Roland. You're the best.
Yeah, I was like, I hope I don't, but.
What time should I get down there?
Honestly, 5 to 6. And then you walk in all nice, and then you feel embarrassed because you see that he saved you a seat for 2 hours.
No, I don't want to get that late, you know.
Yeah, whichever you like, because
I kind of like hanging out and yapping a little bit
before
the movie.
I like the 20 minutes before the movie, people like staring at your seat, and you stare back like this.
Oh, man.
And then they're like, oh, hey, yeah. Or go,
Gotta
hey,
get
do you see? You're like, they go, yeah. I go, this is taken.
Gotta get the yellow police tape.
I
Wind around
remember.
the seats.
I'm going to take duct tape with me.
What screening did we go to with your brother? Was it Batman?
It can be,
I'm
yeah.
trying to remember. I think it was Batman. And it was one of these screenings where we all had a hand in our phones. I'm like, fuck, really? And then the movie ends, and there is a crowd around the phone table that's going to take, I bet you it took an hour for some people to get their phones back. It was ridiculous. It wasn't organized or anything. And I go to Roland, I'm like, man, this is going to take forever, and I got somewhere to go. He goes, no, it's not. Him and his brother Roger just fucking took over the whole crowd.
Bum rush.
Bum rush, pushed all the way to the front. and aggressively got everyone's phones.
Yeah. You go, ladies and gentlemen, watch out. We're gonna organize. And people move out of your way. And you go,
Right.
assholes.
They thought the rest of the crowd thought they worked for
They were somebody.
Yeah.
That's the
And then
thing you
next
got
thing
to
you
do.
know, they're at the front of the fucking line getting everyone's phones.
Did someone catch on and say anything?
Yes, but they're huge monsters.
Of course.
So-
Roger's like, how tall is Roger?
He's like 6'7", 6'6".
Yeah.
He's about
they're not gonna say
6'6", and he's built like a mountain.
Yeah,
no one's
so-
gonna fuck with him.
I shoved my fucking phone in my sock.
I put it in my pee.
I know I should have.
I shove it in my sock and go there. And then they wand you.
Yeah, if
And
it worked.
Well, they missed the phone and something else. It's hilarious.
Really?
I just walk into the movie theater like, wow, that
Jesus
wand
Christ.
really works well.
That metal dildo in your ass?
Yes, they missed it. My butt plug.
Do they really miss that?
Oh yeah,
More than once?
oh, more than once. Every time. It's great.
That's fucked up.
Yep.
Good luck to
They
you.
probably do. They tap your leg. That thing's even on.
Oh yeah.
But then you're embarrassed. I'm so happy I'm getting my phone, but then you're just mortified because you know what it took to get it.
I love it.
They just fucking bum rushed everybody.
I have no time for their nonsense.
Nonsense.
We got some audio from the Castro Brothers we're going to play next.
Ooh, Fidel and
Yes, Fidel.
I get it because
And what is it? Raul?
no, is it?
I don't know. I think. I'm not sure.
I guess the brothers are saying, yeah, they did.
Well, they got railroaded by the media, and now the media's sitting down with them like, like
The media is fucked up so royally of late.
they railroaded the Castro Brothers, basically saying they were involved. There's indications that the girls were going to the brothers' houses and all this shit, and none of it was true.
Wrong. They get everything wrong.
Because when they arrested all three of them, you're like, they got them.
Yeah.
And then, oh, fuck. And they released the two brothers quickly because they realized they had nothing to do with what happened up there in Cleveland.
Doesn't it give you more faith in humanity that there's only one guy? Like it was more crazy to me that three people could keep this secret. The fact that it was just one animal, you're like, all right, that's a little easier to swallow than the fact the whole family could just co-sign this.
3 creeps.
Right.
Yeah.
Like fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre family or something.
I was watching someone on CNN over the weekend, and this lady was bitching, complaining, going, look, these girls were, trapped for 10 years in that house, and now because of you guys, meaning the media, they're trapped in their own houses now. They can't fucking leave their house because the media will not leave their houses. They're camped outside of these houses where the girls went to.
God.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a safer house, obviously. They're not getting poked in the hiney 3-4 times a day.
There was a few shows on yesterday that I was watching that showed some old news clips and stuff, and you realize what the news used to be. And I was watching the whole thing on the Reagan assassination. And attempt. Yes, attempt. And it was amazing. And the way the news handled it, and how they really just, there wasn't all this speculating and like they just reported what they knew at the time. And they were so careful in what they were saying. And there was none of that, what if, what happens, this, that. It was just a whole nother way to present the news.
You mean they didn't go with people are saying?
No, people are saying, they had sources, but...
Our sources are saying...
They backed up their sources before they went live with it. It's just...
Yeah, they cared.
Fucking amazing.
They had integrity,
Integrity, yeah. That is gone. Gone. That fucking Reagan thing was really fascinating. I had no clue the real technical aspect of how he was shot and what the surgeons had to do to save his life. And
what do you mean?
It was a .22 caliber bullet, very small.
Right.
It had ricocheted. He didn't even get directly hit by it. It hit the door frame of the limo and flattened out into a disc, and then spinning, sliced through his side. That's why they had such a hard time even knowing he was shot in the first place. It sliced through the side. Then it hit his rib bone and started spinning, but not like a saw blade spinning. It spun the other way. So in essence, it was like it might as well have been a ball that was a half-inch in diameter.
Understand.
That just ripped into his lung.
Wow. Was that better or worse than being shot?
A lot worse. It had him bleeding profusely, internally bleeding. And they couldn't find the hole. They thought the Secret Service had jumped on him and broke a rib. And they were looking. They finally got a doctor that turned him over on his side and looked and said, hey, what's this here? Then they took an X-ray, found the bullet, and they said, wow, it looks really small, especially on the side with the way the disc was, they looked and said, looks small. What caliber was this? Because there could be a piece of the bullet somewhere else in his body.
Jesus.
Like bleeding, another organ bleeding.
Right.
So there's Secret Service guys on the phone trying to get in touch with the FBI to find out what weapon was used. And then someone inadvertently said it was a .38. And then they're like, well, this isn't enough lead for a .38. So obviously we got to cut him open and maybe have to go into the abdomen instead of just the chest. And for hours, Reagan was like laid open, his side of his chest open, as this guy just digs in with his hand trying to find the bullet.
Come on.
No shit.
Wow.
He was just
How close was he to dying?
Very, very close to fucking dying.
He was a tough fuck, Reagan.
Oh, my God. What a tough old coot.
You imagine digging in as your surgeon and you're like, I know this is a body, but this is the president.
President, yeah.
And I was watching him on TV, and now I'm feeling his bladder.
Yeah. Now I'm fucking digging into his lung meat.
Wow.
Trying to find a bullet.
Wow.
Yeah. It was fucking amazing. Yeah.
I love the fact that Hinckley still wants to get out of jail. Not happen. Yeah, Hinckley. No.
Yeah.
Never.
Just.
You shoot at the president, you should never get out of jail. I don't care if you hit him or
whatever
not.
the reason.
Doesn't he get to wander around a little bit, though?
Yeah, he's gotten day passes and stuff.
I'm sure Brady loves the fact that he's fucking a complete fucking
yeah
with his head shot.
Right.
Just fucking nuts.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's those History Channel things are great.
They're great.
They had the thing on the again the Cuban Missile Crisis, but another angle, kind of. I know I've seen it 1,000 times, but
exactly.
They don't have all the angles.
The
by
Soviet
now.
angle, how annoying it was to have the cock blocking U.S.
As he's banging Mimi Beardsley, these fucking this old Russians in there having to deal with his hijinks.
Yeah.
We got to play Mimi Beardsley in a break.
It was fun. I mean, it was a fucking great night of History Channel.
Yeah.
It was not even History Channel. History Channel plays shit these days. It was like the Military Channel. You get the Military Channel?
I'm sure I do.
Great goddamn channel that is. Hoorah. Hey, your Sudoku dried.
It sure did, Anthony.
It was coffee.
This is a very special Sudoku puzzle.
It
today.
is. It's the one you spilled coffee on.
It's completed and it's coffee stained.
Whoa.
This is very valuable. This might be as valuable as the one that was signed by Mike Tyson.
That one hasn't been given away yet.
Why
The
not?
Buzz Aldrin one wasn't signed.
Yeah, he wouldn't sign my Sudoku puzzle.
Get out of here.
We even said it's just a goofy, dumb little thing we do.
He's just not a nice fucking
He's
guy.
not nice.
He's simply not a nice guy.
Very bitter.
Yeah, sorry,
Bitter
you were number
man.
2. Sorry.
Number 2. That did it, I guess.
He really annoys me. And again, I'll be respectful to him. He's just not a nice man.
If he was number 1, he'd still be an asshole.
You're
Who are you
probably right.
kidding? Who are you kidding?
It's that attitude. I don't need to. Could you sign the front of my book? I want to display it.
I
sign inside.
I want to display it in my
Who
house.
says that?
I want to
an
display it
asshole.
in my
The guy's
house.
just
No.
It's like, I just interviewed you, you
Yeah.
asshole.
We just sold you a bunch of books, hopefully. And you can't help us out a little bit.
He is not a nice man.
Buzz Aldrin is a contributor, and he's done a lot, but he's simply not a nice man.
Yeah, you could do great things and but not be a nice man, nice person.
Pablo Picasso would never be called an asshole.
You don't think?
Repo Man. Sorry.
Oh right, okay. Man,
that was a movie quote.
And
Yes.
his signature got
Thank you.
shittier
Thank
as
you.
everybody
Thank you.
asked for signatures.
Oh yeah.
It got shittier as it went on.
Yep.
All right, we should break.
Oh yeah.
Before I do another obscure movie fucking quote.
Right.
The Castro Brothers next, everyone.
Oh, Mimi Beardsley, could you eat my ass, Mimi Beardsley? Haven't you done this before, Mimi Beardsley? Worst name ever, Mimi Beardsley. Mimi Beardsley, are you fucking any Negroes? Do you have any friends who'll eat my ass? Have some bootleg alcohol. You're a virgin, aren't you? Smell these poppers. Her name is horrible. It's a real cock softener. Why don't you take care of my baby brother? Oh, look, his cock went back into the left. Back into the left. His cock went back into the left. Back into the left. Oh, Mimi Beardsley. Could you eat my ass, Mimi Beardsley? Haven't you done this before, Mimi Beardsley? Worst name ever, Mimi Beardsley. Mimi Beardsley. Oh, Mimi Beardsley.
Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
And now, another bedtime story with Jim Brewer.
Listen to this one. I went to Iowa, Dubuque, Iowa. We roll up to this gorgeous hotel. Gorgeous hotel. The kid comes up to me. He's got a camera, and he goes, Brewer, your dad has to go. He has to go now. And I know I've got about 5 seconds to get him out in the toilet or it's over. So I go there. I open the door. And when I open the door, there's shit on my fingers. So I'm like, what is this? Like, what? So I'm looking at his hands. I can't understand where it came from. It's not on his hands, and it's fresh, and I can't tell where it's coming from. So I pull him up, and as I pull him up, I put him in the wheelchair, and I'm looking. I don't see nothing. So I roll him in, and as I'm checking, I can smell it. So I'm like, oh, man. I see people looking around. And I look at him. He's got shorts on, and I don't know how I missed it. There's clumps of dung just hanging at his shorts. I finally get him upstairs and I'm showering him up. But when I went downstairs, where I took him out of the car, there's a pile that must have fell out of his shorts and it's on the sidewalk. It's such a surreal moment in life to see like where we go in life. It's just, there's a billion flies all over this thing and people are just staring at me going, I can't believe someone let their dog just defecate on the sidewalk.
Stay tuned for more bedtime stories with Jim Brewer.
Sirius XM, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Quickly, I want to ask Sam about the podcast. There was a lot of confusion over the weekend. We have started the Opie and Anthony podcast finally, and it was supposed to start this Wednesday, and I heard it was up over the weekend.
Well, call it a soft launch. It hasn't officially
soft
started.
launch.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it takes days to get up on iTunes, right? So we're not going to launch the podcast on Wednesday and then be like, it'll be up on iTunes in a couple days. So the podcast that's on iTunes now, that's not really an episode of the podcast.
But is it material?
Technically, it's material, but we're going to delete it when we put up the real first podcast.
Okay.
You can download it if you want, so it's a collector's item, I guess.
Oh,
but
collector's item.
But it was just put up there to hold our spot?
Yes, but if you subscribe to that podcast,
right,
that's the podcast. That's our podcast. So you can subscribe now.
Oh, and they're giving you quality placeholders.
Right.
So you could start subscribing to the podcast.
If you just, on iTunes, if you search Opie and Anthony,
right.
There's a black box, and it says Opie and Anthony podcast. It's so easy.
And the latest bitch, people are bitching that it's material from our show.
Yeah. What do they want?
I don't know. We do 20, call it 20 hours of radio a week.
It's just
so now they're mad that we're not doing a special hour
podcast,
Opie and Anthony podcast.
That was never the idea.
When all along it was said that there's hours and years of archives, so why not just make a podcast out of it? That was always the talk.
Yeah, we're going to put some of the new stuff in, some of the old stuff.
Throw in some of like the little Erock songs and stuff like that.
Relax.
That's why.
Yeah, at the end of every podcast, it's going to be a little nugget, whether it's like Mimi Beardsley or, bullying for behave or just some of those little weird little things you've heard on the show. Maybe Larry King, 50 Cent, and Mike Tyson singing our theme song.
For instance, the thing that's up there has no... Like, it doesn't have any new intros or anything, and it doesn't have a nugget at the end.
Oh, so we're going to have little nuggets at the end.
We got to put a nugget on before we call it a real podcast.
Right.
You need a nugget.
It's just the word nugget.
I hate it, too.
You need to have a nugget.
I hope you find one on your balls.
Yeah,
Why
exactly.
would you
Hey, that's
nugget.
not nice.
It's horrible.
We just want
Terrible.
How big is it, Doctor? Nugget size.
Yeah,
It's about the size of a nugget.
It's a fleshy nugget.
Inoperable.
There's a Space Oddity guy again on CNN.
Oh, yeah, he's all over.
That fucking song is great. So Wednesday, officially, it starts.
Wednesday.
But something's up there right now.
You can
and
subscribe
and
if
you can
you
start
want,
subscribing now, which would be very nice. And, yeah, we're excited about it.
It's about time you guys got one.
Yeah.
Oh, you think, Ari?
Yeah.
I know, right?
Ari Shaffir in studio?
Yes.
You know something about a podcasting at this point, huh?
Yeah, it won't take days from now on. It'll just take like a few hours.
Yeah.
Once you put it up, once it starts, it takes a couple hours and it goes up.
Yeah, the first time you just keep checking back on. Why isn't my genius up here? The people are missing out on this.
And then you go, holy shit, I look how well I'm doing. I'm ranked all high. And then you realize it's because you get all the new subscribers.
And then you just turn into the piece of shit.
It's just never
dime a
exciting
dozen
anymore.
Crappy fucking.
Then you drop down.
It's the last time Sam Roberts' face was ranked anywhere in that iTunes list.
You were up there for a while, huh?
When I first launched, yeah. But
Exciting.
It fools every comedian. They all go, I'm so blessed. I'm so glad.
I'm in.
Finally, people are starting to respect me.
Yeah.
And then drop.
Wait, you do your own podcast?
Yeah.
Where do you do it from? Here?
No.
From his
I
house.
do it
From
at
the
home.
fucking amazing Roberts facilities.
Yeah, from the Roberts studio.
It's not a bad podcast either.
Thank you.
Sam Roberts doing all right with
What is that?
shit.
Is that the kitchen table or the you have a dinette set?
I usually do it from the kitchen table.
Oh, okay. The kitchen table with the little microphone.
Yeah.
It's adorable.
Sometimes you go into the living room. It's not exactly the compound. But,
Do you have 2 mics?
Yeah.
Oh.
I actually have 4 mics.
Whoa!
But I never have more than 2 people in my house
Exactly.
because it's an apartment. So.
It's an apartment.
Yeah.
Do you do it with your girl?
No, I usually do it by myself. She's been on 3 times.
It's kind of hard.
She's
to
like a
by yourself,
special
isn't it?
guest.
Yeah, it's a little difficult, but I like it.
Do you pause at all? What do you just talk for an hour by yourself?
Yeah, I talk for about 45 minutes.
Yeah, what do you do? There's a lot of. Do you pause when you're done for a minute?
No, I just do 45
Straight
minutes
through.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Professional broadcaster.
Phil Bird does that too. You just fucking yap.
Yeah.
You know?
Whatever's
Turn
on
on
your
the
mind.
mic and just start yapping.
Yeah.
Do you set up the other 2 microphones and just hope someone shows up?
Yeah, exactly.
Hope there's a knock on the
It's called
door.
the Wish I Had Friends podcast.
Fucking UPS guy. Yeah, come on in.
Yeah, why don't you get Westchester's Best to come over for an interview?
Start at 5 minutes before I know my wife is coming home from work.
Oh, yeah.
Jess, thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Hey, look who's here.
What's up, Ari?
I
What
don't know.
brings you
Not
to
much.
New York City, buddy?
I've moved.
You're back here?
Yeah.
Starting when?
Yesterday.
I didn't know that. Why would you do that?
Stand up. I just wanted more stages and stuff.
You're really out of LA?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the fuck out.
How long were you there?
14 years.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Did it affect you? Were you
What do you mean?
LA? Were you LA kind of comic and guy? Or?
I guess so. I'm just done with a bunch of stuff there.
Yeah.
So enough is enough. The girls are all sort of. I'm dating
Beautiful.
a lot of dumb girls. Yeah. Yeah, beautiful is good too.
The girls are all, fucking.
It's just like, read something.
What about Rogan's podcast and all?
Yeah. I can't do it as much.
I know.
I don't know. I'll do it once in a while.
Skype in on them or something.
What I'm saying, it's a brave move.
Oh, yeah.
Moving to New York.
Yeah, I want to build a new hour.
But you do have a
more
lot,
stage time
lot of clubs and stuff here, so you can.
Yeah. And I want to date a black chick, and they have different kinds here.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Why do you want to date a black
What
chick?
kind?
Just to see what it's like.
Oh, you haven't done it. Okay.
Yeah.
Rock. What kind of black, though?
You know, the good kind. No, like a
Mickey Rivers?
ponytail black chick. That's what I like to call
ponytail
it.
black.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm talking about? Like
So you're
Stacey
like
Dash.
white chick with
I
a
like
real
Stacey
good
Dash.
permatan.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Not
hear you.
chopped meat hair?
No, chopped meat hair.
You're not going to go with chopped meat hair, black?
Yeah.
You haven't seen the chopped meat hair?
What
You
is
know
that?
You know the chopped meat hair.
They're like Afro Puffs.
Show us chopped meat hair, Sam Roberts, please.
Sam.
Chopped meat hair.
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't
you'll
understand it first, too, but when you see it, it's like, yeah, that's chopped meat.
Yeah.
Kind of looks like fresh.
You're not going to go chopped meat hair.
How about some images?
I can't believe you don't know chopped meat hair.
That with the braids.
Well,
That's a little, but not really.
no, we'll find a good one for you.
No.
I want something relaxed.
Yeah, you need, like, real relaxed.
Yeah.
Not a weave either.
No, exactly.
Hair extensions?
No.
Which is
Yeah, just like
which is the
hair.
weave?
Just not like, it's got to be natural hair, and it's got to be flowing
Yeah, it can bounce
and
a little
soft
bit.
and bounce.
Right.
Not like all straightened and hard.
What's chopped meat hair?
Well,
Why
that's
can't
kind
we
of
find
chopped
chopped meat
meat. It's
hair?
kind of chopped meat to the right.
Not really, though.
No,
It gets
no.
way worse than that.
Or down, 3 down, 1 over. No.
You know it when you see it.
Yeah,
I like the pictures of the white girls in these pictures.
I know.
Put in ghetto black girl.
Hood rat.
Yeah, put in hood rat.
Fucking hood rat.
Can you put in hood rat? Let's see what comes out.
Hood rat.
Ratchet hoe?
Ratchet. I'm all ratchet.
Let's go hood rat.
Hood rat hair.
Still nothing.
Oh, man.
Oh,
They barely
man.
even look.
How are we going to get there?
None of these pictures are coming up. Is what I want to date.
No.
Terrible.
All right.
Oh, man.
There's a hood rat's old. You got to put in ratchet bitch.
Yeah, we got ratchet bitches coming up with some possibilities.
Ratchet
I
bitch.
never heard chopped meat hair. I don't know what that looks
You
like.
know it when you see it, but we can't find it.
Great
This
smile. that
bitch is ratchet.
Yeah, there's
Ratchet.
some ratchet bitches here.
Where did ratchet come from? Sam
I don't
Roberts?
exactly
She was the nurse
know.
in Cuckoo's
Origin?
Nest.
I don't know the exact origin.
Ratchet.
I know definition.
Nurse Ratchet.
But I don't know if I can place origin.
No?
It's probably a play on wretched, right?
What's definition?
Ratchet is when, when you think you all that.
Right.
But you are not. Mm-hmm. It's like a girl who's in the hood, like, yeah, damn.
That's wretched with an accent.
Like this
He's
chick.
ratchet. That's wretched.
This chick is ratchet. Because she's
I
like,
don't know, is it?
That's a beast.
Yes.
Are you
Alright,
sure,
would you?
Jimmy?
I don't
It's
think so.
wretched
No, I
with
would
an
not do that.
accident.
Oh, okay.
I would not.
Ratchet.
You wouldn't do that.
Ratchet.
I heard this thing on Drew Carey on what show is that? Love Lines, where they're like, is your
Dr.
dick
Drew.
racist?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Mine is definitely.
Mine too.
Yeah, I got such a
I
racist
thought it's just
thing.
preference.
I'm only about white chicks.
Really?
Yeah.
What about a brown Latina?
Not
like that,
really.
too.
As a goof, I would like, yeah,
one back.
maybe. As a goof.
Believe me, that's why she'd be fucking you too.
Jesus.
Fucking good. Goddamn Jimmy.
So you want to date a black girl, Ari?
That's like 2% of it,
Yeah.
but I wouldn't mind.
Yeah, how about Tawana Brawley?
She seems great.
Yeah,
Single, right?
exactly. She's great
Story's
chest.
got me fuming.
Why is she in the news today?
Well, Tawana Brawley, you might remember from the 80s, way back when. They said they found her laying in a garbage bag with feces on her. She said she was sexually assaulted. She had the word nigger scraped in her stomach.
KKK or some shit, right?
Yeah. And Reverend Al Sharpton jumped on this. Mason and Maddox, the black attorneys, jumped on this and made a big thing. There were accusations made that the police were involved. There was a cover-up. Politicians were involved in the actual sexual assault of this girl. And as time went on, the story came apart at the seams, and it was absolutely proven that it was a hoax.
What do you
She
mean?
did it herself.
She carved.
She fucking scratched words in herself. She smeared shit on
It was
herself.
animal shit, right?
Yeah.
Animal shit. It wasn't
Animal
human
shit, and jumped in a garbage bag and waited to be found.
What?
Because she was scared,
Yeah. Yes.
apparently scared of her stepfather or
Yes,
something.
yes.
And so the best way to hide from? Well, he's not going to look at his
Pretend you
dumpster.
were raped by
Pretend you were
three
raped by
white
three white men. So Reverend Al and the people that came to support her
what did
were
they do?
rabid about this and making accusations, ruining people's lives. What was his name? Stephen Pagonis. Stephen Pagonis. He still owed money from the lawsuit.
He lost?
No, he won.
He won,
But Reverend Al owes him
can't
money.
collect.
Tawana Brawley owes money, and they just won't pay this guy.
Right.
Well, didn't someone else pay for Al?
I think,
Didn't Cochran or somebody pay for Sharpton?
Well, why
Sharpton's-
wouldn't he? He's got to get his MSNBC gig, you know.
Yeah.
How they hired him is fucking... He was one of the people that were instrumental in getting Imus fired for saying nappy-headed hoe. Yet this motherfucker gets hired by MSNBC, and he's done horrid things that have literally affected people's lives.
Yeah. Way worse than what Imus
literally
did.
affected people's lives. And you
Obviously.
can argue have cost people their lives with the way he would
Freddie's Fashion Mart or
rile
whatever,
a
yeah.
fucking crowd up in Crown Heights and stuff. Oh, did he hate him a Jew? Oh, did he hate the Jews?
Oh, yeah.
But MSNBC brings him on like he's a fucking guy now. He's been to the White House to visit with fucking Obama. It's astounding.
What did he ever do? What's his legacy?
Nothing. His legacy is a race-baiting piece of shit that built a career off of bilking his fucking constituents and his followers. That's all he's done. He walks around in nice suits and everything. He's never had a job. I don't know how people still give him money.
Was he friends with Martin Luther King or something? Did he have any sort of claim to...
No, not even
the
the
black
Jesse
throne?
Jackson claim to Martin Luther King. He doesn't even have that much. He's
Yeah.
just a fat fucking piece of shit back in the old days that lost some weight, got him a suit, and now he's got a great job on the unbiased, lean-forward network of MSNBC. It's amazing. But he was one of the people that was key in this Tawana Brawley case. Well, years and years and years go by. She's a piece of shit, fucking liar.
And by the way, Stephen Pagonis was a prosecutor.
Yeah.
Who she said was one of the men who raped her. And, of course, he sued because he had no connection to it at all.
Yeah.
And he won money. But I think they just said the prosecutor was one of the rapists.
Yeah, and a police officer...
Wait, what? They just said...
They just
Yeah,
said
that's what
these
Sharpton
things.
is. That's why
it
he's
was
so hated here.
insane when this was happening. Insane. Another police officer that was brought into this whole thing in some way, shape, or form killed himself. Fucking committed
Did he
suicide.
really?
Yeah.
Why? He
A
didn't do
police
it.
I know, but it
'Cause
must
his
have just
name's
been
gonna-
Yeah. Just ruined.
Scrawling racist on his house.
Exactly.
His name's
And
been
especially
linked-
before it came out that it was a hoax. People are like, look, I didn't do this. And they're like, yeah, fuck you. Protests, marches, all kinds of shit.
How does he not go to jail? How do you, when you ruin someone's life, how do you not go to jail?
Yes, this fucking Al Sharpton should not be commentating on MSNBC. He should be in jail. The fucker should be in jail.
Yep.
But no, he's, nappy-headed hoe got him very upset. Well, Tawana Brawley has been pretty much disappeared of late. Well, they found her.
The Post fucking ruined her life
The
again.
Post found her.
Good.
And I guess now Pagonis has come forward and said he's using every resource he has to make her fucking pay. So he's been dumping fucking subpoenas and lawsuits and whatever on this woman, this fucking pig.
She is a pig.
To try to get money out of her. Well, there's been a benefit. Mother's Day awards ceremony in honor of Tawana and Glenda Brawley. And that was...
what?
Why?
Well, the infamous rape hoaxster and court deadbeat Tawana Brawley got rock star treatment in New Jersey yesterday, posing for photos with dozens of supporters, honoring her as a courageous victim of injustice as they stuffed envelopes full of cash for her. Brawley, 40, whose claim that she was raped by 6 men was revealed to be a fake 25 years ago, beamed as she and her mother, Glenda, were hailed for surviving society's lies since 1987.
Well, Leonard Jeffries is a part of this. That's fucking
bizarro world.
This fucking piece of shit professor. Was he a CUNY professor or something?
Yeah, of course. This is another fuck that shouldn't have a job. Let's let this young queen Tawana know we love her to death, said incendiary former City College professor Leonard Jeffries, the master of ceremonies for the event at the Integrity Masonic Temple in Patterson.
Let this queen.
Yeah, Jeffries has said, rich Jews finance the slave trade, and whites are violent, cruel ice people. Yeah, because you see whites like fucking firing at a Mother's Day parade.
How could anyone still be supporting of her, knowing that she just completely lied?
Because she's black. There's a black thing where they all come together to support themselves, no matter how obvious the lies and bullshit were. It's a black thing.
She admitted lying, or the court just found it?
They just know she was.
They knew she was. Leonard Mason and Maddox, the 2 attorneys, were disbarred. This whole thing came apart at the seams, and they had built it up as the biggest fucking injustice that has ever happened. They were pinning the blame on everybody. Let's see. Inside. The camp's annual fundraiser is usually held at the Cotton Club in Harlem, but couldn't be there this year because Glenda Brawley still has a warrant out for her arrest over the procedural charges related to the infamous hoax. So her mother, Tawana's mother, couldn't be at the fundraiser where it was supposed to be because she would have been arrested for the lies because of the fucking thing they're giving her tribute for.
The fact that Tawana is what she is, I don't, whatever. She's a pig. Her mother's a pig.
She's a piece of shit.
But even worse are people that know it was bullshit.
Right.
And guys like Leonard Jeffries, let this queen, like...
Dude, they're all wearing their dashikis and their fucking I hate white people hat. And they fucking go around with this, like they just got off the boat from fucking Africa with this hatred of this country and white people. Stop it already. Assimilate! Assimilate!
Ari, you should have went to the fundraiser yesterday. You could have got an African queen for yourself.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
a great place to get one.
Yeah.
Inside the hall, attendees were given envelopes for the Tawana Brawley Defense Fund to help her cover legal costs for the lawsuit she lost to former Dutchess County prosecutor Stephen Pagonis, one of the men falsely accused of raping Brawley in '87. Brawley originally owed $190,000 for the defamation suit, but the amount has ballooned to more than $430,000 with interest. The Post recently found her living under an assumed name in Virginia, and a court promptly ordered her wages to be garnished to start paying back the debt.
That's great.
Yeah.
Several people dropped $50 bills in the envelope. One supporter, the Reverend C. Herbert Oliver, gave a very substantial donation, a source said, and an older woman said she gave some of her pension. Pagonis, however, was outraged. It's ridiculous, he told the Post. If Brawley wanted to be a hero in the justice system, she should come out and admit the entire thing was a hoax. She can do the right thing. She could tell the truth. Found in a trash bag in Dutchess County with slurs scrawled on her body, a 15-year-old Brawley ignited national outrage by claiming she was raped by 6 men, including Pagonis and a cop. A grand jury found the tale to be false. Brawley refused comment as she left yesterday's event with a coat over her head, surrounded by 8 men. She was driven off in an SUV that had Virginia plates.
So why would she leave like that? If she was a victim and raped like that, why are you leaving with a coat over your head like a perp?
I am fucking outraged at this. This is the stupidity that makes white people, when you say white people are racist against black people, you're a black guy out there, black woman, you're a black organizer, or reverend, whatever. When you see white people and say, there's still so much racism, this is why! Because I gotta read shit like this about this fucking cunt getting money from morons. You're retarded people. You're fucking retards that are giving this fucking cunt money for lying, ruining people's lives. As the ringleader of the whole thing is on MS fucking NBC. You stupid fucks.
That was almost your speech in divorce court.
Almost.
Except the Sharpton thing. Even the shit on the chest part made its way in.
Jesus.
It's a fucking outrage.
Yeah.
And as a civilized society to look at that, and it's just another thing that white people will look at and go, well, that figures. Make us stop saying that. Black people, I challenge you. Make us stop looking at things and saying, well, that figures. Yes. Oh, there they go again. How about you stop that? 18 people shot at a Mother's Day parade. Are you insane? 18 people?
19.
19. Had it.
You all right? How's your dinosaur?
It's so cool.
Yeah.
The bushes are growing in.
Nice.
So it looks like it's kind of creeping out of the fucking bushes.
very
Got
cool.
dinosaur from my yard.
Just mention his dinosaur when he...
And it'll stop.
loses it. Yeah.
Or a good stock trade.
You really do need somebody up there going, hey, this woman, we don't support her in any way.
There you go.
Why can't someone from the black community say that? So
How
you want
about
to
a
distance
bunch of
ourselves? This is
people?
wrong.
Right.
You think he would get a lot
protesting-
of respect if he was the guy that finally stood up and said that, though?
Dude, how about a bunch of people protesting outside of this place where the fundraiser was? Bunch of black people together with a guy that's a spokesperson for the group saying, look, we do not fucking see eye to eye with her and these people. We are outraged at the thought. We don't like what image this gives to hardworking black people that understand what the justice system is. And stuff. It would be great, no.
I got to go to Frank in New York. I think he's...
Oh, Frank Espeta?
Yeah. I think he knows someone that was close to this whole fucking situation.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, great.
It's a very difficult situation.
Yeah. Frank, what do you got, buddy?
Hey, so I grew up like a block away from literally where this happened. Like, I could walk over there and...
I would hope so if it's a block. You have emphysema.
I don't know. He wasn't doing well. He'd offered help, and Al Sharpton said he was one of the guys that tried to rape her.
Oh, yeah?
Absolutely, yeah, it was terrible. So we all had like these stickers on our cars that said, I'm from Wappingers Falls and I didn't do it, and it was nonsense. It was complete, absolute nonsense.
They started, it was so odd.
Hold on, Frank.
As time went on with this case, more and more people started getting involved, and Al Sharpton and Mason and Maddox all started bringing it got bizarre because they're like, now a prosecutor raped her and a cop. It started getting like... It got so ridiculous that people started saying, like, this can't be true.
So anyone who would say, like, I don't like this,
right?
Like, well, you raped her too.
Yes, they started, or they started saying they were in on the cover-up. Like, you couldn't even mention this thing without being pulled into it by these fucking lying pieces of shit. And Al Sharpton, after all that, is working for MSNBC. There should be such outrage about that. Such fucking outrage. What he did in Crown Heights... Between the blacks and the Jews with that whole situation, he's a fucking race-baiting piece of shit.
Frank.
Just to say, officially, I'm outraged. So,
So
watch
what?
it out, guys.
All right, thanks, Frank. And then Bill is saying that you might be wrong with some of your facts there.
Oh, yeah?
Bill in Philly, what's up?
Yeah, good morning, gentlemen. How you doing?
All right.
Welcome aboard, Bill.
Anthony, they can't keep you happy. Anthony, they're raising money to pay the fees that she owes. So if they didn't raise the money, then she'd still owe them the money. Well, you can't keep you happy.
Hey, you think that money's going to fucking Stephen Pagonis?
No, no. I think they were raising the money to pay her lawyers.
To pay the law fucking firm. It's not going to Pagonis.
No, I think they're raising money so she could pay her lawyers.
Exactly. It's
That's
a
how
legal
I read
defense fund. She's paying lawyers with the fucking
That's
thing,
how I
dude.
read it.
Well, it sounds like I'm dead wrong then.
Good caller.
Yeah.
How much of the money is she going to keep, you think? Or is it all
Exactly.
going to the lawyers?
Dude, if that was cash going into an envelope,
that's what I'm
she's
wondering.
a fucking lying cunt. She's taking that money.
She's still got to pay the people who she bought the animal shit from.
Yeah, exactly. And the plastic bags. And,
Yeah.
Oh, of
Oh,
course.
there's a lot of costs.
She's being sued by Animal Duty Incorporated. They shipped her 2 things of cat shit and an elephant stool. Perfect for chest rubbing.
Elephant stool.
Yeah. Well, elephant shit is more notoriously good for rubbing on the chest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cat shit just sits there and looks silly, and if you sneeze, it rolls off your tit. Elephant shit, they said, has a wonderful smearability, which is
like
a
cream
word.
cheese.
Yeah, it is like cream cheese. And smearability was a word that was created by the animal shit industry to make it seem more
I
enjoyable.
didn't even know there was an industry.
What do you
Fun
think?
for the whole family with a good smearability.
What do you think smells worse, elephant shit or cat shit?
Cat.
No,
Well, I'm
elephant
gonna go
shit, there's so
cat.
much more
No,
of it.
bullshit.
I'm gonna go cat.
Elephants don't eat meat. It's all vegetation, so it's like horse shit.
Right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
you can deal with horse
cat
shit.
No, horse shit smells better than
Exactly. What do you
dog
wrap it
or
around
cat
your
shit,
cock
though.
and tug it?
Horse shit.
You can deal with horse
definitely
shit.
smells better than cat shit or dog shit.
Cow shit you
a
can
meat
deal with.
shit like that, a human meat
God,
shit,
no.
or a dog meat shit.
Oh, dog
cat.
shit is the
No.
worst.
But an elephant, it's all vegetation.
I think you're
It's like
right.
a horse.
I think you're
It's
right.
those big fucking balls of green hay shit.
My
cares?
farts on the plane yesterday were so atrocious. I couldn't even do
Did
it.
they ask if they could pipe it into the engine to keep them flying?
Dude, I had to keep getting
Methane.
up with stomach pains because I was cramping. I had to keep going to the bathroom, and I would literally I couldn't shit. I would just stand there alone in the bathroom, and it was like, like those horrible. I was getting horrible gas, and I woke up at one point because I was waking up as I felt the fart coming, just so I could run in.
Did they smell real bad?
They were an atrocity.
Oh, God.
You should have just laid them loose in your seat.
But no, well,
Oh, no.
I dozed off and I woke up and I felt like one had snuck out. I'm like, oh no. And then I shifted a little bit and it came out from under the blanket and it fucking And I looked at the guy sitting next to me in the window seat and he was up against the window reading. And I'm like, oh my God, I've been farting in my sleep.
What a horrible flight for that poor guy.
They were terrible farts.
Dude, that's a terrible flight for him.
I know.
You ruined his flight.
I was so
upgrade and now this.
Sit next to this fucking... Right now, he's probably telling someone, I can't sit next to this fucking asshole and farting.
Dude, they were so bad. I almost apologized to him. I was so
Oh,
embarrassed.
God. That's great.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
I won.
You won.
Do you take dumps on the plane?
I did never.
Oh, wow,
I've done it once in all the years I've flown. And yesterday, I had to. I was like, why am I being uncomfortable?
You just got to dump.
My
Who cares? I'll
you
dump
just got to
anywhere.
shit. So I sat on the toilet. Of course, nothing came out. And then finally, the last one, I shot mud against the back of the toilet, and it was like a paintball mud. It wasn't even that much.
Jesus.
But it's going to stay there the whole flight.
It
has
I
to.
flushed it. It was still there, and it stunk. And I opened
God,
the door.
what the fuck?
I opened the door, and waiting in line to use the bathroom is my seatmate. And I'm like, this guy can't get his nose out of my asshole.
Poor guy.
You open the door, like, please don't let anybody be there.
No, dude, there was two people waiting for the bathroom. Him and a chick. I was so happy. It's like, good, fuck you. Smell it, dummy.
I gave a girl a go ahead when I saw a fat guy getting out of the bathroom. I was like, no, after you.
yeah,
She goes,
you
no,
go.
please.
No, you first. Fucking feel it out for me.
You'll shit anywhere, right, Ari?
No, I'm pretty particular about it.
Yeah.
Why? Why are people particular
Ew,
about where
it's
they shit
gross.
sometimes?
It is. I like a nice, comfortable, relaxed atmosphere.
Yeah, me too.
But if you got to go, you got to go.
Well, if you have to.
Have to is one thing.
You can
like
hold it. You're not
holding
an animal.
it.
I don't
Yeah,
give a
yeah.
fuck.
Kenny
Not
can
an
shit
animal.
anywhere.
I'm the same way.
Yeah.
Kenny can sit on a thumbtack chair and take a dump. It's fucking amazing.
I like the
I
idea.
don't give a fuck.
Taking a dump on a plane just for the fact that. Just to mentally remove the plane from the whole thing and think how ridiculous you look with your pants down around your ankles, hurtling through the cosmos,
shitting.
Just like, because relative to Earth, you look pretty silly. Just shitting
Sitting
in
sideways and
30,000 feet in the air.
But imagine if the fucking plane roof got ripped off and you got sucked out, how vulnerable you'd feel plummeting through the atmosphere with your fucking dick and balls, shit flying out of you.
I'll tell you what, you finish your shit really quick.
A half a log tailing behind you.
Survived a plane crash,
horrible.
flew to the earth.
Yes.
Not a scratch on you, but no, it's an end of the story. End of the story.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we found some
Enough.
end of the story.
Well, we got the Castro Brothers. They're talking today.
Yes.
What do you think of the Cleveland situation, Ari?
With this, that guy, that black dude was amazing. He gives
Charles Ramsey.
He gives a good name to black people.
Well,
the good
he
interview.
did. And McDonald's was all about it, and they were going to take care of him, and then it turns out he had some...
Until they dug in a little
he
deeper.
had some
and found
things
out
that happened in his
He
past.
beat his wife.
Well, what do you think was going to happen with a guy there? He wasn't going to be spotless.
And the reason he was there and he wasn't at work is he had leaned over at work and some AK-47 shells fell out of his pocket onto the floor of the kitchen, so they sent him home.
No, is that true?
That is absolutely
Come on,
true.
that's not true.
It's
That came out
absolutely
too?
true.
You know what? It worked out well because he fucking helped save these girls.
Exactly.
And I
You
don't
know.
give a fuck.
No,
He saved those fucking girls.
I don't care what he did. So what? He's a bad guy, or he did fucking. So what?
Why didn't he get his gun?
Get the gat, show him where it's at.
Yeah.
He probably just had the
Get my
shells.
chopper, motherfucker.
When he showed the outrage of having had ribs with that guy.
I know.
Yeah,
right?
He was pissed.
I had ribs with him.
The atrocity. You're
Yes.
going to tell me you ate ribs with me?
Yes.
You know how bad that is in my culture?
We went to school together. We went to war together. We played golf together.
Well, the Castro
Yeah.
brothers, who were railroaded, because they were starting to assume that all three brothers were involved.
Diaz brothers.
And it turns out only the one guy was involved, and they let the other two go. Well, they're talking to CNN exclusively, and this is what they had to say.
What is your brother to you now?
Monster, hateful. I hope he rots in that jail.
Wow.
Whoa.
I don't even want them to take his life like that. I want him to suffer in that jail.
Wow, that's
to the last extent.
Last
I don't care if we even feed him. What he has done to my life and my family's.
Last extent.
I feel the same way.
To the both of you now, he no longer exists. He is,
Right. Yeah.
He is gone.
He's goner.
Almost as if he were dead.
The monster's a goner. I'm glad that he left the door unlocked or whatever he did, whether he did it on purpose. Maybe he wanted to get caught. Maybe time was up. Maybe he was inside too much. He wanted to get caught. But if he did it that way, he shouldn't have went to Mama's house and picked me up, put me in a car, if he knows that was going to happen.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they're not the brightest group.
No.
Jesus Christ. These are not the fucking brightest bulbs, the Castro brothers.
Wait, so the guy leaves the house and picks up one of the brothers, I guess.
Yeah, they went from McDonald's.
No kidding. Wow.
You need more of that. Relatives coming out and saying, hey, I don't support this at all.
Yeah, I don't understand the blind support just because, you share a relative.
It's Felix. I know him for a long time.
The cat?
And when I found out that Ariel had Gina, I just broke down. 'Cause it's shocking. Ariel, we know this guy for a long time.
It's a clip from
Felix.
Chico and the Man.
And you got his
love that show.
Wait, so
what?
They knew the family of Gina.
Yeah, they knew
Did have
Felix, who was the father, I guess, right?
The father of the girl?
And they were friends with Felix, and then this fucking monster takes his daughter.
Yeah, this guy should just be fucking.
What the
He should have
fuck?
his throat cut. He should have his throat cut like a lamb.
In a weird way, that makes it way worse,
He
right?
knew the family?
Yeah, they were friends for years.
Wow, that's bad.
So he went and saw the dad, like, hey, how you doing?
Sure.
Any word yet?
Any word on the daughter? No.
And just having a boner the whole time.
Yeah, I think Jimmy said it. Probably
crazy.
He probably got off.
Oh, of course, he
knowing
probably
what
talked
he had
about
at
it.
home.
Yeah.
You probably talked about it, you think?
Oh God, yeah, and just knowing he's gonna go home and fuck her. He's gonna be killed. This guy should be killed.
The guy went to the rallies and everything, man. And then he's got probably Felix, pouring his heart out to him. And he knows the whole time he's got his daughter in the house.
Jeez.
Felix. And
This is Gina's father.
Yeah, Felix. Felix, there is. Yes. And you got his daughter?
Holy
and you go around like if nothing. You even went to the vigils. You had posters. You give his mama a hug.
Oh, what kind of monster?
And you got his daughter captive.
O'Neill, the same thing. I mean, if you
Absolutely the same thing. I just want also the families to get the justice for the fullest extent, to the fullest extent, and I don't want ever to see anything like that happen to anybody in this world. This has torn my heart apart. This has killed me. I am a walking corpse right now.
Well,
Jesus.
Relax.
Love that show.
Yeah.
Well, the family name is fucking ruined.
Yeah, that one person, it's all it takes.
Right.
Sure.
The Dahmers, you think they feel good about themselves?
That's the Dahmers.
I heard Billy Dahmer got all B's. Nobody talks about that. He's a vegetarian.
That's fucked up, though, man.
Yeah.
They were friends with Felix, and he's got Felix's daughter.
Yep. You kind of have to get out of there.
Shit.
Do you know Jerry Hitler was a great golfer? Nobody knows that.
Always played by the rules.
Yeah. Jerry Hitler was a really nice guy.
Jerry Hitler. I love Jerry Hitler. Who the fuck?
Their mom would name Adolf, and then Jerry.
Yeah, Adolf and Jerry.
No one goes around with the name Hitler at all, right?
But there must be them.
There's got Huh?
What,
Yellow
Hitler's?
Pages?
There are. There's they actually settled on Long Island, right on Long Island. The Hitlers.
Yep.
But they changed names.
That's what I'm saying, though. But no one's actually walking around with that last name. He ruined that last name for not only his immediate family, for everybody.
He kind of...
Were there a lot of Hitlers before Adolf
I don't
came
know. There
around?
must have been a few, right?
More than there were a few. Like, he didn't have any
Andrew Hitler.
Close relatives.
Andrew Hitler.
There do seem to be a few Hitlers.
On Long Island? Where?
No, this
Maine?
one's in...
Massachusetts? Where is that?
What's M.E.?
M.E.
Maine? I don't know. I don't remember this.
There's a Hitler in San Diego. There's a Hitler in Fort Lauderdale.
The Hitler in San Diego is Latino.
Kentucky. A few in Kentucky.
Wow, there are a few Hitlers.
Is that an Armenian Hitler?
Balsabramanian.
No one wants to really commit, though, and go with Adolf.
No.
Yeah. No one wants to do that.
You know what's the worst, though, for Balsabramanian? He's got the first name that somebody should call him by his last name.
Hey, Hitler. All right.
Hitler's coming.
Hey, Hitler.
Yeah.
Yo, Hitler, what's up?
You think these guys own it?
Do you think they own it?
No, you're mispronouncing
no
it.
fucking problem saying, I'm Mr. Hitler.
Yes.
That's
Hitler, right.
Where's my fucking table?
It's Hitlerary. You're saying it wrong.
I bet they say Hitler.
I'm sure in class that people, like in fourth grade, people used to make fun of him. Like in a friendly way until teachers like, you can't
make fun of him.
Fourth grade. How about grades K through 13? From college, they were probably making fun of him.
You see the video of the kid that stood up to the teacher? That went viral?
I saw.
That went over the week.
I don't like that, by the way.
You don't like it?
I
Why?
think he's a fucking asshole.
Why?
I
Because
didn't
he's doing it for everybody?
I just think he's
I
an
kind of
asshole.
liked having the easy teachers in high school, but this kid making a point.
He seemed like one of these Occupy Wall Street assholes to me.
Oh, you really don't like him, huh?
He was a very man.
He's like a man, do your work. It's like, fuck you. First of all, this guy doesn't. He's watching too many movies about these teachers that fucking, get in there and help this class and stay after.
Right.
They're there for a job. There's a curriculum. If their curriculum is handing out fucking dittos or whatever the fuck you want to call them these days, handing out sheets and books and things, that's one thing. But that's what the education system is.
You're a bummer.
Don't blame the teacher because she's not staying 4 hours later to get into a rap game with the fucking kids to teach them English. It's not a fucking movie.
You're a bummer, man. Everyone felt inspired by this
he's
kid.
an asshole.
Yeah, this kid sucks already.
He's also got to tilt his phone the other way so you can
Well,
see
no, that
the
was-
video.
that
Let's
was a-
go.
That was someone else in the classroom filming the whole thing, and they were scared to film because you'll see. They barely had the kid's head in the whole video.
It's obviously a very black class, and I believe Anthony Cumia pointed out black people film straight ahead.
Straight up and down.
Shoot sideways.
Shoot sideways.
If I could tell the black
backwards.
community anything, it's turn your phone sideways and your gun up and down.
That's a great quote.
That is how things go.
There's your Vine video.
Yes.
That one would do really well.
Maybe I'll do that.
You go,
I'll do it right now.
You take it like this. You go, not this,
Yes.
not this, this. It would work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, perhaps just on the phone, if we put a gun grip attachment to the iPhone,
Maybe that'll
where now they're going to turn it sideways and start fucking.
What a great accessory that would be.
Turn your fucking phone sideways.
Dude, that'd be a great accessory.
This gun grip to get black people to
That's
turn their phones
hilarious.
sideways.
Here's the student that just had enough. Man.
Yeah.
I kind of like the kid fucking standing up for I don't know,
What he's
education.
doing. And he's kind of a wigger, too. You could hear it in his voice.
Well,
Yeah, definitely.
He's the only
in the
white
black
kid in the class, it looks like.
He's like the surfer dude hair, but he's got like the wigger thing going.
Yeah, hit it.
This freaking lady go off on kids because they don't freaking get this crap. If you would just get up and teach them instead of handing them a freaking packet, yo. There's kids in here who don't learn like that. They need to learn face to face. You're just getting mad because I'm pointing out the obvious and you're just
wasting my time.
No, I'm not wasting your time. I'm telling you what you need to do.
American history.
You
I
want
see the
kids to
globe
come
right
into
there.
class, you want them to get excited for this? You got to come in here. You got to make them excited. You want a kid to change and start doing better? You got to touch his freaking heart. You can't expect a kid to change. All you do is just tell him. You gotta take this job serious. This is the future of this nation.
Oh, no, it's not.
And when you come in here, like you did last time, and make a statement about, oh, this is my paycheck, indeed it is. But this is my country's future and my education.
I respect that. Can you go outside, please?
Square biz. But there's a limit.
Square biz.
When I'm not bitching, but simply making an observation.
Okay.
And now I will leave. You're welcome.
I hate
it.
it.
And if you would like, I'll teach you a little more so you can actually learn how to teach a freaking class. Because since I got here, I've done nothing but read packets. So don't try and take credibility for teaching me jack.
Just go. Bye.
Wow, I like her, man.
Just go through school, get your fucking grades, and then get out and do whatever the fuck
Do you
you're
like
gonna
his
do.
Edgar Winter hairdo?
I know. It's
don't like
Edgar
his-
Winter hair. It's the cadence of his voice.
He's got the cadence. He's
That
got the speech
gangster
cadence.
thing going
That might
in there.
also be the South, though. Is it the South or no?
Could be.
Yeah,
a little
Texas.
south.
Yeah, that's
a
half
little
of his
South.
Southern accent.
I like it.
But he did say, yo.
Yeah, but that wasn't that wasn't as like white black guyish as I thought. That was more Southern.
You know, if you want to take on the fucking education system, starting there is probably not the best thing. It
certainly helps if it's a viral video, though.
He was pissed. Whatever.
Yeah.
Gets people's attention.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's ever actually been inspired by a public school teacher, though.
No.
Ever.
Yeah, you
I
ever
don't
see
think-
fucking what was the Edward J. Amos movie?
Oh.
Stand by? No, not Stand by Me.
Is that the one where he cleared up his acne?
I almost saw that.
So Dangerous Minds.
That was so good. Michelle Pfeiffer.
Through the valley of the shadow of...
She had 5 different accents, none of them good.
Nobody had ever given those kids from the hood candy bars for learning.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's good. Give them something for diabetes. That's what black people need. It's
I
like
love how they open up their house. Like all of a sudden it's like, oh, me, I need to learn this test before tomorrow. And it's like, oh, yeah, come by my house.
Yeah.
Or they just come by and they're fucking hanging. Just stop it.
You couldn't tell if she was from Louisiana or Boston. Her accent stunk in that with this Coolio song, Gangsta's Paradise.
This was a huge song.
We don't live in this
Huge
world.
movie.
Huh?
Huge movie.
We live in a world where the teachers hand out packets.
Stand and Deliver was
What
in
is
the
that
movie.
packet stuff? They just give them packets and say, read it, and I'll talk
It's
to you
like,
later?
it's like fucking... It's pre... Yeah, it's pre-done.
Worksheets.
Worksheets, fucking... Yeah.
You got to read the
Workbooks.
first 5 pages, and then there's a worksheet at the end.
Read this, and now do a test. Read this, do a little quiz.
Well, obviously, the teacher doesn't give a fuck.
No, of course not.
You
No
need-
teacher
I
does.
think you need something in between,
It's all
don't you
jobs.
think?
No, as long as the teachers' union is in place, you're never getting teachers that mean
Oh, well, I
anything or
understand
want
that.
to teach.
I totally understand
You can't
that.
even fire bad teachers anymore.
can't fire them. It's
can't
too
fire
hard.
them. They even if you get them out of the school, they go to a place like the fucking padded room. What
Where
do they
they
call
sit
it?
there for 10 years
Yeah, they just
collecting
sit,
a paycheck?
collect while it's in some kind of arbitration.
It's bureaucracy. You
It's
can never...
crazy.
Nothing gets taken care of in bureaucracy. That's why the TSA is so terrible. It's because no one get fired. They
Nothing.
show people intentionally abusing
Yes.
civilians. They say, okay, you go back to remedial for a week, paid remedial, and now you're back to work.
So do you not like, because I had a thing with the TSA yesterday, like on American Airlines, they put me through, not a thing, but an annoyance.
Yeah.
They put me through where I'm just pre-screen. Fly enough, and on American Airlines, usually pre-screen means you can kind of go through with your shoes on and your laptop in the bag.
Oh.
And once in a while, they shuffle it up so you have to get screened, just so you can't all of a sudden never get screened and then do what you want. So I'm going on Delta yesterday, and they're like, well, that was from American Airlines. It doesn't apply. I'm like, how is it? There's one TSA. This is why the fucking government agencies suck. This is why I don't like giving them my taxes. 'Cause I understand why we have a TSA.
Stop. Oh, that's right. You go to prison.
But they're so ineffective. And government agencies are so completely ineffective.
Yeah, the reason what we're paying them to do, they're not doing.
Yeah, if they were a company, a corporation, they would have been bankrupt long ago. But they have this unstoppable supply of cash that the people have to give them, or they can put them in prison. How the fuck? How does that motivate them to do anything right?
So do you hate the TSA, or do you just hate the way they function now?
It's both. I think you shouldn't make regular civilians like you have control over us when you're less trained than a Starbucks employee.
There you go.
I haven't done anything wrong.
Do you believe in
You
airport-
don't suspect me. I'm a fucking white American.
Yes.
You leave me alone until there's a reason to check me.
So do you believe in airport security or no?
Yeah, stop privatized. Let the fucking companies pay for it. And if you have shitty customer service at American, I won't fly American anymore.
There you go.
And the people in charge be like, hey, no one's flying us because we're no... Like, Denny's had this problem of being racist. And they made sure, like, hey, let's change that shit. So people keep coming to eat here.
So you're showing the bad and the good examples.
Oh, okay. So you agree with airport security, just not the way they're doing it
They
now.
don't do it right.
Let me go to Marshall in Texas. He has a problem with Anthony.
Mr. Marshall.
Marshall.
Yeah, Andy, no one can win with you. First of all, I saw your tweet with that pic of your chick, and holy shit, you're doing well for yourself.
Oh, wow.
But, she's a cutie. But no one can fucking win, man. You hate the ignorant blacks who hate education, and I agree with that. But then here's this Aryan Viking-looking motherfucker.
Viking-looking motherfucker. You know what? Maybe I am an asshole.
By the way, that's how Vikings would have talked. They would have talked like gangsters.
Hey,
They were
yo. Fuck that shit. I'm going to get my ship on.
What's that?
Ship on. I don't know. Maybe it was just...
That kid could still... Just because you don't like black people doesn't mean that kid's not an asshole.
That's true.
Let me
you
go
know,
to-
you can not like black people and that kid.
Let's get a teacher's
Listen to
perspective.
this guy. He's an asshole.
Yes.
Tim in New York, a teacher. Go ahead, Tim.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Better now, Tim. Welcome aboard.
Well, this is the thing. You know, back in the days when we went to school, you know, we had students that went to wood shop. We call them woodies, or, you know, special ed kids. You know, everybody, you're either an academic student or you were a labor type. You learned a trade. Today, what the thing now is this no kid left behind policy. Now kids, no matter if you have special needs or whatever it is, you have to pass these Regent tests, which are mandated by the state. So teachers today no longer can teach what we learned. They teach what is taught or being issued by the state for these new state for exams that are being issued
that makes
every
sense.
year. These kids are getting stressed out over stuff that really is not going to do them any good. You know, my wife is a special ed teacher. And she teaches these kids that are in 6th, 7th, and 8th grade that are below, they're below par, not, you know, and the state expects them to take the same state exam and pass it just like, and I hate to use the term normal child, but a child without needs. Let's say that. Without disability.
Say normal child,
Say a normal
sir.
child. We all
about
understand what that means.
A child who isn't...
without
Yeah, say
needs.
normal child.
It's a normal child.
Needs. I want for nothing.
Now with the new laws, these new laws, my wife who's a special ed teacher whose curriculum is based on kids who have IEPs, learning disabilities. That
What's an IEP? I eat pennies?
HPV? PVC.
It's for educational. It's a curriculum where the curriculum is designed for each specific kid based on what their disability is. Like if one kid needs extra time to take a test because you have to read the exam to them. Or if they have an audio disability or whatever the case may be, they can get specific needs based on these exams. But the thing is, these kids have to take the same exam that regular kids take. And my wife is going to get the new standards by the state. Teachers are now being evaluated based upon these scores.
No way. Wait, what? Down syndrome kids are being made the same standards?
Yeah, he said that.
There's no way.
They have to pass the same test, he was saying.
Yes, the New York State
way.
Calculus?
They have to pass the same test.
Are you guys going to have a party when the first kid passes, or has anyone has a special needs? Oh fuck, Tim. Has a special needs? Oh,
go ahead, Tim.
Oh, forget it. I want to know the percentage of kids that have actually passed the same test that a quote normal kid has passed.
It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. My wife, she doesn't get any kids that pass, pretty much. And what happens is the state now evaluates teachers' performances based upon how these.
Oh, jeez, your wife must really be showing up great in those evaluations.
And not only that, now the state turns around. They come in and evaluate these test scores, and they evaluate the school as a whole, saying, well, why are the kids' scores so low at this school comparative to this school? Now, I live outside of Buffalo, New York. My wife teaches in Kenmore. Now, we have a suburbs. You guys have been in Buffalo. You have Williamsville. You have Clarence. You have all these other schools where all these people have doctors, lawyers.
Okay.
They have
All
kids
right.
that are being tutored.
Yep. Yeah, we get it.
Just say they have Jews.
Right. Holy shit.
He has a boring voice.
You lost me. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, it's this thing. It's kind of monotone, but it's up high. It's doing this. My wife, they take these standardized tests. Dude. Thank you so much for the call. But
Tim, summarize.
Yes.
Yeah, you're going on and on.
Give us a summary, quick. You got 10 seconds.
The bottom line is, you know what? The state needs to kick their ass out of education, period.
Ah, there you go.
Do their job. Let students learn what it is. Everybody's not going to be.
Oh, jeez.
I said 10 seconds.
The curriculum is
10.
coming from way up there, the state level and stuff.
That's a good point.
And so the teacher can't just go in and have a stack of books. Yeah, I brought these from home. I'm going to pass them out. We're going to talk about this today. Because then the test comes around and they go, I don't know anything about what's on this test. And the teacher goes, but I taught you cool shit.
But part of the reason is that, and I don't agree with all of
Doesn't
it,
matter.
is a lot of teachers don't want to teach. They want to teach evolution. They don't want to teach Darwin. I mean, they don't want to teach evolution. They want to teach creationism. So then you get into this. But then you get into this thing where there's too much individuality, and then students in this school are learning about evolution, and then you go down to maybe a more religious place.
Standardization is the whole thing.
you have to have some
They want it all
standardization.
standardized. Well, with standardization comes the lack of teachers, going in there and the teaching coming from the heart, like the Vikings said.
Yeah.
It's all
I
fucking.
hated that kid, by the way.
I couldn't
I
stand
didn't believe
him.
like him. Yeah.
He just wanted to get out and smoke some weed.
He just wanted to be able, it's one of those things where if you kind of have a point, you can legitimately insult the teacher. You can't just be like, fuck you.
Can't
But
teach
you
this
can't,
way. He was like, I think I could do this
Wait,
now. I kind of got a point.
Yeah.
I could kind of insult the teacher.
Yeah.
What did he do right before the video started? Was
Exactly.
he chewing gum? Was he talking?
Yeah, is this a fucking,
He spoke up, obviously.
He wasn't reading War and Peace on his own.
No.
And said, put it
I bet
away.
he was fucking up.
Remember,
Put that away.
He's bettering himself.
He had all the students in a study circle, and he was reading Shakespeare to them. And she said, "Get that shit out of here and read the packets."
Remember Tim?
Tim.
Now, according to Doug, everything Tim said is wrong.
It's bullshit. Well, of course.
This happens every day on the Opie and Anthony
Every
show.
day.
Go ahead, Doug.
This guy is so full of shit. I have a Down child. She's 17. She has never had to take a test.
Cute.
Same as any normal kid or what we call typical kids. She's on an IEP.
I know some 17-year-old girls with go-down syndrome. Yeah, bitch.
Suck it.
Fucking go right down on that shit.
Suck it.
Yeah, mother. All right, I'm sorry. What's that now?
Really?
All right, you're right.
He just did Erock. He just did Erock.
I understand. Right.
All right, so she doesn't have to take the normal.
She's not
test
taking
that
the
most
normal
students have to
test.
take.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
All right.
She has never had to.
Yeah, that's kind of. I wasn't even fucking
That
believing
sounded
that.
a little strange.
How would you have a special class? and then give them the same
Exactly.
test.
Then just have them in the
just
class.
put them in the regular
Just
class.
up there with a whip screaming.
That's so stupid.
All right, Doug.
Thank you, Doug.
All right.
We're going to break. Are you promoting anything?
I've got a naughty show.
Naughty show?
Oh, sounds saucy.
Wow.
What happens there, Ari? Do tell.
It's Sam Tripoli's show. It's just a bunch of porn stars and
Ooh.
stuff.
Does
Comedians.
sound naughty.
Where is this naughty, where are these naughty happenings taking place?
It's at headquarters, New York,
Ooh,
HQ
okay.
NYC on Twitter.
Yes.
It's a good club.
Have you been there?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Have you done the naughty show
No.
in LA?
So it's tomorrow night?
Yeah,
Tonight?
tomorrow
porn
night.
stars?
Tomorrow night.
Tuesday night.
All
Maybe who's the chick? Who's the Jew? Joanna Angel.
Yeah.
She gets weird if you make Jew jokes too.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
She gets like, you know how people, you say something like racial and they kind of tense up.
Yeah.
And you're like,
I
no
see
way,
that a
you?
lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Just screaming nigger down the street. People like seem to be weird around
People,
me.
why the fuck is everybody looking at me?
I want to plug my this weekend, Jacksonville, Florida. So all you people bugging me to come out to my when are you gonna come to my city? I'll be in Jacksonville this weekend. I kept the people in
that
Utah
Rod
who didn't
Stewart?
show up.
Yeah.
Rod Stewart just
Rod
walked
Stewart
by.
just
Fuck,
walked
we
right
could have
by.
sat him come in and say hi.
Rod Stewart just walked by.
Yeah. I want to
pretty
get a
cool.
picture of Rod Stewart.
Yeah. Did you know he was here?
Yeah. I didn't remember what time, though.
Who was he talking to?
Where's he
today?
Where's he going? Where's he going?
Classic vinyl.
Oh.
What?
Classic vinyl. That makes sense. The Blend, that's music. I guess he's a football fan, so he's going to talk about football. And
Out Q.
Entertainment Weekly.
Wait, it's on over there?
No,
right?
it hasn't launched yet.
Entertainment Weekly.
But they're gonna put it in the can.
Yeah.
Well, how perfect phrasing.
Keep the door open when he walks back through. We're going to try to get him in here. Let's do that. We'll do the shout out.
Ready!
Ready!
XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Woo! Stevie.
This is a good one. I like that Stevie Wonder.
63 today.
What? I thought he was older, to tell you the truth.
No shit. He's been around forever. Oops. Rod Stewart is a big fucking celebrity, man.
Yeah.
He's one of those celebrities that only happens every once in a while around here. They're blocking off hallways, and they're putting up fucking curtains for the studio he's going to be in.
Really?
Rod
blocked
Stewart's
off
got
curtains in it.
He's getting the Oprah treatment. They're blocking the studio that he's in.
Well, they black it out so you can't even go in there and watch.
Can't even.
You can't even walk.
Yeah.
Wait, right now you can't?
Oh, you saw on the way down the hallway the curtains were up. So I asked one of the bookers. He goes, "Oh, that's for Rod Stewart." Not just the studio curtains. They put up other shit outside the studio. We're not worthy enough to look at Rod Stewart while he's here.
He's in that glass studio down there, isn't he? Yeah.
Which one?
Down at the end of the hall here. He's down there for 40 minutes doing a bunch of different ones.
There's a studio down there?
Yeah.
Why didn't they block that one off?
Because that's probably just for the
They're
town
blocking
hall.
another one off.
I'm wondering if it's for the filming for the town hall.
I don't know.
Just put your fucking ball sack and dick against the glass.
Yeah.
Imagine how much in trouble. Oh,
People
my
listening
God.
to the interview wonder, why is Rod making the yummy sound all of a sudden? His stomach's growling.
How often do you guys see a celebrity that you're like, whoa?
Please, every day.
Rod Stewart's a big one.
Yeah.
I just went, whoa, when I saw Rod Stewart. That's
Rod Stewart's a big one. Yeah, I was like, that's Rod Stewart.
But then we had Mike Tyson in here. That's a
pretty cool.
that's a biggie. But
That's
he's done our
pretty
show
cool.
3 times already.
So now you get to know him already a little bit.
Yeah.
Still Dragon Marion Barry in here was one of my favorite memories.
Oh,
That
you
was
were
a
here
good
for
one.
that.
Yeah,
That's
Marion
right.
Barry.
I forgot
Marion
you were
Barry.
here for that. Every once in a while you get one, you're like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another guy that got reelected because the fucking black people are crazy down in D.C.
Yeah.
A crackhead fucking caught one in a scam on video, and he's just like, yep, I'm running for mayor again. All right, we'll vote for you, sir. Why? Because you're black.
I was working at Arlington National Cemetery when that scandal broke. It was the end of our lunch break.
Oh, yeah.
And my boss was like, I was 16. My boss was like, come on, let's go back out to pick weeds. I was like, hey, hang on 1 second. What's this? We got the rest of the afternoon off.
Really?
Just to watch TV. Just how many times can we see that bitch set me up?
Yeah, that was a good one. That bitch set me up.
It was amazing that he was in here and still going, I did not smoke crack. That was not crack in that body. Like, you're still sticking to it?
He's still sticking to that story.
Yeah, good for him.
And no one can. At one point, he said, "No one can say for sure what was in those vials."
Yeah.
What would you think was in them?
What did you think you were smoking?
Yeah.
You picked weeds at Arlington?
Yeah.
That's what you did? Kept
Yeah.
it all nice?
Sort of. Or we just go out somewhere and then just sleep.
Sleep. And
Yeah,
then
if you put
we
a bunch
picked
of
some weeds.
newspapers crumbled up and then fill that with weeds on top, then your trash can looks like you picked weeds all day.
Smart.
Yeah. And I will tell you this. I don't want to be racist, but that's what black people taught me how to do. But they planted a watermelon one year. And they picked it towards the end of the summer.
Yeah.
And when they opened it up, it was like piranhas.
Really?
I've never seen somebody devour something like that. I could not even get my hand in there to grab a piece.
Really?
It was amazing.
Just some of those things are, you know, what can you say? They're based on something. I don't know. I love watermelon, by the way. I'm a huge fan of the watermelon. Opie, not so much.
Nah, I don't like watermelon.
I like it.
I like one little piece.
I don't like eating water.
I like it cold, and you can just fucking keep shoving it in your face. It's great.
Nah, it has no substance.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's watery.
I like the fact that it's just watery.
And you can never get all the pits.
That I don't like. I'm not a big fan of the old pits.
Digging them out with your fucking fingernail. No thanks.
They have the seedless kind now. Science has improved our lives.
Oh, dude.
That is cool, right? The
Yeah.
seedless. Who's this?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Rod Stewart!
It's some other guy there.
Well, let's get him in here. Who is it, Kenny?
I don't know who he is.
Who is this
that?
big shot?
He looks English.
Let's get Liam. I want to know about Rod Stewart.
Let's ask Liam and his fucking 9-year-old boy hairdo.
Liam!
Hey, baby hair, come here.
9-year-old.
Yeah, Gerber hair.
We just want to know about Rod Stewart.
You got a machine shirt on.
Yeah.
Is he being cool and shit?
Yeah, he's fine.
You don't care. You've seen every fucking
Yeah,
celebrity.
that's fine.
We were talking about he's like one of those big ones though, where you go, holy fuck, that's Rod
He
Stewart.
wears the sunglasses inside. That's
You have
pretty
to
big.
One of those guys.
You cordoned off some hallways and stuff,
We
right?
cordoned off a couple hallways
Don't
and,
lie.
and a changing room for him.
Why cordon off the hallways, though? I mean,
No,
he's
no, no,
famous,
it's
but...
just we put up
So the
curtains so people
scum
couldn't, well, because we
can't
don't put them in the
gawk.
regular green room. We make like a special green room
Yeah, I
for
saw
these
that.
guys.
I walked
so
by, took
we
some
put up
water.
curtains and stuff like. What?
I went in and helped myself to some fruit in the other green
Oh,
room.
come on.
Oh, Rod?
You know how mad he'd be if you walk in, I had my feet up? Rod, big fan. I love Do You Think I'm Sexy?
So when is he coming in here? We're getting a...
I don't think so.
Why won't they? How come they won't come
Why
in here?
can't we get Rod Stewart?
I
I don't think
see.
so.
Why won't they come in here?
Did you guys request him?
I'm sure
I don't even think
we
it
would
was
have never said
pitched
no to
to us.
Rod Stewart.
Yes.
Yeah? Did Roland ask for him?
Oh.
I think our audience listens to a Rod Stewart song or two.
That's the talent booker version of the Opie and Anthony Pass the Buck. Did you guys book him?
Did you book him?
Did you request him?
Yeah,
Do you guys want him?
That was a good
Is there
one.
any paperwork that
was a good one.
documents that you guys wanted him?
Do you guys want? I mean, I can see what I could do now, but you guys should have said you wanted it.
Why is he doing the football channel?
Because he likes soccer.
But
He likes
then
a
why
little
is he on the
footy.
football channel?
Well,
Oh.
No one on
Oh.
football channel wants to hear him.
No.
He likes the idea of standing behind the center. He misunderstands the rules.
he wants to talk about soccer, and
Fucking
Yeah.
boo.
I think he's doing some of the music channels, and then we're doing a town hall.
Who's hosting it?
I have no idea.
Well, how do you not know that?
I know nothing.
Damn.
Sorry.
Is it a big secret who's hosting it?
No, it's not a big secret. They were trying to get a bunch of different people, and I just don't know who they landed on.
Ron Bennington?
It would be great to have
Ronnie
Ronnie would be
B.
Ronnie
great.
B should
Ronnie's
do a
one of the
lot of these
best at
things.
doing those.
Ronnie
Yeah,
B
he
should
would do
do a
all
lot
right
of
with
these.
that. You should do all of them.
Yeah, I
Ken,
agree.
who's
It's an
hosting it?
entertainment. It's an Entertainment Weekly town hall, right?
No, that was
no.
the Hugh Jackman one.
Because it says he's doing EW,
He is doing something with EW.
but it's not the town hall.
That's not the town
We
hall.
want,
I see.
We want to put our asshole up against the glass.
They are right next door.
So, Jimmy?
How much trouble do you think we get into? If no one actually sees it except for Rod Stewart, let's say.
They're a very big deal around. If the Hugh Jackman town hall and the way that was treated is any
indication,
they're a very big deal.
Who
around
hosted
here.
that one?
Jess Cagle from EW. I don't know. I think he's like an editor.
Are there going to be a lot more celebrities walking around here because of
you're
EW?
gonna see a lot of celebrities walk
So we're
by
going to see a lot more people we're
walk
not going
by
to be
the
able to
studio,
interview
yeah.
Just walking
because
by,
of EW.
great.
That's good.
Yeah, I think of all the big movies, they're going to try and get them up here.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
hoping they'd do something with Arrested Development, but I haven't heard anything about that.
Now, I heard J.J. Abrams was in today.
I heard he was down the hall.
Yeah, he's on.
I heard he got cut off to go with Rod, though. Heard they cut the interview short.
Really?
Did they?
That's
Now,
the rumor.
So did he just leave after that, or do other shows?
That's what I heard. Yeah.
See, we had a
But
great
we've had
time with
JJ on a
JJ
few
on.
times, man.
So why can't we get him? I mean, why is JJ not allowed to do our show?
Ask him.
Allowed?
Did you
Yeah.
ask for him? Did you?
Well,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
that
Yes,
I know
we
you
did.
guys asked for.
So why are the
what
publicists?
happened?
Why
Why
did
are
we
the
get
publicists
JJ
such
today?
cowards?
It smells like farts in here.
You're
It's
welcome.
kinda weird.
Why didn't we get
Smells
JJ?
so
Jimmy.
funny.
Well,
I don't know all the politics. Jeez,
Final question.
Yeah, I know.
Final question. Why didn't we get JJ Abrams?
Good one, Jim.
Best of your knowledge.
That I don't know the politics behind it, but I was told that he was doing one interview here.
Politics of dancing.
The politics of it were that he was doing one interview here.
You know
What?
the politics.
I heard
I
that
know what
there
the
was
politics
one
are.
interview here.
And does
know-
the company ever push
Politic.
back against these
You know
people
what the
for us?
politics are.
I know that that our department has pushed back on that, and I know that Roland has also pushed back on that.
No, but I mean the
Those were two
company as a
separate
whole.
things.
They don't.
But isn't J.J. Abrams big enough to say fuck the politics?
He is, but his publicist won't.
I guess. I mean, what's JJ got now other than the Star Trek?
Star Trek.
No,
what-
okay,
that's
okay,
all he
okay,
needs.
hold on.
What's he got
Oh,
other
boy,
than
I
the
don't
biggest
know.
So
fucking movie?
he had two huge TV shows back in the
He's
day.
a massive director.
And
Yeah,
what
and we fucking promoted the one that didn't
Right.
do very well. And he came in and we
There's
did
a handful
that.
that haven't done very
We
well.
promoted his movie with the kid and the train and the camera.
That's
Super 8.
I
love that movie.
And he said, "Oh yeah," and I was talking about the Star Trek movie, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll come back for that one."
The first one.
What is the
Or the
what?
second
No,
one.
no,
Wait,
this
the second
one.
one.
And he
Wait,
said
so
he'd come
you-
back for this one,
He
and
did
he
say.
did. He came back
Oh, he went
for
to-
fucking
yeah.
Stern's show.
So, what is the politics?
I don't want to misspeak because I'm not involved
But
in
you
those
do know.
conversations.
To the best of your
I'm not
knowledge.
involved in
There-
those
Okay,
conversations.
to the best of your knowledge, what
There
is
has
what
been a
is politics?
demand made that if you want to be on Howard Show, you can only do Howard Show, and then you can do the other shows later on.
I have heard that before.
Thank
What's
you.
the separation?
Thank you, Liam.
What's
Thank
the
you.
separation you've heard? Separation.
I haven't seen that.
I heard it can't
haven't
be on the same
experienced that,
day.
but I've heard that.
And that's just hurting the company.
I
Yeah.
don't disagree with you.
Have you heard it couldn't be on the same day, or it couldn't be the same? What have you heard?
It was more of a blanket thing. Where
Oh,
it was
by the way,
Oh.
JJ's got that other tiny little project. You know, the Star Wars
is it?
franchise.
Oh, is he doing
Oh,
that?
remember the fact that he's doing
Right.
maybe that tiny
You
little
loved the
thing.
first three, right?
But
You know
if
what?
And episode 1 through 3, they were glorious. I can't wait for him to make number 7.
You know what?
It's gonna
He'll
be
probably do a
amazing.
good job.
It's gonna be
He'll
great.
probably do a good job.
He did remake Star Trek.
He
really well.
redid
I
Star
gotta
Trek.
say,
No one ever thought he could do that.
Killed it. Yeah, he killed
But
it.
if you feel like you're the best, who gives a fuck where these guys go after you interview them?
It's an ego thing, I would assume.
Oh, Jesus
I'm going to
Christ.
put that at the end. I would
He's
assume.
good. He's
He
good.
jumped in with the I would assume real quick.
You know what, though?
Liam's a good talker.
Hold on. Give him fucking credit.
You gotta give him credit.
No one
'Cause
else
he
is
came
coming
on
in.
the air.
No one else is coming in here and admitting this shit. Everyone is always vague and gray about it.
At least I came on the air.
Thank you,
Might get a spanking after this.
Probably.
For
Could
what?
enjoy it.
We're tired of it. You're tired
be
of
fine.
fucking not being able. I don't care if someone gets. I don't care if Howard gets him first.
I don't give a fuck. As long as we get a chance to interview these guys.
And it's not even the talent; it's their fucking pussy publicists.
Yeah, it's a lot of publicity.
Imagine
stuff.
if it is the talent. No, I don't want to do that show.
It's
Fuck 'em.
It seems more like
Rod Stewart specifically.
if you don't do what we want, then we won't take you on the show, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know, and everybody wants that exposure. It's a big show. No one can deny that. So
Yeah, but it's not like it's fucking 1997 anymore. Let's be honest.
Right?
True that.
It's not.
And why is that even a rule in the first place?
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, whatever.
Why is it a rule in the first place?
It's the same company. If you get a burger at McDonald's, you don't. The
well,
burger people don't say, "Don't get fries," though.
Yeah, there's no competition.
yeah,
I'll tell you. I'll tell you why publicists
Isn't it
make
the-
that choice.
Thank you, Ari. How
very
fucked
weird
up is that? It's the
comparison.
same fucking company.
Yeah.
Because they look in that studio, and this is what our argument about a visual element has been, which we're not going to get. They look in that studio and they say, "Wow, this is the fucking an amazing place to broadcast.
It's a TV
this is a
production
TV
studio,
production. This is a
yeah.
big deal." And they come in here and they see this. So when I get yelled at for complaining about the company not pushing the show a little more, that is something that the company could do for us, which would help us get better.
Well, you got to
guests,
stop
and they
farting
don't.
to begin with.
Yeah.
Why? That
The
actually brings
smell
guests
is
in.
You got to stop
terrible.
farting. I mean, we can't have Rod Stewart in here today if you're
Are you
farting.
kidding me? That'd be like a mating call. He'd love it. That might bring him in. He's probably in the other studio wondering why he has a heart on.
Mating call. You think he's so drawn to a man's ass that the sound it makes
That would be like me.
is like...
That would be like me smelling Ozzy's cologne, going, "Where is he?" Yeah, he probably smells it down the hall.
God.
He's out of his mind right now, wondering.
You're a pip.
I'll bet you right now, Rod Stewart goes, "Who's cooking?"
Well, thank you, Liam. I know we put you in a tough spot, but I respect your fucking honesty, sir.
Thanks.
Everyone else is ridiculously vague about shit that's going on around here.
Thank you. Please do.
We're done, Ari. So you got the Naughty Show tomorrow.
Yeah, Florentine's doing it too.
Cool.
Oh.
And where is it at again? And what time?
Headquarters Gentleman Club in New York on 30th Street.
In New York.
8 p.m. $5 tickets.
Sounds to me like an evening of naughtiness with
Yes, it
Joanne
does.
Angel and of course Jim and Ari, and I don't know who Taylor Ketchum is, and it's hosted by Sam Tripoli, I guess, right?
Uh-huh. Yeah, he's good at being able to make fun of the porn stars without them knowing. He's got that. Florentine has that too. When he gets a good, crazy person, he can mock them to their face, but they think they're just talking.
Will they be on stage or no?
Yeah.
The porn stars on stage while you do your act?
No. Just in between.
Oh,
cool.
They do sketches and shit.
And Jimmy?
Florida. This weekend.
Jacksonville.
Yes, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and then the following week is my final gig for a while. It's Stress Factory Memorial Day weekend, 732-545, ha. And then I'm taking the summer off.
Oh, you are?
Good for you.
To work on material, yeah.
Oh, to work. You're taking the summer off.
Oh,
to
no,
work.
I'm going on. Boy, did I bomb at the Cellar last night.
What?
Fuck you, Mother's Day crowds. Stay home.
Oh, really?
Fuck you. Oh, my God, was it awful.
Oh, my God. What did you acknowledge it?
I certainly did.
What did you say?
I told them at the end how I was responsible, and they were shitty as well. I let them know I hated them.
Oh, okay.
They did. They stunk.
Ugh. Were there moms?
There was moms.
Bunch
people?
of dumb families.
Yeah.
Let's go to a comedy show.
Let's go see some of the comedy.
Yuck.
Isn't that where Louis does his show? Let's go see if Louis there.
Let's go see. Take a picture outside where Louis walks in during the beginning of his show. And then we'll go in and see some of the comedy shows.
Comedy Cellar getting a lot of tourists because of the Louis show?
Yeah. I mean, they
A
always
lot
did.
more?
McDougal has such amazing walk-by.
No, I understand that. But I mean, people now going there because of Louis?
I don't know. I mean, you never know why they're there. You're assuming that's a big
Not
part
to
of
laugh.
it. Yeah, obviously, not last night. Last night they were there to hear a eulogy, apparently. And I gave them one.
That's what Metzger and Big J say. They're all just hoping tonight's the night Louis comes by.
Yeah.
That's why it's packed every night now.
Oh,
Wow.
wow.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
All righty, let's do that then.
And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yeah. After Opie and Anthony Live, I'm getting there. The voice is getting there. It's not quite as bad as it was. It's not where it should be. There's still some masculinity to it, which means there is still some sickness lingering. I was putting together my show that aired on Sunday, the one that's on at 4 p.m.
Oh, the one that Troy and I did with you?
Well, yeah, you guys made the cut this week because I was playing some clips from the after show. And the thing that I interviewed Huey Lewis for the show and last week, and I put that on, and then I put a couple clips from the after show. And the one clip I used from Monday's after show when Roland and me were talking about religion, I sounded like a completely different person than at any other point on the show. Whether I was, whether it was my intros or the interviews or whatever. I sounded like, oh, look at this fresh-faced young guy. And then the rest of it was just this gravelly-voiced monster.
You still have it.
I know, right? Does it sound it sounds a little better. No?
You sound a little bit more alive than
Yeah.
you did, but it's still just as... yeah, you're not hitting that ear-piercing octave that you usually do.
Is it ear-piercing?
I think the listeners would agree.
Oh, man. Well, then good then. Then I won't be taking any medicine. I haven't taken any medicine yet, goddammit.
This is your sweet and sexy voice.
You like it, don't you?
The ladies do.
Oh, yeah.
The ladies do.
Well, some of the guys. And I don't mind that. I like to be universally accepted. Hey, I got a limited edition coffee-stained Sudoku puzzle to give away today, so that's very exciting. Opie signed, and then he spilled coffee completely all over it. It didn't stop him from completing it, though. So
Do you remember all the times at K-Rock when he would spill stuff? Water, Cheerios, and just they would constantly have to take slots out of the board.
Yeah, they would.
Like at 6:05, and then all of a sudden Opie shorted everything out.
Yeah, because we had one of those old, like, wooden type boards, and we could just remove slot by slot, and so they would constantly be in there, because the board had been there since the 80s, probably. And so they...
70s, 80s, yeah.
Probably, right?
Yeah.
And so they just had to keep fixing and fixing it, because I don't know why. Opie can't keep his coffee in his hands.
But he said something today, too, and he's like, oh, that old board would knock us off the air, but no, this board is fine. This board is worse. If he spilled something on this, the entire thing is dead. It's not just the one slot is shorted out and we can replace it.
Right.
The entire board is dead.
You're just waiting, because it's a digital board now, so you're just waiting for the coffee to hit the one sweet spot.
Remember Dave with Anthony's control panel over there?
The whole thing was
one little
dead.
spill, the whole thing was dead.
Yeah, well, it's going to happen, too.
Opie's board is even worse.
He's not going to stop spilling anytime soon.
No.
How's it going, Roland? Hang on. Yeah, go ahead.
It's going fantastic.
Yeah? You feeling good today?
Tired.
Starting off the week strong?
Yeah, tired.
How's this Rod Stewart stuff? Is this affecting you at all?
Is it your fault?
Not as much as it always happens, so.
Yeah, dick in the ass?
Yeah, it wasn't really too much taking the ass, just scheduling, timing.
Right. How come you didn't end up doing O&A?
Timing and scheduling, though.
That doesn't mean anything, because he's in the building while O&A are on, so.
Well, because he's promoting like the lullaby. I think it's like a lullaby type record. No, I mean,
You did Howard's show?
Yeah.
So do you think that's why? You don't know. You work over here. Do you think that might be why?
It could be one of a million reasons why.
Okay.
You think Entertainment Weekly blocked us?
Is that what's happening? Entertainment Weekly's blocking guests?
No, I don't think so. I mean,
Liam plays the game less than Roland does. Liam was on here at least kind of being like, yeah, I've heard so-and-so's been doing this, so-and-so's been doing that. Not you, though.
No, sir.
You're in protect mode. I think you've got something you're waiting on, or something. You got something to lose. I think you're tucking your little head in your shell.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
210. You're on After Opie and Anthony live.
Your new permanent deeper voice is very sexy, Sam.
Thank you, Lady Trucker. I'll talk to you later.
It's almost as deep as hers.
Did she? My what new voice? Beaker voice?
I don't know.
Beeper voice?
I think she went deeper.
Deeper. Maybe she said deeper. Maybe you're right. I was laughing today. I couldn't help but laugh. I'm so glad that O&A finally played the clip. Did you put the clip on Facebook of the kid who goes off on the teacher?
I believe it is, yeah.
All right, so it's up on Facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. This kid, he walks in, and the video went all over the place, so you've probably seen it by now, but he's got the long blonde hair, and he's walking in, and he's telling the teacher exactly what she should and shouldn't be doing, and you got to teach these kids, man. You got to realize that passing out some packets doesn't get the job done. Don't make any. He's all animated with his hands.
He sounded a bit Mitch Hedberg.
Yeah, except not funny at all.
No.
Like
an asshole.
And an asshole too.
Because he's like, if you're in a class, you're like, oh, I have to say it extra because of him.
Now, to be fair, I'm going to tell you what my perspective on this is. When I was in school, I would have loved that kid. Not because, that's right, he's saying all the things that we're thinking. Finally, somebody's saying everything that needs to be said. No, it's because when you're in school and you're in class, there is nothing better than a disruption. And the fact that there's a disruption to that level, every time somebody gets kicked out of class, you're hoping that on their way out, there's a big disruption.
Yeah.
Because you've been sitting in that class, not paying attention to anything this teacher says for Lord knows how long. Maybe it's only been 10 minutes, but it's felt like a lot longer. And finally, something is happening. Finally, there's some excitement. This kid is being lippy to the teacher. It's great. Now, he's still a douchebag. And if he was doing that after class, I'd be like, dude, you're a fucking loser. What are you doing that for?
There's some days I wish I had VF phones in high school for like a really good, like a guy screaming in class.
Yeah.
Just to record it, just to chuckle again.
Because there's never been a moment. If anybody remembers actually being in school, there was never a moment where you sat there and felt like you really learned something today. Like it's in public school.
Today made a difference.
Yeah, nobody made a difference. You never had a teacher that made a difference. You went to school because you had to go to school, whether because your parents made you or because you just had to.
It's a law.
That's the only reason that you go to school. And when you're 16, the reason you don't drop out is because your parents will get mad at you. Nobody is going to public school to sit there and be like, you know what? I want to make the best of myself, and this is the way I'm going to do it. I remember specifically sitting in school, and you know what I would do in class? I would count seconds, but I would do it slowly, so that way it would make it seem like more time had passed. I would count out 5 minutes straight worth of seconds. I would count to 60 in my head 5 times in a row, but I would do it specifically slowly. And then I'd be like, oh, 5 minutes has passed. And then I'd look at the clock and 7 minutes had passed. And I'd be like, yes, killed it. I wouldn't know what the teacher was talking about, but whether she was on the board teaching lessons or handing out packets, and none of it mattered.
That was your way to kill time?
That was one of the ways I kill time. And then when that wouldn't work, I would just cause a ruckus.
Nice.
You know, like, because we'd sit there, and there's these, theoretically, if teachers are good, and they're really teaching us valuable lessons, then the ones that have been there for a long time really have some wisdom to impart, right? We had this English teacher who had hearing aids. She couldn't hear anything. I got kicked out of class because for the entire class I was making duck noises and watching her turn around and try to figure out where it was coming from. Every time she turned around, whack, whack, whack.
Could you do the water drip noise?
And no.
That one would kill teachers as well.
I was just sitting there quacking like a duck. And then she would turn around and she would say something like, oh, I didn't know there were any animals in this class. She'd do one of those teacher responses that she would think like, oh, that'll really get him because he's acting like an animal, not a person. And I'm like, yeah, I know you didn't know that because you're deaf and you don't know who's doing this. Whack, 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 whack. Eventually, she found me out and threw me out of class. But it was worth it.
Was your mom mad?
I mean, at that point, my parents were just of the opinion. Like, I never got suspended.
Can we just donate something?
I never got into any fights. But they realized I wasn't going to be a strong student. Yeah. It just wasn't in the cards. Because I was high school by then. They would get mad in elementary school, middle school, and stuff like that. I was acting up, even the beginning of high school. But by like junior and senior year, they were like, okay, we're not dealing with a pre-med student here. No. You know, I'm not going. I came home and said, Mom, kids are signing up for APs. I've just advanced placement classes. I've decided I'm not taking any. And there was no, like for my sister, it was like, okay, let's get on the AP course. Let's figure out what we need to do. Let's figure out, because APs, you take advanced placements, and then you can walk into college with college credits. So they with my sister, they're going, okay, let's figure out, let's make sure you're on the right track. You can take the history AP and the Spanish AP. I came home, I go, yeah, I don't think I'm going to take any because I don't want to do the extra work. Great. Yes, perfect. Good job, Sam. Yes, good decision. Good decision.
It's like the Cuban. His brother is a heart surgeon.
Right, and he's just a wreck.
And he goes, I make sandwiches, and my brother fixes people's hearts.
Yeah. The Cuban's the lunatic who comes in here and acts inappropriately on Fridays.
Hello.
I mean, you know who the teachers are in public schools now? The fucking assholes. My buddy, who I was an asshole with all throughout school, okay? Every class I was ever in him with, we terrorized the class and the teachers, and they hated us, and we just goofed around the whole time. Now he's a teacher. That's who public school teachers are. Okay?
I mean, people get pissed at this, but isn't a lot of it where they can't figure out what they're going to do or find a major, and they go, I guess I could just always teach?
Those who can't do, teach. I don't know if that's the case.
According to Mr. Shoup, he just wants the summers off.
I know
Foreshadowing.
As a student, that not only did the teachers not make a difference, I wouldn't have allowed them to make a difference. I didn't want them to make a difference. They weren't welcome to make a difference. They could attempt all they wanted. But every single teacher that stood in front of a chalkboard was immediately on the pay no mind list. Because I didn't care what they were saying. What are you talking to me about? I had a teacher, I guess I shouldn't mention his last name. We'll call him Mr. Johnson. We went to the computer lab one time, and I changed every screensaver in the computer lab to say Mr. Johnson is a woman. He got so pissed. He was like, who did this? Said, I don't know. But that was like probably 2000. So the teacher still didn't really know how to do computers. So he didn't know how to change the screensavers back to stop saying he was a woman.
Y2K, sir.
Yeah, sorry, it was Y2K. I guess the computers have a bug. But yeah, I mean, it was all about just, you know, causing a ruckus.
Leaving campus early because I went to go to Disneyland, me and my buddies, but we had to cause a distraction. So we ordered 100 Domino's pizzas.
No, you didn't.
Yeah,
you didn't really order 100 Domino's pizzas.
We did. We put it on the credit cards.
Okay.
They went in the middle of campus, and then we yelled free pizza. People came out, and then we just ran to the car. My buddy drove and went to Disneyland.
And then that's it.
That's it.
That's so funny. Growing up in California, you could just go to Disneyland.
It was so much fun.
Like, that's what you did.
Disneyland, Magic Mountain, Raging Waters.
Like, we didn't even have anything to do in school. I remember when I first found out you could cut class, and instead of going to class, we just stood in a hallway that had less security guards in it.
You didn't even leave?
No, we couldn't leave because there's security guards at every door. So you can't leave campus. But that's not going to make us go to class. So I think we just stood next to payphones in the school for 45 minutes until the bell rang.
Oh.
Because that's how little we cared about being in class.
We went to the beach because it was like a few blocks away.
Yeah, if you didn't want to get caught, you wouldn't park in the school parking lot. You park down the side streets, and then you just walk around the back and get in your car and you leave.
Yeah, no. We couldn't. There was no exits to get out because there were security guards at every desk.
What school did you go to?
New Rochelle. They gave me the education that I share with you today.
Do you have metal detectors?
No, not yet. They might have them now, but they didn't at that point. 734. You there, 734? You're on the air.
Yeah, I'm here.
You almost missed it. What's up, buddy?
I can't believe you guys are criticizing teachers just because you were losers in school. You want to say that
No.
teachers teach because they don't have anything else they can do?
Well, that was Eric. I don't know why. I didn't say anything about the teachers. What I said was that students, like, not only are teachers, for the most part, not making a huge difference in students' lives, it's because they don't want it. Students don't want to have these teachers making a difference in their lives. There are some teachers that can try all they want, but a kid just wants to go home.
Well,
or cause a ruckus.
That's a really short-sighted point of view. There are lots of teachers who are making lots of difference every day in students' lives.
Yeah, like Freddie Shue.
Just because they didn't make a difference in your life.
I got to hang up on this guy. This is not an after-school
That's the
special.
ad they put in the paper to get people to come to their state or town to be teachers.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Teachers are good people, but
yeah,
I mean,
not all their intentions are pure to educate and help the children.
But no, it's not even a matter of the teacher. It's a matter of it doesn't matter what their intentions are. They're just there to make sure that the kids don't kill each other. That's all.
Like a hall monitor.
Yeah, except in the room.
Yeah.
512.
Sam, this is Marshall from Texas.
How are you, Marshall?
Oh, I was good until the person I've supported since the Sam and Sam show called me the asshole word on the big show today.
When did I call?
Big jerk.
When did I?
When I called him to talk to Ant.
Oh, well, you said Ant could not. You said Ant couldn't.
Like the white guy who wants to learn shit.
I know, but you could, like, for instance, for me, I don't like. I guess because I don't like that white kid, but I don't mind black people. So that's okay for me.
Yeah.
But Ant.
And also,
yeah.
Sam, just one more thing.
Yeah.
Colorado.
He said it. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Marshall. I still have your back. Joe in New York.
Hey, Sam, my AP English teacher
Yeah.
has hearing aids in both ears. And we decided as an entire class to mumble lowly the entire class. Turn the volume up every couple of minutes, look at it, what, and then the bell goes off, and we just see the guy scream and rock his feet.
That's so great. And isn't it great when the whole class kind of figures out what you're doing and does it along with you?
It was magic, just that one day.
See, and that's the magic. That's the magic, Joe. When you where are you from? 914.
Now I live in Queens. I used to live in White Plains.
Oh, okay. That's the magic. When the whole class can come together to fuck with a teacher, then a life has been changed for a day. But nothing beyond that.
Because you can get everybody, even the guys who would never agree to go along with busting somebody's balls to do it.
Right, exactly. Thanks, Joe. Like the guys, like those were the greatest. When the guys were like, you could see the whole class is going for it. So that all the chicken shits that were just, okay, I'm just here to do my work, are like, oh my God, I can actually fuck around a little bit.
And my buddy Jason, his mom was teaching at our same school.
Yeah.
We find out that we have a substitute like on a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
He'll tell the whole class, listen, guys, we're going to go either to the beach or Raging Waters. I'll convince her we have a field trip planned. And he did. He was like one of the geniuses that could do that.
Keith in Detroit.
No, it's Jason, sir.
Oh, what's up, Jason?
Hey, the biggest problem I have with that video is that guy's trying to learn. I mean, when he calls a ruckus in the class, it's so other people can't learn. The guy did it totally wrong.
Of course. He's not trying. I don't know.
He just used it as an out.
Yeah, in my opinion, what I said today, I think that kid just realized, oh, I could say some insulting things about this teacher, but since I'm making a point, I'm not really being, disrespectful, so I can get away with it. That's what I think he was doing because yeah, nobody wants to go to class and learn. Like, can you imagine? That would be a very fun day for a student to see that kid disrupt the class like that. Can you imagine how horrible it would be to have to go back to class the next day and now the teacher really is teaching lessons? All I would want is to sit in that class, have the teacher pass out packets, I would draw pictures of wrestlers on the back of them, and then the bell would ring and I could leave. That would be it. I don't need a teacher trying to come up with a cause. I don't need a teacher to feel like they need to make a difference in my life. That's just going to make my life much more difficult.
But they want to connect to you.
Well, they're not going to. They're not. I'm not going to allow it. Bill in Boston.
Sam, do you really want us to believe that kid from that Nickelodeon video, like 1 or 2 years removed, was causing a problem in his high school?
Dude, that exact kid in that Nickelodeon video, I know because I remember. I remember watching the video of Nickelodeon in the class that I had just gotten in trouble for. I was thrown out of the class so many times. When I was on Nickelodeon, that same kid, the guidance counselors would just walk down the hall, just like shaking their head, like, what's the point anymore? I can't even tell you to stop fucking around because you just end up in the hallway. I got the teacher walked into her classroom one time and just found me putting a girl's shoe in a garbage can. It didn't matter. All I wanted to do was play pranks on people.
And not be there.
I just had to pass the time somehow.
All right, I'm just struggling to believe it. And, Roland with his, hey, we're the cool rich kids. Hey, we pretend to order pizzas on the radio. I don't know. It's making me uncomfortable hearing the whole room like agreeing with things that didn't really happen.
I have a little trouble believing that Roland ordered 100 Domino's pizzas.
It did happen.
Okay, I mean,
look it up on Snopes.
Yeah.
If I'll Facebook my buddy Jason Woodward, he's the one. His parents are loaded.
Let's bring in. I guess we can bring in our guest.
Yeah, today.
Huh? The guy from Dollar Shave Club. Brad, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, I just had a question about the Opie and Anthony Wikipedia page.
What's that?
Well, for the longest time, when it had the crew and cast, it had everybody's nicknames that were down there. So one day I added "Whoa" to Erock, and the next day, nobody has nicknames anymore. Related or not?
Eric, did you edit the show's Wikipedia page?
No, we don't run that.
Yeah, but anybody can edit a Wikipedia page. You didn't edit it?
I had nothing to do with it.
Okay, well then anybody can feel free to...
I sent him an email and told him I did it.
Wherever you want. Who you sent who an email?
The O&A email address, SiriusXM. So I let you guys know that I added Slavo on there.
All right, well, add it back. Add it back. I don't know.
There's no more nicknames. You guys totally changed the...
Look, it's a Wikipedia page. I don't know what to tell you.
Your life goes on, sir.
I don't know what to tell you. You could change the Wikipedia page.
He's probably killing time in class. He doesn't want to be there.
All right, I'm going to hang up on Brad because Michael Dubin's here. How are you, sir? Pull up a microphone. We're live on the air.
Hello. Thanks for having me.
Everybody knows Michael because he's the CEO of DollarShaveClub.com. Now, this is very exciting because first of all, you have to walk in, and you're like a internet millionaire dude now.
I'm not. I don't make very much.
You don't?
No.
Is that because you charge so little for the razors?
Well, that's partially.
Right.
We pass those savings along to the customer.
Oh, good.
And it's also because we're still in the startup phase, and nobody's taken any money home yet.
Do you have people bitching at you about your Wikipedia page?
No, not often.
You just change it themselves. That's the laziest thing you could do, to call a radio show and talk, to complain that the Wikipedia page has been changed.
Yeah, I mean, who does that anyway?
Just get off.
Who updates it?
Anybody. It's Wikipedia. That's why you can't trust it.
Right.
And he's like, there's no nicknames anymore. Had a nickname.
Which page was that?
The Opie and Anthony Wikipedia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know.
And it has a list of telling you who edits the page. So find out who edited the page last.
Just edit it. Why does anybody care so much? Well, Michael Dooman, you became an internet phenomenon. You put out this video for Dollar Shave Club, and it hit 10 million views. I don't know if you guys have seen it. I would assume you have, because it hit over 10 million views. But it's like, did you have the company and then you put out this this viral video?
Well, we started the company in July of 2011, and I basically ran it from my apartment for 6 months.
Did you live by
we launched the
yourself?
video. I did, yeah.
Oh, okay,
well, me and boxes full of razors.
I was going to say, nobody's complaining.
They were my roommates. They talked to me.
Yeah. And then you put out this video?
Yeah, we put out the video in March of 2012, and it crashed our website, and I couldn't get it back on for a full day. And people thought the site was actually not a real business. And if you go back to the early days of the comments on YouTube, people are like, "Wow, what a great idea for a business! Somebody should actually do this.
I'm going to steal this."
Yeah, right. And then they were like, "Oh, we just circle back with all of them."
And you'd be like, "Look, you have to understand the punchline is not that this is a business."
Yeah, right, exactly. You can actually get your razors from us.
Do you go out and, because the viral video thing is crazy. There's so many people trying to do this. I had a viral video, but it was not a 10 million viral video. It was a 5 million viral video.
It's good.
And so, but yeah, I know it's good. But when you guys came around and in a live copy it said, you've probably seen our viral video. I was going, whatever, dude. Yeah, viral video, Mr. 5 million. And then I checked it and I was like, oh.
Yeah.
They're a lot better than me. Do you go, but mine was an accident.
Well, I haven't seen yours.
It's just me talking to a girl on the iPhone line. It's far less in terms of production value than yours.
Right.
Because the Dollar Shave Club video is you, smart to put yourself as a star.
Yes, well, I knew I'd be the best person to communicate the core business proposition.
Because it was just you in your apartment?
Which is that you save time and money on razors.
Right.
Shameless plug.
I got it. But so it's you and your drive. Is that at your actual warehouse, or did you get a set?
No, that was our actual warehouse.
Okay.
That was our first warehouse. So that was in just south of Los Angeles in a town called Gardena. And that's where we fulfilled the razors for about 6 months before we moved to kind of a more automated system that was more scalable.
And is the Mexican guy actually your employee?
Oof, ouch! That's Alejandra.
Alejandra, of course.
And she's a
woman.
She's a woman.
Oh wow! Okay, wow.
Yeah.
She's a masculine. She's a handsome woman.
I don't think she listens to your show. So,
probably not.
I won't tell her that you said that.
Is she an employee?
Yeah.
What does she do?
She does fulfillment.
Oh, wow. Who knew you had this little piece of gold right there in your warehouse the whole time?
Well, all you have to do is look around you.
Is that what it is?
In life.
Did you intentionally, were you saying we have to do a viral video? I'm going to make this video and it's going to go viral. Or were you just like, I don't know, I'm trying to sell razors?
I've always believed in, I spent a lot of time in digital media and marketing, and I've always believed in the power of video to tell a story.
Mm-hmm.
And, you see a lot of companies doing this very successfully now. And I knew that I wanted to do a video, and that, you're going to get a better reaction from people if you can evoke some sort of visceral response. You make them laugh, you make them cry. And I certainly didn't want people to cry when thinking about my business. So we scrapped that script and we went with the funny one.
You had a tragedy at first.
Yeah, right.
You're like, everybody's going to love it. It's going to go viral.
Yeah.
People love sad videos on the internet. But that's what the intention was. You're sitting there being like, I think I can get millions of people to click on this video.
I actually didn't think that. I was pretty blown away by the response. We would have been pretty arrogant to expect what we got.
Yeah.
But we were super psyched. I mean, look, we didn't. evidence of the fact that we didn't plan for that type of response is that our servers crashed. I mean, we could have easily jacked up the servers and planned for a huge response, but we didn't. So the servers went down, and we couldn't get them back up for like a full day. It was heartbreaking. You think, you plan your whole life, you run this business by yourself, you put your life savings into it because you really believe into it. And anybody out there that runs their own business kind of knows this. It's you really, really care deeply about this thing, and then you build and build and build months and months and months to this big moment, and then it happens and it goes way better than you ever expected, and you think, oh my goodness, my wildest dreams are turning into my biggest nightmare. And you think they're never going to come back, I'm going to miss the big window. And fortunately, everybody that saw the video and tried to sign up, in the subsequent days, they were very patient. They were like, we'll be back, great idea, love this, it's time that, I could get, a more affordable razor.
That sucks, though. The site's crashing. Like, you're like, I couldn't have imagined this much success in my wildest dreams, this instantaneous. And then the site's like, wow, good, because you're not getting it.
Right.
We're crashing.
Exactly.
Right now. So how long did you get before it was back? Like, okay, now we realize what our audience is.
It was about a day and a half before we got the site back up and running, and that was, I didn't sleep that day and a half, and,
Are you a tech guy, or are you just like yelling at some dude on the phone going, God damn it, why isn't it up yet?
Basically B.
Yeah. Like, I don't understand. You told me this would say, I know, but you didn't tell me the video was going to be this popular.
Right.
So now, have you done any follow-up videos since then?
Not yet, but we've definitely got one coming out soon. I can't tell you when, but...
Let me warn you what happens.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a lot of assholes on the internet. I don't know if you've been exposed to this. Obviously, you have had great experiences on the internet, but you've picked and chosen everything. Did you get comments when you first posted the YouTube video going like, not funny, dude, it's just stupid?
I actually try to insulate myself from the world of comments.
Really?
Yeah.
That's so smart.
It's just like, it's an emotional drain, and, I know some people are going to like it, some people are going to hate it, and, that shouldn't affect how well I eat or sleep.
Have you seen the video of the guy, it's all over the news today, the guy up in space who's singing Space Oddity, the David Bowie song?
No.
He's in space. And he's doing, ground control.
Whoa.
And he's playing the guitar.
Where? In the International Space Station?
Yeah.
Wow.
And you can actually see the Earth behind him and all this stuff.
It's crazy that there are people actually up there right now.
Yeah.
We're sitting here, there are people in space.
It's scary. I would hate to be up there.
Yeah.
But
or on Mars. Like one of those 78,000 people that said that they would actually go take a one-way trip to Mars.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I would never do it.
I mean, you could never come home.
No. And I would never even if they were like, would you like to go up to the space station, look at it, and then come back right away? I'd say no way.
Right.
Because once you're up there, you have to imagine there's like 4 people here with me, and nobody can get to me for days.
Yeah.
And there's no oxygen here.
That's right.
I have no business being here. But the video of this guy, it's all over the place. There's 222 dislikes on the video.
Oof. How many? Well, how many likes?
A lot.
Okay.
A lot more. But still, who's sitting there?
What are the haters saying?
They're all mad that he's Canadian.
What?
Yes. They're mad that he's Canadian.
That's crazy.
There's got to be something to be mad at. But the thing you have to look out for is every single video that I post now, ever since I posted one video that got 5 million views out of luck, they're all like, not exactly going viral, Sam.
Oof.
It's been up for 5 minutes.
Wow.
Like, they'll look at the view count after 30 seconds. 100 views? Not exactly viral. Give it some time, man.
Yeah, that's the haters that want to start their own radio show.
Yeah, but they're not going to. Just like the haters aren't going to be able to start a Dollar Shave Club.
That's right.
Because there already is one.
That's right.
And what are you going to do? Start something called the next Dollar Shave Club? It's not going to work. You have the domain. You have the razors themselves. And now, I got a package from you guys with this cream in it.
It's shave butter.
Shave butter. That's it. It's like a real product.
Do you shave every day?
No. Do I look like I shave every day?
I don't know.
My problem is I get razor bumps because I have black people hair.
Oh.
Yeah. So I can't shave too often, and I have to be careful even when I do.
Right.
And I go through a lot of different things. Sometimes, like, I'll have to use, like, a feminine electric delicate razor.
Yeah.
You know, something like that. But I did shave, and I can only shave with, like, a razor maybe every week and a half, because otherwise the ingrowns are just horrible.
Yeah.
But I use the butter.
Sure.
And it's because it said it works for sensitive skin.
It does. It's delicious. It's a delicious butter for sensitive skin.
And I was like, it feels very masculine to me. And I feel like shaving is a very masculine thing when you have products and stuff. And I have this razor that you guys sent me with the 4 blades and everything. Yeah. And I did the test where you put your finger on it. Because a bad razor, you put your finger on it, it just slides off.
Oh.
A good one, you put your finger on it and it sticks there. My finger stuck.
Good.
I go, okay, I'll try it.
So you're saying the razors are good?
The razors are good.
The razors
Your
are
fingers
good.
will stick to them.
The razors are good.
And so is the shave butter.
Yeah, the shave butter is great. We actually took a year to develop that. It's an incredible product, and I obviously it's my company, and so I would say this anyway, but I actually do really mean it. It's the best thing I've ever shaved with.
It is.
It's Dr. Carver's Easy Shave Butter. It's $8 for 6 ounces.
Is it on the website now?
Yeah, you can go if you want to sign up now. You can get it with your first package, or if you're already a member, you can just add it to your next box very easily.
Because I don't have any ingrown hairs, even though I gave myself that close shave with the real razor. I didn't come out with any ingrown hairs, so it's effective.
Yeah.
The only thing I question about your business practices are this. You're spending because you're here with me talking.
Right.
But at the same time, we have a live read scheduled.
Oh, can I read the live read?
Yes, you may. But you have to let me do the pesos thing because I don't know if you've heard, but I've kind of turned it into a catchphrase.
Oh, sweet.
All right, so actually, let me get to pesos.
Okay.
And then you do the rest, okay?
Okay, great.
All right, so I'm just like sitting here hanging out with you, and I'd be like, have you noticed, by the way, like I know you're starting a new business and everything. And yeah, you haven't made a profit yet, or you're still just kind of getting there, making the riches. You haven't become a billionaire.
I have no boat.
Right. You don't have a boat yet. Do you know how much you spend on razors?
Me personally, I spend nothing.
All right. Well, that doesn't affect. Assuming you did spend something,
right?
And you bought them at like a store,
right?
And they were like a brand name razor.
Yeah, I don't know, $1,000.
How much?
$1,000.
Is that in pesos? That's what the audience wants to hear. Now you do the rest. Yeah, they love the pesos thing.
They do?
Yeah.
What? Is that in pesos?
Yeah.
And you're doing this every month for the rest of your life? This is your Dollar Shave Club moment, and it's time to join all the Opie and Anthony listeners who've discovered DollarShaveClub.com. Listen, here's what all the buzz is about. It's like found money. Do you read this every day?
Yeah. I kind of play with it a little bit sometimes, so I hope you don't mind.
No, I don't. That's great. Oh, let's see. What are the highlights here? All us guys want is a great shave without shelling out $20 a month, month after month. Dollar Shave Club is genius. It is genius.
It is. I was just thinking that while you were saying it.
You'd be crazy not to do this. You send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver amazing quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune. Plus, you always have fresh blades on hand. You know, that's actually an interesting thing, is the fresh blade thing. Our members know every month they get a little card that reinforces that they should change their blade every week.
Right.
And that it feels fantastic. Seriously, your whole life will change because it feels fantastic.
I was reading the card, and I'm glad you brought that up because I was thinking that I could flip out a blade I only shave like once a week. So I could use a new blade every time I shave.
Yeah, true. And you should. It feels so good, and you haven't been able to do this for years because you've been used to milking your sorry old blades because they're so expensive.
My face got zombied out a couple times.
Yeah.
That's right. You got to finish the read or the sponsor gets mad.
All right, cool. You save a fortune. Plus, you always have fresh blades on hand. I did that already. No more nicking up your face with old blades because you can't afford or forgot to buy new ones. That's bad grammar. Did I write that?
Probably not.
Join the rest of the Opie and Anthony listeners and get a great shave and keep your cash at dollar and keep your cash at. You don't want to keep your cash at DollarShaveClub.com.
You're not an online banking thing, are you?
No, we don't. No, we're not going to keep your money.
You keep like a couple bucks of it.
Well, we have to keep. We got people to feed.
Right.
Yeah, we have 25 employees.
You have 25.
Yeah.
So it's not just that lady, that beautiful woman.
Yeah, Alejandra.
Alejandra.
That's right.
Alejandra does sound very much like Alejandro, for the record.
Sure.
And that's a masculine name.
Sure.
You know, so it's not really my fault.
You're not the first person to have made that mistake.
How has SiriusXM been as far as dealing with them?
Dealing with who?
SiriusXM as a company.
Oh, I mean, look, in terms of how everybody's been on the business side or the talent?
No, the business side.
Because the business side's great. It's the talent that's the issue.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's just DollarShaveClub.com.
Who says it like that?
I'm just kidding. You guys are fantastic. I love Sirius. I've been a Sirius subscriber for years.
Okay, I just sometimes hear about the business end that it's sometimes choppy.
Oh, no.
Not for
all.
you.
Not for me.
Good.
I don't know. I mean, I used to work with Joe Sullivan, who...
Is that right?
That's right. Yeah, he's one of the business guys.
Do you wish you were still at Dollar Shave Club?
No, he never worked at Dollar Shave Club. No, I wouldn't hire him. I wouldn't actually hire him. No.
You worked at the same time as him. You know him.
That's right.
I mean, you would never bring him on board the new
No,
business.
God, no, never.
You're not a fool.
No.
I did want to talk to you about something, because I always do the live reads with guests in the studio. Like, whenever I have a guest in here, I say the live reads, and I throw it at them. And they don't know what I'm talking about. All of a sudden, I'm talking about razors, and I find it entertaining.
Right.
You know, you ever watch that show Shark Tank?
Yeah, of course.
Kevin O'Leary, Mr. Wonderful, he was in here, and he told me that it would never work as a business plan. You want to hear the clip?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's because I told him it not only will it work, it's working.
Right.
Sorry, Mr. Wonderful, you're wrong on this one.
Great.
Let's hear the clip.
Is this going to upset me?
I hope not. It shouldn't.
Okay, good.
I had your back, dude.
Sweet.
You got to hear every single month quality razor blades, so that you don't run out because they keep replenishing, and you save all that money because
that's never going to work.
Oh, it works. Oh, it works. Trust me. Is that the whole clip?
That's the first clip.
Okay. See, he's not saying it's a bad business. He's just saying he doesn't think you're going to make money.
Yeah. What does he do?
I don't know. He's a billionaire. He's on Shark Tank. He's on television.
Well, what does it be? He knows he's a billionaire.
Yeah, exactly. Do you have the other clip?
Yeah, the next one's 30 seconds.
Okay. It's a real thing. It's DollarShaveClub.com.
You're using old blades, like the old classic, or these
No,
plastic,
no, no.
these plastic things coming in the mail.
They're metal blades.
Yeah.
And they're high quality metal blades.
Yeah.
And they don't, I mean, you know.
Do you have a handle?
Oh, yeah. You get, no. They send you a nice, high quality handle. It just doesn't vibrate because you don't need it to vibrate.
Here's why that deal isn't going to work. The cost of acquiring the customer is more than lifetime value. I guarantee you why it's going to zero.
You know what? I disagree, Kevin, and I would invest in it, but I don't have to because they're already a successful company.
Let's get that guy's email address.
Kevin O'Leary?
Yeah.
You want to send him some razors?
Yeah, I want to send him some razors and butter.
Do you think he's right? Is the cost of getting a consumer going to, I don't know what he said. Is that going to price you out?
Well, I don't know how much we're paying you guys, so I guess I don't know the cost of
how much you paying me?
Yeah.
The answer is $0.
Zero?
Yeah.
Everything's profit.
Everything's good then, right?
Right.
Look, we're running out of time, but I suggest everybody go to DollarShaveClub.com because, and I appreciate the fact that you go out there and you want to start a business, but you're smart enough to take advantage of the new technology. And how did you? Most people who start businesses are not able to perform on camera.
Mm-hmm.
You put this video out where you can actually perform.
Mm-hmm.
How did that happen?
Well, great things happen when you care.
Is that it?
That's right.
You actually have a passion for it.
That's right.
And you don't mind. Because most people, they don't want to make themselves look stupid. They don't want to. Were you flattered or surprised at all the parody videos that came out?
Yeah, I was surprised and flattered. I mean, it's great. I mean, imitation is the greatest form of flattery.
How often do you shave?
I shave maybe 2-3 days a week. I am not kind of the typical customer who shaves every day. But if I were a member, I would be on the not so hairy plan, which is every other month instead of every month.
I see.
Yeah, if you don't want to get your blades every month, you can get your cassettes delivered to you every other month instead. And we have a whole, I'm going to give you a shameless plug now.
Give it all to me. Give it all to me.
We're running out of
wrapping
time.
up.
Okay. So the goal for us long term is really to become the easiest place for guys to get the things they use every day.
Yeah.
We just did shave butter. We're going to be rolling out more products throughout the year. And going to the store is a really primitive experience, and it's very frustrating, and it takes time out of your day. And this is really a smarter way to do it. We're saving you time. We're saving you money. And, we're a lot more fun than going to the store. Anybody who's a member knows that we're in constant contact. We don't spam you with email, but when you get your package every month, there's always an update of what's going on at the club and what's coming up and who we're sponsoring. We're always doing fun sponsorship stuff, and so it's a really fun experience. And I'm having the time of my life running it. And I hope everyone out there will give us a try.
And the thing is, it's 2013. You can't really get away with just being a schlub anymore. You have to have some kind of routine. Like, you have to groom yourself these days. Like, girls are used to it now because so many guys are doing it that you can't get away. Even if you have a beard, you have to have a trimmed beard. You have to know what you're doing. And I feel like Dollar Shave Club is great because you don't have to walk into like a store and admit that you don't know what you're looking for.
That's right. And a lot of guys don't know what they're looking for. You say, what razor are you using? Oh, I'm using the green one. It's like, well,
Right.
That doesn't help.
Right. No, it doesn't have anything. Well, listen, best of luck to you.
Thank you.
I don't think you need it because I think DollarShaveClub.com happens to be where it's at.
Everyone needs luck.
You're right.
Everyone needs a little bit of luck.
And everybody needs
But thank
razors,
you.
too.
That's
which
right.
is why you're in such a good position.
That's right.
So enjoy DollarShaveClub.com. Thank you for being here.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
My pleasure. We'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, everybody.
The Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. 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 Over.